Alrighty. Hello, everybody. I think the audio is working fine this time. It looks like it
Hello,
is.
hello.
It's glowing green on OBS, so I'm gonna say it is. Stream's a little
Let's hope
behind though.
so.
Woof, dude. Poor Johan. He got hit by that bus on the way back from Summer Games Festival. I hope he's doing all right.
At least he'll be spared going to the amazing Digital Circus Barcade tomorrow.
Oh
Good for him.
God. Yeah, honestly, that's
Small mercies.
yeah. God works in mysterious ways to protect his angels. Fucking hell. I I mean, I made one post about it on Twitter and it was vague, but I mean, I I went to go see Digital Circus with my sister yesterday,
Hmm.
and it was maybe.
Oh, we're muted? Hold on a second. We might be
Oh, we're
muted.
muted. Oh, come on,
Gigathot Howard says muted LMAO.
muted. Both of the things are. There's no. Hang on, let me listen to them.
Maybe I just one guyed you.
Maybe.
I don't know. Because it sounds, I know I'm hearing myself on the stream. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm hearing myself too. So, do you have your volume on?
I just turned it on to listen, so I'm hearing it.
Oh, I was saying to Todd.
Oh, oh.
What are your thoughts on Snoop Dogg freeing your brother Tupac from the whack
I
ass
did
crystal
see
prison,
that.
drowning him in the digital world?
That was wild. When they said they were going to bring a special guest onto the screen after onto the stream after that, I thought Tupac was just going to just walk out there.
I, I I
Yo.
thought the same thing. I'm like, no way, they resurrected him. Negromancy. Fuck, that would have been crazy. I that was it. It really that was a cultural fucking flashbang. I mean, they had that trailer with Snoop Dogg, and I'm like, oh, but that's just because it's like the theme. The fuck is
Yeah.
Tupac doing there?
Tupac out of nowhere. All right.
I wonder who's voicing him. I'm really curious. Unless it's like one of those things, he's just dead silent until he starts singing.
Maybe. Maybe.
He was chilling in the cube with MJ. Oh, that's what I should have put. I'm gonna amend the thumbnail after. I gotta put the Tupac cube in there. For the crystal.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Tupac Shakir. That'd be good. That's what I. Yeah, man. This is the problem with Games Fest ending an hour before stream. All my good ideas are coming to me now.
Mm.
I hope he's completely JP speaking. No, Japanese speaking. That'd be funny. It's just total. They dub him over in Japanese, even in the English dub.
Hold
Can't.
on, I'll be right back. My dog going crazy. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no rush, no rush. Can't stay long because you have a family function to attend to. Have a good stream and a great weekend. To you too, IHOP. To you as well. Hope your family function has what's that family functions? Potato salad. People go crazy for potato salad. I know I do. It's really unfortunate that like all of the games events are happening this weekend because today was Summer Games Fest, and I mean we can cover that easy, and then the day before was the State of Gay or whatever, which fucking sucked, but you know we'll get to that. But there's also I think Xbox Game Showcase is happening tomorrow, right? Oh, you're
I
back.
wasn't it the 7th? I'm not sure. I could be wrong.
Yes, it was the 7th, and then there was I thought there was one other. Oh, the PC Gamer gaming show, but I cannot remember when that was. I want to say that was
Yeah,
this weekend, but they didn't put a date on their banner. When the
that makes
function got
sense.
coleslaw. Who's ready for disappointment? Who are you, my dad? Uh, but yeah, so we'll unfortunately miss on the Xbox Game Showcase that will definitely premiere Persona 6 since they didn't do it today.
Yeah, Xbox has been cozy with Atlas for a little bit.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
we'll
oh yeah.
definitely be there.
And I mean, with all the leaks, right? It'd be stupid not to announce it at this point.
Oh yeah.
Uh, which, I mean, it's well reputed that I'm not like, if I said I'd played Persona, I'd be larping like fuck. So, uh, I mean, based on the leaks, I mean, how do you think it
Uh,
compares so far to the other ones? I mean, it looks more Persona to me.
it looks just yeah, it looks just like more Persona, which I'm happy about that. I
Yeah,
was if they just keep to the style and just the way Persona is, I'll be happy with that.
yeah. I saw people were like, I don't understand why people play video games anymore. I saw there was like a whole thing that was when the Persona 6 leaks were coming out. People were talking about how they were modding the other Persona games to like edit out cringe bits and like whole dialogue sections and just like get to the combat and like what the what, what is wrong with people?
It's like 75% visual novel. Why?
It,
If you're not into that, then Persona's not really for you.
yeah. Well, you'd think, right? But they'll bend over backwards to make things that you like worse for them.
Uh, yeah.
Apparently, it's in
Persona fans.
Yokohama. Oh, okay.
Okay. Well, then I'm kind of happy they're not going because I remember the original premise for Persona 5 was going to be like a globe-trotting thing, which seems a little too disparate from Persona for me.
Uh, yeah,
Why
they
don't they
all.
stick with Japan?
My sister is a big Persona person, so that's. I mean, it seems like they're all pretty like local stories for the most part.
Yeah.
I mean, the
Yeah.
one
I like it that way.
Persona 5 takes place in Tokyo, right?
Uh, fuck, where does it take place? Um, not Tokyo, but a city that I want to say starts with. I don't remember. Fuck, I played this game twice. 200 hours.
You can't remember the name of the setting.
I
Fuck.
can.
Fuck. Where
Well,
did where was
it does
Skyrim
take
taking
place in
place?
Tokyo,
Fuck.
but it takes place in like an area in Tokyo is what I'm thinking. But I just
Oh,
don't
okay.
remember the name of the area.
I recall there was a story somebody like they'd played so much Persona 5 that they were able to navigate some section of Tokyo. And I was I'm genuinely I'm curious how true that is.
Hmm.
Shibuya, maybe?
Shibuya. There you go. There you go.
Oh, okay. I did not see a lot of Shibuya. I saw like the big crossing. Me and my mom got lunch at the L'Octane Cafe there, and then there was we went to the Nintendo store. Or the whatever I can't think of the name of the mall. Whatever that mall is with all of the stores with all the media and shit. There was like the Nintendo store, the Pokemon store, JoJo World, the Godzilla store. I don't think there were pop-ups either. They seem like permanent installations, which is fucking crazy that
Ooh,
those franchises have that staying power.
cool.
I got some cool merch too, which is nice. The Shibuya is really weird because I mean I've been to New York a couple times too, and New York is it's very comparable. It's strange. It's like if New York was filled with hills.
Filled with hills.
Yeah, because there's
Huh.
a lot of Shibuya seems to be on an incline, and I don't know if I was just missing something, but it was a lot of hills, very dense. It's not in
That's
Shibuya.
scary.
You travel across the entire metropolis. See, the problem is the
No,
Tokyo.
yeah, you travel like the different parts of Tokyo, but I mean
Okay.
like your main place is in Shibuya,
Hmm.
I believe.
I see. It's in Tokyo General. I mean, it might be just maybe it's just like Tokyo Prefecture because I think all of these things are inside of Tokyo, but not like Tokyo City, which is different. It's like New York, New York. Um, yeah. I mean, I guess we'll see. If they, I would be really honestly surprised if they didn't announce it tomorrow because I can't think of another time they'd announce it outside of, I guess, the Game Awards, but that feels a little too far out of relevancy, right?
Too far away, yeah.
Uh, Persona 4, especially with how close it's going to be to all the GTA stuff, right? I feel like it'd be
Yeah,
really
yeah, yeah.
stupid to announce stuff that late. Hello, Johan.
Are we live?
We're live.
Yes, we've
Don't say
been
any don't
live.
say any slurs like you normally do when you join the call.
I don't. I'm a good person. That
Well,
always
you can be a good person and still say slurs. I didn't, those aren't
Yeah.
mutually exclusive.
they are. I think.
Uh-oh. That's bad news for us. Uh, Persona 4 is steeped in Japan. Well, yeah, it was like what is it? It's not a spin-off, but it's sort of like a sister series to that other one. Shin Megami Tensei.
Shin
Yes.
Megami Tensei, there you go.
Yes. Why don't you tell Gunnar about what you did today? How about them scripts you had to read, Johan? Huh?
Wait, what?
Yeah, were you there?
No.
What'd you have to do? Did Jeff Keighley make you say things?
I found out what a press kit was.
You did. Wait. Whoa,
I
hang on.
found out that I have at least 20 in my email that I have neglected.
Wait, like just from
Well-
just from Summer Game Fest, or
No. Well, I had a press kit for the Summer Games Fest because I'm
Uh-huh.
officially partnered with them to co-stream it.
congratulations, by the way. Thank you for the Dante drop.
You're welcome. I heard it was actually a really good Warframe.
No, he's one of the better ones. He's a late game frame, which is why it's kind of fucking crazy that they're just giving him away like that. He's arguably one of the best ones.
And I had a press kit that had all the fonts, the logos, the like the thumbnails already made,
Yeah.
badges.
So and you just didn't use any of it?
I didn't click the big bold letter thing in my email that said co-stream press kit.
What?
Which is very funny because Juju makes all my thumbnails, and apparently he was asking in the Discord, I can't find this font anywhere that they used.
That sucks. And you just had everything? Is Johan super quiet?
Because it
That's
was
not normal. Oh,
from the 1980s
for
or
us.
something.
okay, sounds fine to me. Looks fine on the audio mixer too. He's turned up on Discord as well. I guess just keep going
I
for now.
also found out, since I'm also in the Deep Silver Creator Program,
Way louder than you.
that I had advance notice on Metro 2039,
Come on.
and I had even the reveal trailer in 4K sent to me with all the logos and the key art and screenshots with full fact knowledge on the game, including the engine, its like release date, and all the stuff. I had it all.
Man, they're trusting you with a lot.
Yeah, that's
I had
crazy.
2 days advance.
Good thing he's not from Singapore. This shit would have been
knowing
out there on like day one.
And I had like a script. I was like read, like I had everything, like the entire basis of the game, a paper that gave me the entire like basis in like 2 or 3 paragraphs. And I didn't know what
You
that
just
was.
Missed all that, huh?
Yeah.
It's okay. I don't read my emails either.
Yeah, Todd, if you're wondering how
So
people
now
don't
I
read their
know how
emails,
all
it's
those other
really easy. You just
accounts
don't.
like get like news instantly and like put down like huge paragraphs of like the latest news details.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because they're probably getting press kits that I ignore.
Yeah. They a bunch. I mean, games usually also like if they don't send them to you directly, they have like publicly available press kits. I remember for Mama Sleeping Angels, I got they had a press kit on their website, the developer. I mean, which is kind of weird for an indie dev actually. I don't normally see that. I was kind of surprised.
This font Vectra was made in the 1980s and was functionally disappeared off the internet in the 2005s. The site to purchase it is an early 2000s bare bones webpage, and nobody had the font file anywhere.
It was in your email. That's where it was.
Yeah.
It was in a Dropbox in my press kit, along with all the pre-made thumbnails that I could need.
Whoopsies.
Well, lesson learned. Now you'll read your email, I guess, huh? I mean, you won't read your email, but you'll look at it. I'm not expecting you to read. Don't worry. It's.
To be fair, I did send an embargo letter once to my mods, and they read it.
Oh, it's nice. They're going through
I
your
did have
court.
early access to the Bannerlord DLC because I literally just DM'd the devs on Twitter and be like, "Hey man, can I get the DLC?" And they were like, "Yeah, sure." Here's the embargo.
Imagine what Johan could do if he abused his power for like a day. Terrifying. Really autistic about Persona. Sorry, don't worry. It's like you're among good company then. I think.
Yep.
Zoomers are intimidated by periods at the end of sentences.
That's true.
That's true
I'm
because
autistic about the opposite. I can't stand it when people don't do it. But you know what? I do it on purpose. I don't put periods on the end of my sentences on purpose for people that don't put sentence or periods on the ends of their sentences so it can fit in.
that's smart. It's scary when there's a period because it's like how long do I pause for when do I start reading again? And then I just end up putting the book down and stop reading the email and then here I am. I could have won the lottery for all
Yeah.
I know, and I wouldn't have made it past the first sentence. You won $1 million something. I don't know. How read do you? Me not know. Speaking of periods,
Yo, did you
though,
see that a
anybody see
famous
this?
black icon? It's coming back.
Uh,
Yeah, it's me.
yeah.
Another famous black icon.
Ears back and sleeping dogs
Aw.
too, everybody.
Tupac
Oh yeah.
is in the latest game from the Yakuza devs.
Oh, you missed this. We discussed him being freed from his crystal. Whack ass crystal prison. I'm glad ER and I had the same thought, waiting for him to step out on stage after that announcement, because that would have been
Yeah.
fucking crazy. They gotta get Biggie next.
Opportunities.
They just
Oh yeah.
it just becomes a game about resurrecting dead dead rappers. Takes place. It's in like the 60s, right? Is that too early to put
I think it takes
20th
place in
Savage?
multiple time periods. I think maybe.
Something
I
like
don't
that.
know.
There's another game I saw that was like that. I think it was by an indie studio, but it was like what was it? It was like a beat 'em up, but you travel between like 80s Brooklyn, Norse Viking Age, and something else. It seemed interesting, but I was like,
Hmm.
I didn't see what really the premise did for it, because it just seemed like you were swapping like textures basically. I didn't really see what the difference was in gameplay.
Mm.
It's in the 20s, man. Coming to Yakuza, John F. Kennedy. I don't speak Japanese. What the fuck are you people saying? They had Miracle Johnson in Yakuza. We need Michael Jackson in the next one. Total. Isn't there like a Michael Jackson bit in one of the Yakuza games? I'm fairly certain he doesn't talk.
I do not know. I only played one Yakuza game.
I could be wrong there.
More
You
than
did?
that
You
one.
actually played one?
I played Like a Dragon.
Oh.
Oh, the whole.
So it's like the spin-off one.
Yeah, that one's like a JRPG, right?
Yeah. Pretty close, yeah. Yeah.
You should play Yakuza 0.
I played like an hour of it on stream once, and I failed horribly at the singing minigame, and I felt too embarrassed to continue.
I fucking suck at rhythm games.
Yeah, that's like the first 10 minutes of the game.
I know. I played a little bit more after that. I was like, then I switched to something else.
He had to go back to his comfort food of Persona. Just like wind down.
The good stuff.
Exactly. What's I saying? Oh yeah. So I mean, there was Summer Games Fest today. I mean, there's what the fuck else was there? I was gonna say something before. There was something else that was announced, and it totally slipped my mind. I think I wrote it down. Fuck was it? Man. Oh, Resident Evil. Oh no, Alien Isolation 2. That's what it was. I don't think they mentioned it on stage, but when they initially announced Alien Isolation 2, like a couple months ago, they said that they weren't going to be using the engine that they used for Alien Isolation 1 because nobody knows how to use it. So they were going to make the game in
That's
UE5.
Oh, that's not as fair.
Yeah, so I'm not excited. But then I think they came out with an announcement that said that they were going to look into using the old engine, which I don't think means that they're actually going to use it, but here's hoping.
It would be a little late for
Well,
that.
they would need to hire the first fire and then find and then hire the people.
I asked them if they knew how to
No.
make Alien Isolation, and they said we don't. We lost the knowledge. It's like antediluvian tech.
That's every
all
fucking
gone.
game studio apparently now.
Who is a game studio? Oh, Paramount. Yeah, Jeff Keighley ominously posted about that right before the Game Awards.
Did you see the announcement?
Yeah, it was. I wrote that one down too. I think I wrote that one down. There's Bluebird. That was earlier in the show, right?
The Last Ronin.
That's what it was. Yeah, that one makes me. That one, it's Platinum Games. I'm sure it'll be fun to play because they also did that crazy ass Transformers game that was pretty cool. It's just I'm so sick of The Last Ronin because it was a cool story. initially. Like it was a really cool run of its own, and then
Yeah,
they
people have been
comics
saying
did what
that.
comics did. Yeah, well, the comics did what
They've been
comics did,
saying
and then they
that.
just kept going and going and going and going and going, and it eventually was like, this is really fucking lame now and stupid. It's the same thing with the Batman Metal series that they ran for a long while. I thought that was really cool until it started being really fucking lame and stupid because it just kept going on and they couldn't finish the fucking story. I just like,
Aren't they doing that with Absolute Batman?
I think is Absolute Batman going to be like a whole like future run? I thought it was going to be like a self-contained story. I haven't really been keeping up with it.
I don't know. You're the comic book guy.
Fair enough.
Why?
Somebody is.
This is your area.
I haven't read
This is
Absolute
literally
Batman.
your sole area. Nobody else can even match you in this.
Comics?
Well, and shitty Canadian cartoons.
Oh yeah, and the new norm. I have boundless knowledge of
Fuck
that.
off.
Israeli cartoons as well. Yes.
Oh yeah. Speaking of Israel-funded projects, did you guys see Void of War Laundry?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes, I did.
I saw half of a clip from it, and I'm like, I'm half considering not even watching the trailer because I don't know if I care, man. I saw the talking cube, and then I saw
Cube named Frank.
Frank. Oh, can't forget Jack Quaid doing motion capture for the cube.
Yeah. Did you see the screenshot?
Wait, no, that's not real, is it?
Oh no, that one's real. Let me find it really
How?
quick.
It's a fucking cube.
Yeah, exactly. Be happy they didn't get what's her name, Deborah Wilson, Deborah Johnson, or whatever the fuck her name is. They should have had her as the cube, and then they made it look like just a big fucked up version of her face.
She was in some other game during that state of play, I think. I saw her somewhere else. So I guess she was busy.
Yeah, she was in the Wolverine game. She's somebody.
There you go.
Let's see. You missed Norm. Norm's back. He's back. They uploaded to Twitter. I mean, he's a little worse for wear, but you know, they got the Great Gaju now, so I'm excited for that. The next arc of the story is gonna be good, hopefully.
I mean,
Right.
congrats on once again. Congrats on landing that role. I know you were very excited
Thank
for
you.
it.
Thank you. I was. It's really an honor to be part of the first animated sitcom on X. Probably the last, but you know, that just means that we're gonna be first forever. We win.
Yeah.
Why can't I find this fucking photo of Jack Quaid? It's ridiculous because it's him in like a PVC tube cube, and that's it.
It's just that's got to be fake. I mean, it's
No,
a cube.
it's 100% real. Ah, found it. Here we go.
I don't
Let's see.
understand.
Let me make sure I have the stuff pulled up here. That's wrong. That's right. There it is. Yeah. It's Jack Quaid. Oh, I should probably stream to you guys as well, huh?
Yes.
Forgot about that.
Yeah,
one.
we kind of run the show here.
Oops. Like I try, all right. There he is. There's Jack Quaid.
What?
Jack Quaid in the cube.
Lean as fucking cube.
Wow.
Which, by the way, I don't know if anyone knows this, but Sony God of War Ragnarok cost them $200 million.
Fucking hell.
Imagine how much this one's gonna cost them.
Well, the cube adds another 100 mil to the budget, easy.
Yeah, clearly.
This
It's
is
going to bankrupt them.
250K per side. Or no, wait, that's still not enough. However that math works out, there's 6 sides to a cube. Like, this can't be. Was this really the easiest solution to getting Jack Quaid to being a cube? This couldn't have been, right?
I don't understand.
I mean, I get maybe because it's mocap, you have to just have like a frame of reference. But even then, why the fuck have Jack Quaid on set? It's not like he's doing any acting as the cube. You just have him read lines. Have somebody else read fucking lines.
I don't, like,
Why does it have to be Jack
Yeah.
Quaid?
Oh, it's star power.
I
This
can't
Jack Quaid
imagine
is
they're
so
recording the
popular.
actual voice lines like right then and there because the studio that they're in isn't like soundproof.
No, they don't record them on set. They they run through the script like this, and then I'm fairly certain if it's anything like the Red Dead 2 process, since I'm assuming they're probably similar. They record the audio separately, and then they just do all this animation stuff, and they're basically just reading out the scenes here, but all the actual audio is just overdubbed onto the gameplay, which makes this more confusing because I still don't understand why the mocap is necessary at all, really.
I don't get it.
Just money farming
Again,
for
why
the
was
clicks.
any of this necessary? So
I'll tell you why. There's a certain person involved with this. Alana Pierce, if that name rings any bells for anybody.
Yep.
she was that demon lady in Dispatch.
Yep. Bells of doom
She
ringing.
also was a member of Funhouse,
Mm-hmm.
and before that, she was a member of IGN.
Yep.
She was an IGN journalist.
I don't think I knew that.
Suspiciously got really far ahead in the industry.
Yeah.
I hope it's not to do with how she looks, and she hasn't been doing a Zoe Quinn all around.
Who's to say? All I know is that she said she spent 4 years working on writing this game, and I think she should have spent 4 years learning how to write.
Oh no.
Well, she also wrote Ragnarok too.
She wrote Ragnarok? Are you fucking for real?
Yeah.
Who wrote the first game? Because the first new game, God of War 2016, I thought was written decently. Ragnarok, my opinion is soured on it a little bit. Like,
she joined the writing team.
You got to be kidding me, man.
Hey, Overview says she's credited as a disability consultant on
Oh.
God of War Ragnarok, and later served as a writer for a new standalone game. So maybe she didn't write it. Maybe she was just making it disabled.
No, she said she wrote for it online.
Then she probably did have a hand in it.
That was quite the disturbing thing to learn.
She's also the voice of the
she's
battle system in Bolt Gun 2.
I did see that. I didn't end up playing Bolt Gun 2 though, so I'm,
And she was hosting the Skulls event for Warhammer, which was fucking annoying because she was like, I have been a long time fan of Warhammer since I was little. And I remember that she said this before, and people like tried to fucking test her knowledge, and she knew fucking fuck all.
The LARP is endless. It never stops. Fucking ridiculous. There's no way this game is gonna flop if they're releasing it on the fucking PlayStation. It's gonna be like the only thing that launches with this piece of shit. It's this and Grand Theft Auto, and people are gonna pick it up in a bundle, and they're gonna go, "Hey, can you not include that one?" I'm good. Anybody want to pick up the limited edition God of War Laufey PlayStation 6 console? Come on, it's got your favorite God of War character, Laufey, on the side. I don't understand why this was the direction that they chose to take this series in, because even if you don't like the direction of the series, I feel like the next logical step would be, oh, let's follow Atreus now, right? Why the
You think? Yeah.
Why the fuck are we getting involved with Kratos' dead wife? Also,
because no, they said that apparently
mm-hmm.
this story of hers goes parallel to the one of 2018 and Ragnarok, which is fucking stupid because this game took them 5 fucking years to do.
Well, it took them 4 years to write. It took them 1 year to make. Let's be fair here. It's people on Twitter defending it as a
development time is 5 fucking years.
Yeah.
For 5 fucking years, people have been waiting for, like, from a storytelling point, to continue what should have been the 2018 series or trilogy, whatever they're planning to make it.
Yeah.
And now they get a side story, but we promise it's super important, guys. The worst part is, look, I only played like some of the beginning of God of War 1. Mm-hmm. But like, they have this fucking woman, and like people on Twitter are running. Okay, this might sound familiar.
Okay.
Let me see if I can find an exact tweet. You can keep talking, Gunnar.
Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, a couple other things about this. We might end up watching the trailer. I don't know. It's just it feels like I'm reliving the release of Forsaken and also Dragon Age: The Veilguard and also every other shitty purple game that's come out in the past 5 years. But Studio Santa Monica released this really weird video. It's like a 1 minute video where they're talking about they brought back jumping because you couldn't jump as Kratos. It was like a button prompt thing, like you're in fucking Skylanders. And they brought it
found it.
back, and they said they brought it back for storytelling reasons.
All right.
What?
So, ER, I'm about to read you something that may sound familiar to you.
Okay. All right. Lay it on me.
So, the protagonist is Faye, who is a frost giant, formerly known as LaFaye the Just. Stayed in Midgard as the last guardian to actively fight Odin and the Aesir gods. Brock and Sindri forged the Leviathan Axe specifically for her to counter Thor's hammer.
Mm-hmm.
Actually fought Thor, a fight that shattered a valley and froze lightning in the sky. Nearly killed Kratos when they first met. A fight that ended in a standstill. And she orchestrated her entire family's journey before she died, including the events that led Atreus to the realization that he was Loki.
He was Loki what?
Reminder, ER, that this all happened off screen.
Yeah.
She sound familiar in a way.
Yeah, but they show.
Does it sound familiar? It sounds
Very Mary Sue.
well, yeah, of course.
Lao Fei Su, technically.
She's just so awesome, guys. She did all these things.
And then
We're telling you she
died.
did them.
Yeah, I just don't understand why her story is continuing because she's been fucking dead since the first game. And I don't care about her character. The most important thing about her character was that she was dead. Literally. That's it.
Yeah, and then they've gone back on that. I mean,
Also-
I guess she's technically still dead, but
Also, the existence of like this weird god afterlife thing, I do. So, doesn't that just like fuck up the canon for the rest of like? I mean, I'm sure it's just gonna be an excuse. They can be like, guys, look, we're bringing back characters that you killed before, but now they're here. But also, doesn't that just completely fuck up the characters of Odin and Zeus if there was like an afterlife waiting for them? They did all that to preserve their cultures and their world just kind of for nothing, you know?
maybe yeah.
Just-
I
Completely fucks up their motivations. I mean, like Zeus, it was
Johan,
corrupted or whatever. But
What announcement?
an
The
announcement.
announcement that this game is like
Shit.
dumb and shouldn't have happened, and people online are running like fucking PR to justify its existence.
Its entire existence is confusing to me. I functionally I understand how it got made, and I understand the socio-cultural mechanisms that led to this, fucking spawn sloughing out of its hole, but I just don't understand how it made it all the way through the process without one person going, "Hey guys, maybe this is a bad idea." I mean, Jack Quaid obviously didn't give a shit because he was getting paid $50 million to be a cube. What about, huh?
I usually announce when I'm here.
Oh, what are you announcing?
Oh, this stream.
Oh, this.
Discord makes you forget to announce.
Oh yeah. I see. I thought there was a separate announcement I was missing.
Yep.
Oh.
I think since we're on the topic of annoying stupid things on Twitter,
When are we not?
Hassan Piker.
Oh yeah, Hassan Piker's life is
This is
crumbling
I don't know if
around
you heard
him.
about this one, ER.
I think I might have heard a little bit, but I don't really know. Lay it on me.
Hassan Piker apparently is a huge fucking sex fiend.
Oh no, you're missing. You're cutting out a lot. There's. Sorry, go ahead. I gotta.
I'm cutting out.
Oh no! You're cutting out like a lot of detail there because there was a lot
Oh.
else too.
I did hear that he's
no,
a sex fiend, but I don't
yeah.
know in what way.
Yeah, okay,
Exactly.
Gunnar, you can fill in the details of how much of a sex fiend he is.
Yes. So how this all started was you remember a little while ago when Hassan Piker did that whole thing when he traveled to Cuba and all the power was out and his hotel had power and he was still like sucking commie dick or whatever.
Yeah.
So, he got investigated by he got investigated by some government department. I can't remember what it was. I think it was the Treasury for some reason, but he got investigated and they're like, you're working with the Cuban government. And he's like, no, I'm not, like he starts panicking. And then a clip came out of him where he basically admitted to working with the Cuban government. And then he also said that there was some guy, I can't think of his name. Yeah, he was working with somebody who was operating under a bunch of nonprofit labels. It was something to do with tax exempt statuses. It was a whole bunch of shit. But basically, he's being paid off by somebody to be communist on Twitch.
Government.
Shocker. Yeah, the Chinese government. That's what it was. Yeah.
He basically admitted that he's also like a Chinese funded by like China.
Yeah, that was the guy. I think Singham was his name. But so a bunch of other shit came out. So now because they no longer need him. The New York Post released this fucking insane article, and they said that 34-year-old Hassan Piker is consumed by his private life as a sex pervert, receiving nudes from unverified fans, visiting brothels in Germany to have sex, allegedly, with a 15-year-old, and dedicating an entire laptop to porn usage. He was also banned from entering the UK because he's an extremist, and I think his dad, who I didn't realize was one of the Young Turks, also got banned from the UK.
His uncle, Shank, or is his dad also
maybe his dad might be his uncle for all I know. It's entirely possible. But he's like his life is slowly crumbling apart around him.
Also, I don't know if you saw it.
Couldn't happen to a better guy.
Justice that is investigating Hassan.
Only the good die young, man.
By the way, he's subpoenaed by the federal government. ER.
Yeah, it was the Treasury over the funding.
He was on stream. No, it's Department of Justice, Chats.
Oh, was it Department of Justice? Oh, okay. I was reading.
He was subpoenaed on stream. Like he was subpoenaed, and on stream he was visibly shaken.
Yeah, I would be too.
like fuck, the grift is over shaken.
Uh-oh. Well, then how did it come out that he was connected to this dude in China?
He just admitted to it. He literally he spilled the beans.
Actually, fucking like nobody. He thought he was like immune to all this shit.
He admitted it to like the DOJ, or he like
went
no on stream and just
on stream. He was just like
everything.
Yeah, on stream. He was just like on talking about it.
He would blabber on stream.
Why would you do that?
Because Hassan Piker is a narcissist who's incapable of keeping his fucking mouth shut, even when his life depends on it.
Evidently,
there's a reason why he looked visibly shaken. It's because clearly people that are backing him are now leaving him out to fucking dry because he's retarded.
Yeah.
I mean, the New York Post was like defending him not that long ago, and I mean, you heard that headline.
Yeah, that was wild. Yeah.
A bunch of people, that was also like former colleagues of him, has all came out and said that he just has so much like nudes from fans that he saves.
He has a bunch of nudes and allegedly from underage.
Around among his friends.
Oh my lord!
Has
Didn't
like
Destiny get like in huge trouble for doing that shit?
Yeah, but Destiny is like somewhat ugly and also a cuck, so people don't like defending him.
There's also the fact that he apparently, like, a lot of streamers knew about this, but once again, he's rich and powerful, and they all want, and he had multiple connections, so of course nobody was gonna like challenge him on this. At least the ones that didn't have any integrity and just wanted like get famous. He's apparently getting a lot of these he gets through Snapchat, which a lot of streamers tend to avoid.
That's a little sus.
Because Snapchat is more used by teenagers.
Yeah, why do you think he's on there? You gotta go where your crowd is, man. All right. Some guys go to the bar and some guys hang out outside of the local high school, evidently. Do you think he just?
His parents are first cousins. Oh, that makes.
Oh, his dad is his uncle. I was right.
I think I've seen that clip. Yeah, it all makes sense.
It's all adding up. I gotta say, for an incest baby, he did not turn out half bad looking. I'll give him that. Good for
The
him.
one Muslim banned from the UK.
You know, it's crazy for extremist views too.
Yeah, that's wild, huh?
Yeah. Imagine being so fucking. Imagine being. I can't imagine that you're so far left that the UK says, "Hey, don't come here, please. We'll kill you."
Son gave laxative to a woman's drink so he could
Oh,
record her
I
shitting.
forgot about that too.
What?
Yeah, there was a list. Let me see if I can find the list.
How did that come out? Did he just blab about
he
that
probably
too on stream?
probably. Let's see. I gotta find the list.
Wait. Where's the only reason? Wait, what chat message?
From Juju. The son gave laxatives to a woman's drink so he could record her shitting. Which is
What you?
Oh, here it is. Yeah, it's German brothel situation. He got nudes from
Just
fans he
in the
didn't know
live chat.
he sent nudes
Yeah,
to
I'm
friends
in the
without
chat.
consent. He apparently went to a Diddy party at Coachella, and he like the ties to
Right, I
P Diddy
remember
were
that.
Yeah,
confirmed.
he did the Always Sunny bit where he said he went to the Diddy party, but he swears he only went there to party and not for the Diddy stuff.
Uh-huh.
Oh, it's in the New York Post article that he snuck laxatives into a lady's drink so he can record him shitting. Yeah, and he had a second laptop for all of that behavior. By the way,
He also they also found a lot of his old stuff. He wrote something on why you should only date freshmen.
yeah. Well, that was he
Wait,
he
in
used to
college
work.
or in high school.
That's the trick, ER.
Yeah.
I don't think he needed to clarify.
Oh.
Well, he used to wasn't he part of some macho guy
Yes,
womanizer
he was
fraternity?
actually
Protest
part
or
of a
something like that?
fraternity.
Yeah.
Oh, fraternity?
Yeah, but he was
Yeah,
on their
apparently he was
news network or something. Like he was writing for them. Probably.
No, the Young Turks.
Oh wait,
No,
are you
he
serious?
was actually
Oh.
on the Young Turks.
Yeah, it was like
Because his
had a
uncle
little-
is Cenk Uygur,
Oh no, I
the
thought you were talking
owner
about
of the
the
Young Turks.
No,
It's
I
how
thought
he
you were
got
talking about
his
the frat
start.
thing. No, because there was something else where he was writing a bunch of sexist shit while he was a frat guy, but I don't think it was for the Young Turks. It was for something else.
I think it was.
Oh, he
I
had
think it was
bro
like-
he
it was
had
a
bro
tip
tips.
segment
That's
that
it.
was part
Yeah,
of
wait, somebody
their
in chat
network.
brought it up. It's called. Fuck, what was it? Someone in chat just said it.
Don't you have a bookmarked, Johan?
Yeah, he posted. He had bro tips on the Young Turks. Old
Yeah.
enough to
Oh, it was on
count,
the Young
old
Turks,
enough
okay.
to mount.
Whoa.
That's what he said.
What?
That's what he
He did say
said.
that.
I'm
He
reading
did
a
say
quote.
that. I have that clip in a YouTube video somewhere.
That's fucking crazy.
I believe it's one of your 4 videos.
None of this
I think
is
so, yeah.
none of this is surprising, but all of it is hilarious, which is the best part.
Yeah, color me shocked.
Color me brown and shocked. But don't, because I'll
This
get in
is the guy,
trouble.
by the way, that told his viewers that ER was a vicious Nazi that needed to be
Oh
stopped.
yeah, back in the
Hey.
day. Back in the day.
I may be a serial pedophile, but at least I'm not
He was
racist.
just a Steven Universe fan. How times have changed.
Oh. You know, actually, Rebecca. I was gonna say, what's Rebecca Sugar up to now? But she just that one Adult Swim thing she worked on, The Elephant, just released, and I started watching it, and I was fucking bored to tears in the first 30 seconds. I'm not even gonna lie. It's
The elephant?
yeah, it's definitely well animated, but I straight up didn't. I don't know. I didn't finish watching it. I didn't even really get close to finishing watching it because I don't even know why. It wasn't really that interesting, I don't think, to me. Check what Juju just wrote. What did Juju just write?
Meanwhile, with Destiny cheated on his wife with another man's wife, where they sex roleplayed, doing Diddy stuff to each other's children, and taking explicit photos in the room while out.
Huh?
Oh.
Oh.
I'm starting to realize a lot of big streamers are. Man, who
Yeah?
said it? I don't remember who said it, but somebody said streaming is just Hollywood, but less important.
What?
Yeah.
I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I guess how long until celebrities really? Yeah, that was the problem with Brie Larson. They set her up with a whole YouTube channel, and like I don't even think she uploads anymore, let alone streams.
Yeah, the problem is they're like a lot of these people are good actors, but they're terrible entertainers.
Mm.
They don't know how to like if you put them in a room with people, like they don't know what to do.
Yeah, which I mean, it's probably I don't think they've been in a room with normal people in decades. It's like what happened to Bert Kreischer, the comedian, where he used to make jokes about being like an everyman and people liked him, and then he started sounding like a rich, obnoxious asshole, and all of his jokes became like, "Hey guys, doesn't it suck when you have to take your second smaller private jet?" And then that just became his humor. How long until Johan allegations come out? We'll see. Gunnar, didn't I say the Hollywood thing? Maybe.
I don't know. I heard some things about this guy Eli Rooney.
Yeah. None good, I hear.
Yeah, I don't know this fella.
I
He
hear.
hangs around. I heard he hangs on like middle schools.
Yeah. He's got to get to him before Hassan can.
Oh no.
I'm protecting you guys. Don't go to high school.
Bordering made so many videos on her. She asked YouTube to make an official media channel like CNN.
Wait, what?
She asked you to do it.
Oh,
Something about the quartering.
I see.
He
I
has his own shit,
didn't know that.
as it were.
ER, please don't turn out to be horrifically fucked up behind the scenes. I promise you he's not. He's horrifically boring.
What? That's almost
ER
weird.
lives the most, like...
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a very wasp black American.
Wasp?
Wasp black American, a wasp.
He walks his dog in a very alright neighborhood.
Yeah.
He gets up early. He does his job. He probably like if ER was any like spiritually whiter, he would drink like pumpkin spiced latte.
He's not black, he's ER.
I don't do coffee.
I love coffee. I couldn't live without coffee.
He's a very generic, like if you ever seen like one of those 80s sitcoms of a guy just living life, that's ER.
Man,
I don't have enough time in my day to do like horrifically fucked up shit.
that's really the problem, isn't it? You want to do fucked up things, but you just can't because
Just don't have the time. Yeah,
not enough
Not
hours
enough
in the
hours
day.
in the day.
God, I was considering, committing horrific acts of, heinousery, but I looked at the clock and it's like, I'd have to go out and it's like an hour there,
ER
an hour
never got a
back.
CP play button, so he never like gained that
Is it?
that
No,
thirst.
I do have it.
Oh, you do?
Is it
I do have
true?
It took them years for them to get it to me, but it eventually did show up.
Is it true that you have to pay for it?
It's been so long that I don't remember. I think I did have to like maybe because they emailed me about something. I don't remember. I'm not sure. It's been so long.
Oh, they replaced the Happy Tree Friends copyright video with something else now. It's probably some corporate bullshit, but like that video wasn't good and was incredibly fucking outdated, but it's odd that they didn't get anything new to replace it. That's a kind of a weird relic, isn't it?
I think he's a
That's
16-year-old with an implanted brain chip in his basement. Yeah, he does do that.
No. 18.
He needs to save
Plus.
He needs to save the room in his basement for building his
Brain
robot
chip
wife.
Like rewrites any insult towards him.
She just wouldn't say those things.
If she does, I'll reset her. Let's see. What else is coming out during State of Play? State of Play they showed off more Marathon, and Marathon is not doing so hot. And also, everybody did anybody else see the Summer Games Fest chat was fucking completely unusable because everybody was spamming Destiny 3 emotes?
Yeah, it was the same
didn't
during the
see
State
it.
of Play.
I mean,
Which is
I feel
weird,
for
'cause
I
they-
feel for
you know,
him. Oh no, go ahead.
It's weird. I don't think Jeff Keighley has anything to do with that.
Yeah, I think people
I
were
don't
just
even think Bungie or
assuming
Marathon were at the show.
they weren't. No, actually, I don't think
No, they weren't. No
no commercials or anything either. Nintendo decided, hey, let's just pay for 2 commercials that were both fucking identical. There's
Wait, which
there's
commercial?
there were like 2 Switch commercials, and I think they were showing off new games, but I couldn't tell because I don't have a Switch 2.
Yeah.
Something like that. Oh, you know, I stepped out for this. Johan, what was with the Among Us stuff? Was that a new game? Was that like the TV show they just released? Also, by the
So
way,
Looked
there's
like a
a
new
new
TV
game
show.
and there's a new TV show, and I swear
Yeah.
to God, Gunnar, you and like both of you, if I told you,
yeah.
we did like a fucking like if I told both of you to try to animate something before the end of the day, you would animate it better than what they did. Like I'm not even joking.
Wait, I gotta watch this.
It didn't look
You
good.
pull up
Yeah.
the trailer. You have to pull it up. This has to be something you both see.
Let's see.
I'm not gonna describe anything more.
Wait, what was
I
it? It
saw
was
it.
it was
You
for it was for the
The
Among Us
only way I
show,
can put
or
it
what
is
was
if
it?
we played Gartic Phone right now, you could animate better.
Really? Wait, is this for the show, or is this like a new DLC, or what am I looking up? What was this for?
There's
like an
a
anime TV
single
show.
player. There's a single player.
Single player?
Game, that one's just it's a single player game. Yeah, so it's unimportant. Don't worry about that one.
Okay.
Worry more about the
Oh, Summer
about
Games
the
Fest
show.
launch trailer. What the? Oh, this. Oh,
the
okay. This is
show.
confused because I saw the announcement earlier today that they just shadow dropped this on Paramount without saying anything. But I guess this is the results of that, huh? It's weird that they dropped that before they announced it. But who am I to judge the decisions of a multi-billion-dollar conglomerate?
Emergency meeting.
Crewmates.
Wow.
Mates of crew have perished. They would have
Why are you talking so weird? Yeah, but I just don't understand why you.
It's crazy. They don't even have mouths to animate, and it's like, whoa.
Yeah.
It's like a fucking Flash. I was gonna say a Flash Kids parody animation, but that's like insulting to them. This is
It is.
this is the odd one. This is the Odd Ones Out animation. I think given his fucking Netflix series, it's probably the same studio. Actually, I guess it's not because he fired everybody. So I don't even know.
official cause of death.
The goth one is kind of bad. Not gonna lie. Chat, kill that guy.
Ripping off of the face. One dead crewmate. That's an oopsie.
I like. The animation is bad enough.
Lucky, you also said that in my stream. I saw that last time too.
Budget $85 million, animation $15, programming $15K, voice actors $84 million. Who the who is it?
Patton Oswalt.
Patton Oswalt?
I wonder who's the
Go,
imposter
yep.
in this one.
What?
3 makes it a murder mystery.
Any one of us could be the killer. Was it you?
Whoever smells
It's
it
like-
melts it.
God, this is like. How is the dialogue like making the animation worse? This would work better if it was just like completely fucking silent. They probably could have saved $84 million. At least you didn't have to see the 2 foids that presented this. Jeff Keighley isn't a foid. Was that today?
It was that black lady from Community and some other white chick that I didn't recognize.
Oh. Patton, why are you holding a pill bottle? Fucking hell. Is it who else is in the show that it costs this much?
A lot of screaming.
Okay.
Elijah Wood.
Come the
Okay, I
fuck
missed all
on.
this.
Elijah Wood.
I mean, Elijah Wood's been in like a bunch of cartoons at this point, so
I guess, but that's he's not cheap. Yvette Nicole Brown, is that the girl from Community?
maybe.
I gotta look it up really quick because I'm fairly certain that's it.
Is she black?
Yeah, that's her. That's her from
Yes.
Community. Okay. Why is she orange? And as well, Phil Lamar, Deborah Wilson. Okay, yeah, I'm seeing where all the budget went. They paid one guy on Fiverr to animate this shit. Dead body not breathing.
What's back there?
Oh god.
We have to kill the imposter.
We're so happy to have you among us. Or is it?
Oh,
But
God.
it's-
Yeah, she said it.
guys, they said it. They said it. Oh my god.
Not because she said it.
They announced this like so long ago. Who was embezzling money? Because were they just waiting on the
Someone was,
animation?
clearly.
She's in this
Like-
too. You
Like
can't
I
escape.
told you, nothing I could have
Wait, did I-
described it could have prepared you for this.
Wait, did I miss Deborah Wilson being in this? Somebody just said Deborah Wilson's in this.
it. Yeah, I saw the name. It flashed up.
Wait, who the fuck? I totally missed that.
Go back. Just go
Right
to the
there, right
house.
there.
Oh yeah. Come on. It doesn't even look like her. How am I supposed to tell? They should have done that. They should have had just her mocapping like the face over the top of it.
What's back there?
Yeah.
Really? We have to kill the imposter.
We're so happy to have you among us. Or is it amongst us? Always forget.
So they definitely made this and then went, fuck, we got to do something. Just got rid of it. And so I'm already looking forward to season 2, I guess, is what I'm really trying to say.
By the way, you want to know what else Deborah Wilson is going to be in this year?
Well, that Wolverine game, right?
Wolverine?
She's in Wolverine game, but you know what else she's in?
Everything.
She's in Ace Combat 8. She's in a lot
What?
of fucking stuff, apparently.
I don't remember
It's just
that.
non-stop stream of work. I don't understand how.
I don't understand why they keep making her look like Deborah Wilson. I wouldn't even really care that much if they just didn't keep putting her in every fucking game. Because it's really
Yeah.
it's really distracting every time she shows up, and I go, why is Deborah Wilson here? It was
At least in this, she didn't look like her.
yeah, well, that's until they get to the episode where they all have to take
wanted to
their
make a
helmets
joke.
off so that they can get a
That's true,
paycheck.
Yeah.
I wanted to make a joke during the stream and say that Matthew Mercer was the Nolan North of the current age. But it's really fucking Deborah Wilson.
It's I hate Matt Mercer so much. Not for who he is, but for what he represents. He's the death of my hobbies.
Oh, yeah.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised he's not in this actually. I mean, but then I guess I would have immediately known who the imposter was. Why does this black bald lady keep getting into video games and get a bunch of work? Johan, you really need to ask that question. I guess it's because she's easy to mocap, right? Because she doesn't have any hair. That's my guess.
And when you need a mocap, even cubes,
Yeah, why
that's all you
didn't
can get?
why didn't they cast Deborah Wilson as Frank? I would have liked that.
Because then it would need eyes like bugging out of its sides.
It's got like prey eyes on the side of its head. Fucking cube. Oh, and I forgot she has the talking sword and glowing arm. I forgot about that too. Love Critical Role and its effects it's had on TTRPG culture. Gunnar, isn't it wonderful with all the theater kids? You're barking up the wrong tree because I was a theater kid and I already know how bad it was. I got reminded yesterday when I went to that fuck ass digital circus showing, which I meant to rant about at the start of this and it just completely slipped my mind. So I just gotta say, if you take a shower in the morning, you don't even have to watch a show. If you take a shower in the morning and you do that before you go out, you're a fucking hero, man. That was
But then you wouldn't be an amazing digital circus fan.
No, yeah. No, I guess it's kind of like pheromones, like the mark of the beast.
I found out just today.
Uh-huh.
My brother sent me the location of where we're going. Once
Uh-oh.
again, we're going to a bar to view this movie. And it's a karaoke bar.
Oh no, they all sang at my showing and they couldn't sing.
Good
And
luck, bro.
it has private rooms.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
Huh.
And buying a drink is required.
Johan, make sure you wear your crotch guard, okay? I don't want anybody, taking you into one of
Don't
those
get
private
cornered
rooms.
into any room.
Yes. Particularly that. The barricade. It's a barcade? Oh, barcade. Oh, I'm fucking stupid.
Barcade, dude. Dude, there's a barcade down the road, man. You gotta try it.
I hope you watch it on one of those shitty 10-inch CRTs that they have in Mexican restaurants. That would probably make the experience better.
Apparently, it can host events. I tried. I'm obviously not gonna say because I'm not trying to dox the local city
Sheboygan.
in my bumfuck land. But I'm not ready, especially since you described yours.
It was me and my sister.
Please describe to chat your event.
So first off, it started, me and my sister saw, I don't think there was anybody there under 300 pounds, first off.
You were
People-
sister.
What?
You went with your sister. I thought you
Yeah.
went alone.
No, I went with my sister. And
Okay,
I'm
you
not,
were
I'm not,
overpowered.
yeah, I couldn't go alone to that. I need like somebody who would watch my back, especially because the fucking dumb moron at the end of the show decided, instead of going out of the theater through the aisle that you would walk out of, they thought it would be a good idea to step over the railing behind my head and try to step onto my seat to get out of their aisle. Which is, you know, it was really smart
Okay.
too when their foot fell between the railing and the seat, and they like just kind of fucking, you know, slammed her pussy into the metal railing, and it sounded like it really hurt. And you know what? She deserved that. So, I mean, outside of the fat cosplayers that made it hard to walk in the door, me and my sister literally walked into the theater and like retched because it smelled so fucking bad. And it was also 1,000 degrees in that theater, so all of those like dense
Oh.
fat was already sweating more.
Theaters.
Even if there was AC, I assume it was just like the fucking toxic radiation bleeding off of these
Are you
people.
Are you sure this is the case of you went to a shit theater with no ventilation?
I'm 100. I've been to this theater before. I'm 100% certain it was the crowd.
Why don't you go to an AMC one?
I did go.
Quality.
I did go to an AMC. It's
Oh,
also
it was an AMC.
just to make it abundantly clear, not one black person in the entire theater. Literally, I looked. I made
you
sure to
won't
look.
Catch me there.
No, I don't blame you. You made the right choice in avoiding I think Nurgle's garden. So we sit down. I sit down next to.
It's gonna be very late.
Oh yeah, just I was gonna say do something to make yourself look less appealing, but I think that like might inversely make you more appealing to these people. They're all fucking animals. So nobody would shut the fuck up during the entire theater, by the way. Like I thought once it got to the second part of the movie that people hadn't seen yet, but half of the theater was quoting the first episode verbatim.
Oh.
Like the whole time. People were laughing. Like, I mean, I guess I'll go for it beat by beat. I'm not going to spoil anything, so don't worry. This is I'm not going to. I'm not.
Tomorrow.
Don't worry. I'm not going to spoil anything. But I mean, you have seen. I mean, you've seen the most recent episode though, right? Because that's the first half of it is the most recent episode. It's like a two-parter.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So you know the musical number, right? So not only could nobody shut up, the musical number comes up, and I already knew going in. I'm like, they're probably gonna sing, and it's not gonna be good. But somebody in the front of the theater literally yelled as soon as the song started. They started going, "Hey everybody, let's sing!" And I wanted to leap out of my fucking chair and like jump at that person and like rip them in half because I was already having an obnoxious time from the assault on my sentences. And then it was just like, thank God that song is so short. If it was any longer, I might have done something, but something drastic. But so that ends. People still can't shut the hell up. Even I don't mind you like expressing your emotions at a movie theater, right? Like at a comedy movie, I'm not expecting people to not laugh at the movie. These people have like the wrong emotions or something. They were laughing at like really dramatic, tense moments during the latter half of like during this the new episode, like the actual movie part that people are there to see.
They
still
take anything seriously?
No, they were laughing. It made it so fucking hard to pay attention or even take the movie seriously because anything would happen. There's like really tense, dramatic moments in there that I don't know if they hit or not because I could not fucking pay attention because of the fat fuckhead in front of me.
Gunnar,
And then the person right in front of me who like raised their fist up in front of my face for some fucking reason. Like it's like they forget that other people are at the theater and like other people paid to be there.
Okay. So you gotta remember, Gunnar.
They aren't people. I
A lot
know.
of these people hang around in these discords. They do watch-alongs, and they are all they're all comedians. They'll watch something, and everyone's gotta make a joke.
Yeah. I don't go to AMC for Mystery Science Theater 3000. I just kind of wanted to watch it, and everybody in that theater made the experience so genuinely fucking miserable. I don't know what impression I walked away from that film with, because it's so heavily skewed by the fact that I was in a room with a bunch of fat retards who have never taken a shower in their life. I think some of these people might like live in their cosplays. I've never done this before. The person in front of me was so loud and obnoxious. I leaned forward and I had to tell them 4 separate times to please shut the fuck up. Literally, because I could not hear the movie. I leaned forward and said that to somebody, and I've never been that rude in public to somebody. But like, what the fuck else am I supposed to respond with? And the screaming. Not only were they laughing the whole time, even at like really like tense dramatic moments, just screaming constantly the whole fucking time. It was, I mean, like my feelings on the movie aside, because I think I have some things I could pick out from it, but I left. Me and my sister had like headaches leaving, and it felt nice to breathe fresh air when we left, but it was just, and my poor sister, she got, because the theater was sold out, she got stuck next to some fat, sweaty, smelly asshole. I luckily got stuck next to a girl who like started like talking to me the whole time at the start of the movie, and then didn't say anything to me after, and then said something to me after the movie. But I don't think she was like hitting on me. I think she was just really autistic and wanted somebody to talk to, and I seemed the most normal out of that crowd because I wasn't cosplaying or wearing a maid outfit in purple face. You were wondering about the frequent earthquakes. Have you considered that they're just NPCs? Yeah, it's just like the theater made me want to like vomit out of all of my orifices. It was just disgusting and loud, and I wouldn't blame Gooseworks if Gooseworks literally put down the pen forever and never made anything for anybody again.
Gunnar, weren't you surrounded by a bunch of baddies, man?
Baddies? Like that's an
evil people.
Yeah.
Yeah, Blimbo's right. I think she wanted you.
I think you I thought you were saying Blimpo. Yeah, that's most of them were. I couldn't tell you. I mean, look, the average age of that crowd was 14 or 40, and I wasn't taking my chances because she did not look 40. All right.
You could have been canceled right next to Hassan.
Yeah, I could have been. Hassan, please let me orbit, please. Goose is I feel like a lot of people are judging her work based on that. Yeah, I don't know. I liked Little Run. Yeah, I liked Little Run Mode too. I like Gooseworks. I like their art. I don't know how to feel about this last one. I don't want to say anything because I don't want to like give any impressions before people go to see it, and like I'm not gonna be that person that spoils it. But you know, just fucking.
I'm gonna go see it tomorrow.
I'd bring
like a 2-hour drive or something.
Wear a bulletproof vest, nose plugs. Probably like
Chastity
earplugs
cage.
and eye plugs.
Apparently,
Yeah,
your brother was
chastity
explaining
cage.
it
They might
because
be into that actually. Maybe don't do that.
ticket technically does
Oh.
not cover the full cost of like the ticket is just reserving our spot.
That's how they
Technically, the
claim
real
him. Some
cost
fat
of
chicken blue
admission
hair
is
is gonna
buying
swallow the key.
something like a drink at the bar. So we are required to buy something to drink.
Make sure you cover your drink with a napkin or something. Or, you know, you're gonna get dragged off to one of those private
You guys
rooms.
sell water? I'll buy a water. Buddy, please. I'll go to the store. Here's $5. Go to the store, buy me a water bottle. You can keep the change.
I kind of wish I had recorded it because it, like, just for posterity, but at the same time, I think that's something that needs to be dead and buried. On the funnier side, though, it's premiering and making more money than Star Wars, which is hilarious.
A lot of people that
Yeah.
were like, "Oh my god, I can't believe Gooseworks! I can't believe Glitch and Gooseworks are trying to milk their fans like this." Just ended up watching the movie in fucking theaters anyway.
Yeah. I mean, I had already bought my ticket, so by the time the leaks came out, I got them, but I didn't really want to like watch them. But
I didn't watch any of the leaks. I didn't hear anything about the leaks.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just very. I don't get leaked. I don't get like spoiled that often. So guess what? If you're planning on consuming something, you just don't search anything up about it, and it won't pop up on your like search algorithm at all.
Mm.
The
I mean,
algorithm doesn't know you're into this.
Unless you're
Unless
like
my
super into
phone,
like Avatar
unless I
and an
whisper into my
Avatar movie
fucking
leak.
phone and like tell them I'm interested in the amazing digital circus. I'm talking into my phone right now. Don't worry, it'll fucking like hit me with 10 news articles soon.
Oh yeah. Oh, actually, ER, or wait, what did ER? You just said it reminded me of something. Shit. What did you just say like 2 seconds ago?
Avatar?
Yes. Apparently the same people that leaked the Avatar movie were like, yeah, we're probably just gonna we're probably gonna leak Seven Havens too. They just like said it. So I'll
definitely.
keeping an eye out.
All right. I'm waiting for that one.
Yeah. Would you say you're excited or super excited?
I would say super duper mega excited.
Whoa. Man, I know that feeling. I was super duper mega excited for the amazing digital circus, and I think I'm blind. Not from the screen, just the smell. Like, I think I could... You know how people, like, draw stink lines? I think I could see it, like, radiating up through the screen and, like, warping the view. I cannot I literally can't describe the smell. It was just awful. Like dumpster doesn't even do it justice. It was worse. It was so much worse.
Oh.
And it was
I want to say I
hot.
don't believe you, but like
No, it was bad. It was bad. Nobody
I can believe it.
None of those people have ever been in a public situation in their entire fucking life. I think it might have been the first time most of them were leaving their rooms. Or they're fucking like cloning that something. I don't know, man. There's got to be a big cloning vat. Contain all that. What a waste of fat. Jesus, though. And like I mean, it really I honestly can't it was the most infuriating time I've ever had anywhere in public. And like somebody I think my sister was like, it's like going to cons, and I'm like, cons aren't that bad. Cons are not this bad. I think I'd argue people are more well behaved at cons because they're not fucking literally screaming in droves. And it's like like other theaters can hear you. They got out of the theater and they walked into the hallway, and other movies are still playing, and they're like fucking screaming and singing and shit in the hallway. And it's like, other people are here. You know that, right? Probably not, because they're barely self-aware as is. Why would they be aware of other people, right?
Yeah.
It's just, I don't think I'm like, if there's ever a premiere for one of these things again, like an online, I'm not going. I'm just gonna watch the leaks. It's so much easier on my psyche and body.
Watch the back room.
I've aged like 5 years. Actually, I did go see that one as well. I don't know. I have opinions on it. I think it's a lot better than I was expecting.
Olga,
Olga,
who I told you about, told me, because she's I would say a fairly intellectual woman, who told me,
if there is such a thing, yes.
Yeah.
Who told me that she thought the film was someone trying to mimic David Lynch without being insane. Like David Lynch.
There are a lot of there's some Lynchian shots, I guess. I mean, that's the most interesting parts of the movie are audiovisual. That's probably about it. The movie looks really good. I respect the fuck out of him for actually building 30,000 square feet of that. The movie looked really good. Most of my issues are like story and character driven. And I mean, I was talking to ER about it before, but I was trying to figure out if the ambiguity of the film was a tool that it uses or if it's to its detriment. And I think the more I think about it, the more it's just using ambiguity so that the viewer has to justify the story in their own mind, which, given the pace of certain parts of the film, I think makes it not work as well. But the backroom stuff, I mean, it's like when they're actually in there doing stuff, it's pretty good. There's decent filmmaking up, especially for like a 20-year-old guy, and this is like his first directorial debut. It's not that bad. It's not anything.
He didn't necessarily write it.
I mean, he probably didn't write it alone.
They got a Hollywood.
To be fair,
Hollywood
he
guy
had
to
industry
actually write it.
connections already.
Is that true? No, because I thought people were saying he's a nepo baby but from what it sounded like, it's like his dad was just like a VFX guy at Telltale, and that's about the extent of it. I don't think he's a
his
nepo
dad did
baby.
some more projects and stuff. He did have industry connections.
Well, yeah.
It's why he was able to like. It's why he was able to create that fucking YouTube series because fucking like family helped him with it.
Oh yeah. Oh wait, sorry. Quick thing. Thank you for the $5 over True Saint. Remember, Chad's a true Saiyan always sprinkles when he tinkles. Also, ER is gay.
Thank you, Overture Saint.
Thanks, Overture Saint. Thanks for the $5. Child's.
I better fucking hope the backroom stuff in the backrooms is good.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I was worried about because his original stuff did not fucking interest me. Specifically, his original conceptualization of the backrooms. I think what he does with it in this film is a lot more interesting than his YouTube series, but also there's a lot of stuff that I think is tying into his YouTube series that I'm not privy to, like the company from his YouTube series I think is involved, if I'm remembering right. Or like the in-universe one, Async, that's like it's like I think that's literally the first frame of the film. For you, you're still objectively wrong. Now go back to listening to Gunnar. Wait, what did you say?
Wait, what?
Wait, I think I missed something. Who are you talking to, Gact?
Oh, I think he and Killer Mus are arguing about Star Wars.
Oh, okay.
Speaking of Star Wars, there's a new Star Wars game, and
there's a couple new
all
ones.
you need to know.
Well, there's a couple new
Gotta be
ones.
hundreds of
The
fucking Star
podcast,
Wars
the
games at this point.
pod racing one.
I'm
is the
excited
one
for that one.
Most people were excited for.
Yeah, the XCOM one looks kind of lame and gay. I don't really give a shit. But the Star Wars Galactic Racer, I'm excited because it's literally it's just by the Burnout developers. Like I thought it was a different it's a different team, but it's just the Burnout guys. And it's the actual original team, like the people who worked on Burnout. It's not like a 343 Studios where it's, from the people who made Halo, but it's not actually the people. It's the company that hired new people to make Halo. It's just Burnout. So I'm so fucking excited. I hope it's okay at the very least. I hope it runs okay. I don't know. I liked Burnout 3 and I played the shit out of Burnout Paradise. So I know at the very least it'll feel good.
Here's hoping.
Here's hoping. Yeah. I mean, if you do end up going to see the Backrooms, I mean, I don't know. I don't want to say it's not worth seeing on the big screen, but I mean, I think you don't really miss out on anything by just like watching it at home. It's all right. I think if you're not really like, I don't know. I'm trying to think how it would be if you're not really privy to the whole like liminal horror subgenre shit.
And I'm really not.
I mean, it doesn't do any like giant references. I appreciate that a lot. Is they don't half of the scenes aren't just like walking into famous photos and being like, "Look, guys, it's the Thing." It took a lot of restraint.
Okay, all right.
The soundtrack was also pretty good, and I'm fairly certain that was also because Kane was making music before as well. But the music in the movie I thought was pretty good. There's a lot of little background things. The set dressing is nice. The acting is pretty good. But like I said, all that. My problems are mostly with like story and specific story beats in terms of pacing. There's like it starts to feel rushed. But other than that, I mean, I had a decent time going to see it. I mean, it's not the worst, like $5.
I also wanted to see that one.
No, I was planning on watching it. Yeah, it's by what's his name? He does sketch comedy with that one guy with the awful burns, if I'm remembering right. I watch a lot of
Well, what a way to fucking describe his fucking partner, man.
I mean, that's kind of the only way I can remember him is just he has like really awful burns on a bunch of his body. I mean,
what if you got those burns saving children from an orphanage?
Well, I didn't say it was a bad thing. I mean,
I don't know who did.
Well,
I gotta look this up.
Well, what was
sensitive?
Oh, I've seen this dude.
Yeah.
I'm down.
I'm just
like a fish face dude.
Yeah. I'm
Just the most insensitive podcast ever.
That's what that's what the S is for, insensitive.
Anyway, what's this about this guy with the tiny penis?
Yeah, so he yeah, I mean, I watch a lot of sketch comedy on YouTube. They're pretty funny. I want to go see Obsession. I feel like I'm not gonna be able to make it through it because my ex. I saw the trailer and I'm like, oh wow, this is too familiar. You know, I mean, she didn't try to kill anybody. She didn't try to kill anybody I knew, but she was like a genuine psycho bitch. So
I saw somebody on Twitter compare it to that one episode of Timmy Turner where Trixie was in love with him.
that's what I thought initially.
Ah.
It's like it seems like a similar premise, and I wonder how far they take it. Because I mean, the trailer seems pretty good, and you know, I like him. I've heard good things about it. Oh, you know what I forgot to say? I brought up earlier the Digital Circus is outperforming Star Wars. I'm fairly certain the last time I checked that was true because Mandalorian and Grogu $250 million, and I think it was on its opening weekend it pulled in
with a $240 or $60 million budget or something like that.
Something like that.
It was like literally like 5 or 10 million off from below or under its actual budget, which is horrible for something like that.
It's fucking ridiculous too because they were just stitching together several TV show episodes, and I mean, from what I heard, it felt like it. So welcome back, Disney direct-to-DVD releases. But yeah, $12 million on its opening weekend, and its performance was so bad that IMAX theaters started booting it from IMAX theaters in favor of Masters of the Universe, which is performing just about as poorly, but slightly better. I think it's
I had one of my mods see it.
40 million. I saw a clip from it, and it like I maybe I judged it too harshly. I might go see it because the clip I saw from it looked kind of fun, but I don't want to get tricked by one clip, especially because I think it's Kevin Smith working on it again, right? And he fucking sucks.
I think you should mod your chat, Gunnar, real quick.
I should mod my chat. Why? What happened? You're just arguing about Star Wars. It's fine. You thought this was a trans-affirming podcast? Well, if I like you, it is. You speak a lot, but you say pretty much nothing. Sounds damn. It's actually the thing George Lucas said with the Clone Wars cartoon. He slapped it in theaters and it underperformed. I didn't know that the Clone Wars cartoon movie came out in the theaters. I didn't know that.
It did. I remember that. Yeah.
I don't remember. I think I was a little too young to remember that. Maybe. Who the fuck cares about He-Man in 2026? Millennials, evidently. I mean,
I don't.
I guess people just slightly older than me. I mean, I didn't grow up on He-Man.
Nor did I.
Yeah. I heard the series that it's based off of, the like 2002 animated series, was pretty good for what it was. But I mean, outside of that, the only other exposure I had to it was the several unbearable years of She-Ra fans. Which that was an awful period. Still exist. Clone Wars movie was in theaters. It was bad. So was most of the show. Clone Wars show was not bad. I mean, the fuck is that? What are you on?
Being great.
But here's the thing. I think the difference here is that was a Cartoon Network like made for TV movie, and this was a show that was supposed to be out on, and then I think before it even became season 4, they just took all the scripts and like compiled them into the movie and then filmed the movie.
Oh yeah, you should see that at.
I did see.
Gunnar.
Speaking of Kevin
Smith.
Oh, you've never seen Clerks, Terminator 1, or Predator? I know he hadn't seen Predator.
I've seen Clerks, but not. I've seen Terminator, but I've not seen Predator or Rambo.
You haven't seen Predator? I thought you went to that gas station.
Shut the fuck, damn it.
I knew you hadn't seen Predator. I didn't know you hadn't seen Terminator though. You really haven't seen Terminator?
It's ridiculous that I saw fucking Clerks before Predator.
That is, I mean,
It is odd.
yeah.
It's different.
I mean, I'm not
saw
gonna
the
judge you
clip
too
about her
harshly.
sucking dick, and I was like, "That's pretty funny. I'm gonna watch the rest of the movie."
Okay.
Fair
Maybe I
enough.
shouldn't be surprised.
They tried to revitalize He-Man in
37.
2000.
My
Oh, that's
girlfriend
what I
sucked
thought.
37 dicks.
I love the Korra clip where they inserted that into that.
That's the best one.
It's pretty good.
Have you seen Clerks, the animated series?
No.
It did not last long, but it was just about as funny. It's kind of a shame, actually. That and I don't know. Does anybody know Welcome to Eltingville Club? It was just a pilot, but that pilot was fucking hilarious. Sort of on the same wavelength there.
Never heard of it.
You hate being a millennial. You're the most soy generation that exists. Well, you can be the change you want to see in your life. Make something new instead of rebooting He-Man.
To be fair, I think a lot of this is getting lumped in with Gen X. I think Gen X is like the He-Man folks, and I think a lot of millennial dialogue. I think we should be blaming more on Gen X. I really do.
I suppose. I mean, I guess most of the things people say. I mean, like basically every '80s toy cartoon. I guess really, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if that's the case, then what media do millennials have? What can we blame? What can we blame them for?
Amazing Digital Circus.
Yeah. Yep. Based on the crowd, yeah. So, congratulations, millennials. You are in fact worse than Gen X.
Yeah, you know it. Yeah.
It's God. There's only two. Wait, you're working on a game. There's only 2 black people and 1 dies at the start. Oh, so it's like you gotta pick a favorite and guess who it's gonna be, right? I'll give it. I'll give Kane that also. He doesn't kill the black guy first, so good on him. He's innovating. A lot of millennial dialogue is written from Gen X.
Yeah, I highly suspect this is the case.
It must be. We gotta start looking into people's
You're
ages.
a
How old is Alana
that
Pierce?
talks.
Quick, to the internet.
A talking cube.
Ah,
Jesus Christ.
I just blew up a
I don't know if
game
you saw
studio
that
with my
part of the trailer,
freaking mind.
Yo, did you see the God of War trailer?
I did. Well, I mean, it's not really a trailer. It was a gameplay
Yeah, it was-
showing in which
20
there was
minutes of
5 minutes of gameplay.
uninterrupted gameplay.
The rest of
And it
it
was
was
like
cutscenes.
5 minutes of actual someone probably moving forward on the controller.
I
was
saw
some
the clip
double
of the
jumping.
cube. Oh yeah, for story purposes, obviously.
Story purposes, evidently, yeah.
For story purposes, I could not fucking believe I heard them say that it helps them tell Lao Fei's story. Jumping, really? That was the crux. That's what you were missing. That really would have rounded out Kratos' story if he could jump. Boy, I cannot get over this rock. I'll have to go around.
It's not like, once again, I played the beginning of fucking God of War 1. That
Yeah.
fucker was in the air. Like 5 stories
Yeah, but
high when he jumped.
But did you press the button to jump? Or was it like, because now you can press the button and jump whenever. It's basically,
Wow.
it's a whole new game, dude. It opens up so many possibilities. Like going up.
Whole new dimension.
Brambled asked an interesting question. What did you say? Question for Johan. Why aren't you comfortable with your character being used with AI? I get that. Wait, what do you think? Fuck AI. I mean, like, it's
I think they gotta respect the original artist. Well, then that's it. That's
Yeah,
really it. If the
basically.
original artist doesn't want that, then you might as well just be like, yeah, okay.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think there's. I mean, yeah, you're the argument against it's right there. I mean, what would even really be the benefit? I'm like, are you saying for other people with AI?
Life is Strange is perfect example as it was all made by Gen Xers. True.
Oh yeah. Fuck. Wait, was Project Hail Mary Millennial Core? Or was that Gen X?
Let's see. You know what? Andy Weir, how old are you?
Come on, Andy, we're Gen Z representation. Do me right.
He is 53.
Totally Gen X. Fuck.
Yep.
It really is. We've been blaming the wrong people.
We have been.
Look, here's the thing: is Life is Strange is a good game.
Johan just brushing over Project Hail Mary. Yeah.
Fuck you guys. Project Hail Mary is a masterpiece.
You're fucking wrong. It's not that good.
It's fun. It was fun. I had fun. But
exactly.
masterpiece. Come on.
I-
Come on.
Okay, Martin Scorsese.
Okay, well, okay. It's
It was more like a theme park ride.
Kill
Yeah.
yourself.
When the TTS dropped, and then the little alien was just making little jokes. Shabage.
Ugh. He released, there's like a whole like fucking document he released on the like rock people culture and all of his tattoos and shit and whatever everything means, and it's like, why wasn't any of this in the movie?
Yeah, good question.
Shut up.
Look, I'm not gonna take shit from you. My opinion got validated by a YouTuber with more subscribers, so I win.
Oh wow. I was so pissed off like the other day
Yeah.
because some fucker on Twitter was in the Bandai Namco fucking partner thing and got to like play 6 hours of Ace Combat 8.
Oh.
And I looked at his fucking YouTube and he had 400 subscribers. And I was so fucking mad because now I'm on my 3rd fucking attempt of trying to get in.
Oh, this fucking. Did you see?
buddy?
Did you see Lockheed Martin is assisting in the development of Ace Combat 8, the new one, 6 or whatever it is.
Wait, who?
Lockheed Martin.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, they're listed under the copyright for which is interesting. So I guess
Yeah.
new game development wing. I mean, it's probably gonna be crazy. We're gonna get debuted as spaceship that they're gonna deploy in the next war. It's the Death Arc. Or like oh man, Aqua Teen Hunger Force, the voice actor for Frylock is apparently like homeless now.
Aw.
Yeah, which
Yeah.
so this just raises a question between him and Brack's voice actor. Did Adult Swim actually fucking pay anybody, or
More and more, it doesn't seem
That was
like
a
it.
joke.
It's
Yeah,
also
I
like-
saw that.
there's like 12 seats. There's like a shit ton of Aqua Teen Hunger
It's
Force. How is he not
surprising he wasn't like offered any like at least minor roles and stuff?
any
because
royalties or anything even?
I did see a tweet like you could at least throw this guy some fucking bones here and there. He basically helped carry the fucking network in its early years.
Yeah. I guess they just fuck them. I guess they don't need money or what? Are they voice actors? Fuck them.
Fuck that monkey.
Whoa.
No, that's no, that's not alright.
Yeah, that's what?
That's a Johan quote for me.
It's a quote from the CEOs at Adult Swim, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Just that was wow.
Yours a little low. Yeah, don't worry, I didn't say anything.
Killermus says, do you seriously have an irrational hatred of AI? It's the tool, nothing more. No, I don't have an irrational hatred of AI. I just have an irrational hatred of irrational hatred of people who abuse the tools like assholes. That's kind of it. I don't like assholes, pretty much. Like when people they want to claim that they're fucking superior artists on Twitter. I'm sure it's rage bait for their account so they can make their money because they live in Nigeria or whatever, off their fucking Twitter Blue account that they all have. But like, if you're just intentionally being the worst person ever, yeah, I don't like AI in that use case. I mean, it's been like a net negative really for like internet culture in general. I mean, the best thing that came out of it really was Evil Max, I think. So, it's probably about it. Yeah, it's rational hatred. I mean, it's a system built on thievery and like privacy violation. So, yeah, you like the tool that the big company gave you. I don't fucking know, man. It has its uses. I'm not saying I don't use it. It's handy for like if you can't fucking find something on Google because now that's useless too. But not saying it doesn't.
It's been useless for a while.
Yeah, I mean it's slightly less useless than AI in most cases. You just hate all the slop. Exactly. It's just too much. I don't give a fuck about all the AI generated videos. Yeah, it has a gem every now and then, but like all I can think of is, man, this probably would have been funnier if it was just like made by a guy, I guess. Google is really
Yeah.
useless. It's just I don't know. Yeah, it's outworn its welcome, I guess. It was charming at first, but at this point, between it fucking over, like I've lost jobs to AI. Like I've been told to my face that I didn't get a job because they were using AI instead.
Like an AI voice?
No, not an AI voice. This was for a writing thing. This was I was script supervising
Oh.
on a project that I won't mention, but I got told that they were using AI instead, and I'm like, well, fucking good luck with that, man. I
I mean,
guess.
I think Gunnar, if you're ever really desperate for work, you
Yeah.
know what you can say on Twitter, and then you can instantly cop some roles.
What I can say on Twitter?
Yeah, you could just tell them, "Oh, I lost my job to AI. Help
Oh,
me."
yeah. See, huh? Hang on, I'll be right back. I gotta go e-beg. AI is good for one thing, avoiding months of work by doing boring code translation in hours. Yeah, the main thing is that it's just you need somebody behind the screen who's actually like capable and sensible so far as projects go. Like it's if you're using it as a tool, it's not that bad. But if you're just using it and then pushing projects or pushing code or pushing art or whatever that's just used by the new Lara Croft that they teased at the State of Gay had like an AI disclaimer about it, and it's evident when you look at the promo photo and she has guns in her hand and in her pockets. So they said that any AI assets were used really early on and we got rid of them later on. So they're either lying or it's like Expedition 33 where they had AI assets and then they just completely fucking missed them and then they had to replace them after the fact. It is great for learning, far superior to a majority of teachers. You just haven't had good teachers. I mean, either that or like teachers are just genuinely fucking overwhelmed and depressed because most people are using AI. And I mean, people already didn't give a shit about studying at all. I was one of those weirdos that tried in school, and no, I feel like I've told this story on stream before, but like one of the classes that I took basically just became a conversation between me and the professor because I was the only one that actually did the fucking readings for the week, and everybody else was typing into their ChatGPT trying to like keep up with the conversation, and they couldn't bring it up. And the one time I wasn't at class, they were talking about the reading for the week was it was some study, and we were basically just talking about nature versus nurture and these twins that were separated from birth, and it was this whole study. And I wasn't there that week, and one of the riveting contributions my classmate made to the discussion was I heard about this secondhand from one of my other classmates, but they said my professor goes, any questions? And she goes, yeah. I just gotta wonder, like, what would it be like if, like, the they weren't separated at birth? I guess we wouldn't be fucking reading it right now, would we, huh?
Yeah, yeah.
Most teachers are awful. Teachers are morons who regurgitate. People just, I feel like people don't treat teachers like people. I don't know, man. I feel like maybe I've gotten lucky. I've had some pretty good teachers. My anthropology professor in school, like, he was pretty great.
I mean, that's literally what the LLMs do. They regurgitate information uncritically because they cannot criticize it.
Yeah.
It's a pattern sequencer.
An AI can easily be made to avoid ideological biases and serve as a sparring partner. That is such bullshit. That is so absolutely. AI is built on a foundation of sycophancy.
That's not true. Fun fact: the only AI that won't judge a person's race based on a picture is Grok. Or I mean, sorry, that will. All the other AIs are programmed to not judge a person's race based on a picture. I know this because I tried to feed it pictures of people and ask it what race this person was. For my own curiosity.
I mean, you could definitely
you
could train an AI to do that for you, but yeah, the ones the big ones, yeah, they're clearly not going to be.
You've not used good AI then. No, it's not a matter of good AI. It's just a matter of the fact that AI is built on sycophancy. Its entire purpose is to just tell you what you want to hear. And
that's how they are trained, quite literally.
That's the entire logic behind it. And once you think about that, all of its responses make sense. Because it literally cannot say no to you, and it can't be mean to you as the user. It will tell you exactly what you want to hear. If you want it to disagree with you, it'll disagree with you, but it'll disagree with you in a way where it makes you feel smart and like it agrees with you. Like it's just like reinforcing your opinion. It just dumbs itself down. Yeah. Johan for real trying to make an ethno-guesser cheat bot. Teachers are people? Is there just an AI bro in chat? I don't know, man. When I was taking my college courses, my teacher used AI. Man, I mean, I don't know.
I couldn't imagine going to college now, man. I feel like there's gonna be like I had a problem in college with like teachers having like such a disconnect or like feeling so disconnected because everything was online. I couldn't even imagine now with AI.
Yeah, I feel like I got on the last helicopter at a nom there. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Wait, that's not quite true. You can easily tell an AI to stop doing that. I've had Grockler call you retarded and wrong before without prompting. Well, I think maybe then you should consider self-reflection. If that's the case. So
I mean,
if it's calling you that,
if you tell Grok to do that, then Grok will do that.
all right. If Grok is
AI
going,
is very stupid. Like once you tell you can trick any AI. Like they have dedicated teams to help program the AI to not be tricked, and the AI still breaks.
yeah,
I spent like I don't know how long making this on bot, and it still
There are
breaks every stream.
dedicated guides that people make on how to get past the not safe for work filters on AI so they could goon.
no, there are literally the entire AI industry still hasn't made a profit, by the way. It still hasn't made a profit because nobody wants to pay for it, and it's more expensive than just hiring people, and it's worse. It's just worse. And basically,
for now.
well, for now, everybody says that for now, but they're gonna fucking run out of data eventually. Sure, obviously it'll. I figure it's one of those cyclical things where I want to say like, oh yeah, it'll just like they can use it to continue to improve upon itself. But I've seen the effects of AI trying to make something, and it sucks.
I do think it's going to get better because the whole data thing they really haven't come close to using anywhere near amount the data that they could be. It's curating data that's the real bottleneck at the moment.
I also think that a lot of people tend to like conflate a lot of things that aren't AI with AI because when people talk about like chatbot AIs, I think that's separate to like game AI stuff, and people end up conflating those two. So the conversation also needs to be started. Like specifically, we're talking about like ChatGPT, Claude, like that AI.
Yeah, LLM.
Yeah, LLMs. Thank you. That's a good term, better term for it. AI will beef up the labor reserve army and lead to the collapse of the entire system. It's just it makes no money and it sucks. I've definitely read papers written by you can fucking. The worst is when I was in school, people would treat me like I'm a fucking idiot and I don't know what they're doing. Like I'd be talking to them and then they would pause and type into their computer and talk back to me like I didn't know they were consulting their vizier. No shit. Literally, there was like a little mini project in one of my classes. We just got paired up with people, and the first thing these two guys did when they sat down was open ChatGPT and didn't fucking say a word to me while I tried to like actually discuss the project. So I just didn't know what to do. Yeah, it's a similar problem to video. Way too much bloated, unrefined slop shoved together, wasting money, resources, and memory rather than a smaller, refined data set. Well, yeah, everybody wants to jump right to the AGI. Like we'll have fucking Guilty Spark running the resources on our planet and everything, and people aren't specializing unless you're fucking Peter Thiel in your surveillance state, but that's like a completely different beast. They're just kind of using AI as like a smokescreen. The AI Tupac from South Park came true.
Now he's going to be in a Yakuza game.
Yes, I hope you can play as him.
It's not a Yakuza game.
It's
same
by the
studio.
Studio, yeah.
It's a Yakuza Light. Like,
there we go.
Might well be.
Yeah, you got to do better, Gunnar. You got to step it up. It has
Gunnar,
its.
you racist.
Yeah, well, I'm racist against clankers apparently. I don't have a problem with it being used as a tool if it's being used like responsibly and intelligently, and like in conjunction with other things, like specifically reading information yourself and vetting it yourself. I cannot believe the amount of people who tell me they're like, oh yeah, I don't trust AI on stuff, and then they literally just trust the first AI result of Google, and I'm like, that's like a shitty summary, right? Like
I don't trust AI because
Yeah.
a lot of times I have to search stuff
lies.
like 40k rules, and the AI overview will give me the wrong rule.
it sucks. Because it doesn't.
It will tell me a lie. It will literally straight up tell me a lie.
Which is exactly what I mean with a sycophancy. Even if it doesn't know, it'll pretend like it knows until you confront it, and then it'll go, oh, you're right. Sorry, I didn't know. Here's what's actually true. And then it just fucking lies to you again. Because it refuses to either let itself be wrong or let you think that you're wrong. I don't fucking know. It sucks. It's actually the origin story for the main Yakuza group in the Yakuza, the Tojo clan. You play as the founder, Mako Daito, aka Makoto Tojo. Oh, that's pretty cool. Google's AI is dog shit. Even Gemini sucks. I tried using Gemini the one day to search something, and it blows ass. It sucks so hard. Like, Google is the searching company. How is it so fucking impossible to search something on Google now? AI saying geologists recommend you eat 10 rocks per day. Yeah. You have to be, like, shitting around at this point, Killer, right? There's no way you believe this. You literally just have to prompt it to use sources properly. It's really not that difficult. You can say that. It still lies. I know it still lies because I've seen it in person in my class when somebody cited something from the book that they put into the AI, and the AI didn't know because it couldn't actually read the document they uploaded and was just fucking lying. Also, you can read. You have eyes. Why do you need it to do that in the first place? Somebody asked me at school the one time how you write a paper. How the fuck are you in college? You read a thing and then have an opinion. And I was like, I thought about it. I'm like, I don't know. How do I verbalize that? You read it first and then you write. It's not that complicated. I mean, it's complicated for those fucking people, I guess. But, you know, I saw a guy with I'm fairly certain he has like either a 1.3 or like a 2.2 GPA in front of me graduating. And that might have been like the most disheartening thing on the fucking planet, because he bragged to me at one time about using AI for school. And I'm like, I'm so done with people. Because it's just a very efficient search engine. You like use it. Yeah. It's kind of hard to argue when you have to do so through the medium of YouTube live chats. Norm, a DEI graduate. It's a very efficient search engine. You like using it for feedback for what you write. If you're getting feedback from an AI, that's almost worse. Really?
Maybe for grammar. It's very good at that.
Yeah, I did use Grammarly, I guess, but I mean Grammarly, I don't even know how much that really counts. But I mean, are you getting grammar reports, or are you getting like actual critique from AI? Because the latter is worse. If something that can't experience anything bodily cannot critique art. It has no eyes to view art. It has no ears to hear it. It can't taste food. It's nothing. It's lying to you because it can't experience. It hasn't had the life experiences to fucking properly articulate what anything means to it. And it's not even giving you an objective answer. If you think AI is objective, you're fucking stupid, because it's not objective, and it's never been. Even if you think you can make it more objective, you're wrong, because there's always a bias, because it's a system built on sycophancy and bias. They call it bias in the, like...
I think we are getting off track now.
We're getting very off track. Point being, I don't have an irrational hatred of AI. I have a rational hatred of people who use AI to be fucking lazy, basically. The machine is soulless, and I'm not saying that it's... fuck. Dropping frames.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wait. Are we still here?
Oh, no, looks like we're good on the stream to me.
Oh, okay. I looked over and it said we were dipping, so I just had to double check. AI is just a golem? Oh, shit, is it? Never mind. I love AI. Point being, I wish people would look at the actual useful parts of AI, because like for stuff like medical imaging It's very helpful. I mean, they were having people do it manually. There was that game where people would unfold proteins. They're having AI do that now. There's a lot of really cool general applications for it, but people don't actually use it for that. They use it for generating fucking Charlie Kirk in memoriam videos on Instagram Reels. So you be the judge as to whether or not it's a net benefit to society, but I think I've convinced myself it is. So there you go. The fuck's a golem? Yeah. Yeah. It's like the GLP-1 thing. I have a problem with that too. It just like it cuts out all of the effort and the work that is the art, right?
Yeah.
There's no congratulations, you prompted a thing and it made it. You can prompt a thing as many times as you want, but at the end of the day it's still not yours, especially if it's art, man. And I wouldn't even I deign to call it that.
Art should be difficult.
Exactly. Yeah, I would not forget to update OBS. You know what? Fair enough. Else will we generate music videos about K6 without AI?
That's true.
Fair
It has
enough.
its uses.
It does. It does. Like making short-lived AI wives that forget your name.
Best kind.
Exactly. I totally forgot what we were talking about. It was fucking Lao Fei. I mean, I was gonna say we could watch a trailer, but I mean it's not really a trailer, and I can't sit through 20 minutes of that shit again.
It's not worth it. No.
Yeah. On with the stream. Yes, it's very very reminiscent of the early episodes. I used to go on a lot of AI rants, but I think it was a little more in the. I mean, it's not in the public conscious, but it was a little more fresh on the mind and less ambiguous. Let's see. What else is at the state of play? There's Wolverine. That also, they called it like an extended gameplay trailer, but it was just so fucking long. Was TADC spoilers? No, I'm not spoiling it, but I think after probably. When is it actually supposed to release on YouTube? When is that? Because I think at that point it'll be appropriate to speak on my opinions on the story. Anybody know?
Nope. No idea.
I want to say it was 2 weeks, but that's I don't know. Let's see. March 20th. Nope. Ah, cool. Yeah, website. Thanks. Never mind. It's awesome. Favorite. It's like the first result. It's impossible. Any website, if it's like an article, you can just fucking immediately tell it has the bullet points at the start and everything. Wolverine looked better than God of War 6, but still looks super linear and pre-scripted. Well, yeah, it's a PlayStation movie game, which putting game next to that is really really pushing it, since I assume the actual gameplay was just one guy pushing X the entire time.
That's what it looked like, yeah.
Fun detail about the new Wolverine game, though. The X-Men aren't actually in it.
Oh.
Jean Grey is, though.
Jean Grey is. Here's the thing: the X-Men aren't in it. They're part of Team X, or the X Team, something like that. And believe it or not, Sweet Baby Inc. is in fact involved as a consultant on this project. Which means that somebody did in fact go, X-Men? And they did the meme.
Yeah, all right, yeah.
Shot clip, some guy reacting to that trailer, and Phoenix showed up and he went Scarlet Witch, which made me realize, holy shit, it's the exact same design. Kind of is, actually. If you want a good Wolverine game, just play X-Men Origins tie-in game. It's abandoned where you can pick it up for $0. I didn't know about that. I thought... Oh, no, I'm thinking of the Deadpool one. I think there was a Deadpool one that got canceled from that studio. But I don't even think you can play the Deadpool game anymore. Gooseworks is an X-Men. That's pretty good. Team TND. Jesus. But yeah, so whatever excitement I might have had for that game, which was already minimal, is just completely fucking gone.
Yeah,
so
it was none for me.
I mean, if the remnants of Gamergate have pierced this far into the industry, and Anita Sarkeesian and Alana Pierce are still getting work somehow, like fucking, oh my god, man, dismal for Sony. And I'm wondering, I wanted to have faith in the whole in the indie scene, but I'm wondering how that's working out now. Because I mean, we're on the fucking Among Us thing anyway. I found out apparently Innersloth, the company that makes Among Us, has a funding wing called Outer Sloth, which funds indie games, and it sent me down this rabbit hole. I found out apparently that margins for indie games are so bad for publishers. Publishers give them such a like a raw deal that uh they have to make like an absurd amount of profit. They basically have to make a second game while they're working on the first game so that they have the money to do that. It's really odd. So like if your first game isn't a success, you're kind of fucked. So all of these indie studios that have been successful seem to be starting funding programs for other indie games. So I'm wondering how that's going to work, because it sounds like we're just heading right back towards like the publishing industry again.
Yeah, publishing industry just with more steps.
Pretty much. I mean, they're giving them less of a raw deal, but apparently the usual deal with indie games for publishers, or like, mainstream publishers, is they'll give them I can't remember what the exact what it's called, but however much they're funded, they don't make any profit until they pay that back. So if you get publisher funding for $100,000 for your game for whatever, you don't make any money from that until the publisher gets their $100,000 back, which is insane.
Huh.
And
Yeah.
I mean, if that, I mean, other than that, it's like slim trimmings that you get off of the top of the game that have made your way down to you as the developer.
Joy.
Yeah. And I mean, there's now this whole thing with Steam, and Steam is changing up all their tags. So apparently indie games are having a hard time getting discovered on Steam. So I guess we'll see where all of that goes. But it's good to see that indie devs are supporting indie devs. I mean, at the very least, I just hope more indie games come out. Speaking of indie games, do you see Oni NG's? Oh yeah, I had that on the list. Yeah, Bulbo. I don't know if anybody.
Oh, he's still doing that.
He is still doing that.
Cool.
Yeah, he's premiering it at Too Many Games in Philadelphia later this month. So I hear.
All right, cool.
Apparently, JonTron's wife is working on it as well somehow. So
Okay.
might be best game ever. We'll see. Hopefully, I hope they put JonTron in as a sign and then take him out because he said something like mildly offensive. You're gonna Kickstarter again. Yeah, Kickstarter is fucked now too, because nobody. I mean, apparently it's really hard to get funded on Kickstarter now. Like donations have dropped off. Whether or not that's like a economic thing more broadly, or like a Kickstarter
No,
problem.
I think it's a cultural. I think it's a cultural thing, because Kickstarter just had a really bad reputation of scams.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, who the fuck wants to donate to Kickstarter anymore? Half of the projects either don't come out or never make their timeline. And I mean, I don't blame devs for lying about the actual timeline. That's what timer go. I will. I'm gonna take a BRB really quick. My family's informed me dinner's done, and I'm fucking ravenously hungry right now. So I'm gonna take 5 really quick and go grab a plate. I shall return.
All right, well, I guess you and me are.
We'll have to entertain chat.
As we usually do. Yeah, nobody trusts Kickstarter. It has to be from like content creators that have already proven that they make what they're gonna make.
Even then, it's usually guys that have been from the industry and they are used to like actually having to do the whole Kickstarter route, and then they could still. I've seen stuff go belly up that way too.
It's literally only people that have already been involved. That's honestly, yeah, the only people I trust.
So if you get funded on Kickstarter, you're fighting an uphill battle to make sure those donors aren't the only ones who end up having bought your game. Yeah. Did you see the new LARP tuber thing? No? LARP tuber. Isn't that all tubers? Gunnar's Pocketbird was singing. Well, how have you been, Johan?
I've been good. I've been pretty good.
Why was your stream so short today? I missed it.
I finished Modern Warfare 2. I finished the game that I was streaming, so I just kind of ended it.
All right, that'll do it. That'll do it. There's this guy called Larpaplier Skinwalking Old School Markiplier videos. What do you mean skinwalking? Like he redoes them? He pretends to be old school Markiplier? Has anyone done this to PewDiePie yet? Just wondering. Thoughts on playing Rogue Trader together? Does it have co-op? I guess it must. I do have it. Yes, literally. That's crazy, actually. I mean, Larpaplier, it's real. He even looks like him. Kind of. Quite have the Metro Man vibe, but okay. LARP Pie exists? Oh my god. Alright, this is a fucking rabbit hole.
I've never heard of this.
LARP yeah? Yeah. This guy doesn't look quite as Aryan. Everyone's favorite game of Summer Games Fest. What was yours, Johan?
My favorite game. I don't know.
I don't think I gave really a shit. There wasn't enough generic weep slop there for me. I care about any of them really. Not really. LARP Dubs made a LARPy content LARP. Can't tell if that's a joke or if that's real. It could go either way. The real question is, what is LARP VR? It's that VR guy that stole my likeness. Try to stream Chrono Trigger like I would. Didn't do it quite as good as me though. You want love?
Would he actually do that?
Wait, what?
No, I can't tell if you were serious.
No, he really did do that. This guy named VR, he streamed Chrono Trigger. Just like me.
I am very gullible.
Johan loved the GW Guild War 3 reveal. Looking forward to playing it for 300 hours with you, champ. Aw. Look at you. And did you play Guild Wars 2 or 1 before?
I played Guild Wars 2, yeah.
I used to play that too.
I was a little glad.
It wasn't so little. I got into it late though. And I will never touch another MMO again because they're dangerous for me. Can't wait for fake PewDiePie to say the N-word and accidentally get ER canceled again. Good times. Good times. Oh, there was Stellar Blade 2, yeah. Too bad I didn't ever return to that game. Nor did you. You only played some of it. You never finished it.
I only played like 2 to 3 streams of it. Didn't get all into it.
Oh, he's talking about the Summer Game Fest reveals.
Yep.
Yeah. Celebrate 2.
Yes. Did anybody bring up Guild Wars 3 yet?
We just did, but not much.
I must have.
They didn't really show a whole much.
Yeah, they brought up jumping, so I mean, hopefully they'll be able to, tell a good story.
Attach a story to that.
Yeah. If they can attach a story to jumping, I'd be surprised, okay? Because Super Mario Brothers was very lacking in that front. Not even there wasn't even a mode where I could press and the game would play itself. What kind of video game even is that? The graphics are terrible. Yeah, no Matt Mercer, no Troy Baker. I thought that's who was voicing Mario, but they just was like beeps and boops. Sucked. What side one predictions during Johan's stream you could only catch? Everybody who was hoping for Half-Life 3 lost. I don't know. There was some leak apparently. Somebody said Valve was supposed to say something halfway through, but that must have been bullshit, right?
It was. I don't. Yeah.
Unless it was
nothing from
a
them.
unless it was
No,
a
they did
canceled.
have they did announce
Did it?
something. It was their fucking sales figures.
Was it good?
Yeah.
Oh,
More games were
yeah,
sold.
yeah.
More games on Steam, but I also put it out on chat that it's less of the fact that games are being made and published,
Mhm.
and more of the fact that AI slop has just infested the Steam store.
It really has, dude. They did a pretty good job keeping all the crypto bullshit out of there, but they've had a rough go at it keeping the AI crap out. There was one reveal that I was like, it might have been yesterday from the State of Play that I was so certain was using AI music, and I feel like I'm going crazy. It was bookmarked it. Either way, what I don't know. I'm excited for Guild Wars 3. When I was a kid, I bought a used copy of Guild Wars 2 from my local thrift shop, and I was severely disappointed to come home and find out that some douchebag just like hawked his entire collector's copy of Guild Wars 2 and used just the code for the account, so I couldn't even play it. So I just own
Oh,
like
Yeah,
a
why did
box
you do that?
copy.
gotta do what you gotta do to game.
It's okay. It worked out for the best. I ended up playing 7,000 hours of Warframe, so you know.
Hold on a second. My dog coming after me.
Let's see. Oh, they've released the hounds. Oh, Kimuri, that's what it was. I knew I couldn't remember it. There's that State of Play game yesterday, Kimuri. I am like so certain that music has to be like Suno or something. It sounds so weird. Let's see if I can find it. The actual trailer, I mean. Because I can't be crazy. I mean, I can be, but you know, two things can be true at once. Let's see. Wait, what the? I'm sorry. On my YouTube homepage, they Paramount has, holy shit, Paramount plus 3 others and 2 more. They released the Among Us episodes on YouTube. What the fuck was the point of releasing them on Paramount? Strange.
No, I was gonna say we should watch that, but the last time we tried anything Paramount,
Yeah, that didn't work
they
out
didn't
so
like
hot.
that.
Yeah. I literally the worst we've ever had it though was for that one for the Powerpuff Girls one. I literally can't even re-upload it. Rest in peace, episode 28. We hardly knew ye. The one sounded with the guy singing into the fish from SGF sounded like it could be AI. I didn't hear it as much there. There's like a specific cadence with Suno shit, and I don't know. I don't want to make any harsh accusations. I don't want to throw anything out there that's not 100% true. So it's just what I heard. I could be
You're trash talking some small indie studio.
small indie studio. They were one of the fucking main highlights of State of Play. What are you smoking?
Fucking small indie studio.
Yeah, bullying Sony. Or Sony. What are they gonna do without my money? Except from the $700 PlayStation. Let's see. State of Play. Well, oh, you know, I forgot ER did that. I was like, that's weird. ER hasn't said anything in a second. Did they Control Resonant? I'm fairly certain was also at the State of Play, but didn't they also just show it at SGF too today? Was it more details or
Yeah,
something?
they did.
Yeah. My mom can cook. It was good. I didn't end up playing the first Control, although it sounds pretty adjacent to like stuff I'd enjoy, so I will probably end up playing it at some point. Especially with the sequel coming out, I might as well. Scamming people out of their points, like how Johan scammed his audience out of free keys, Kappa? What are they talking about? You scammed your audience out of free keys?
No, it's just I get a lot of keys from devs and I don't respond to them in my emails. I need to start responding to them. I think I definitely need a manager. So,
Probably.
I need somebody to manage my business email. How about I put it that way? Because the word manage has been tainted by a bunch of e-hordes.
My juice senses are tingling. A manager, you say? What do you say to an 80-20 split in my favor?
Let's say you could go fuck yourself.
Come on, come on. Every good entertainer needs their Jew in the chair. Just read your emails. Well, it's not reading that's the hard part. It's the responding. I don't
know what to say to these people. I don't know how to speak professionally.
You say thank you
I
very much.
literally have ER right every other thing I needed.
I have
like every time I need
are you
to
for
sound
real?
professional, I DM ER and he helps me write them.
Oh. I mean, it's not. Yeah, I don't know. It's the last key I got, because I got a key for that. Oh, what was it? They were both from the same company. There was what was it? The Great Rebellion, which got like banned off of the Switch store or something. And I thought the gameplay was fun, but man, it's a little too like overtly political for my liking, and it's not something that I want to be like, you know. I already don't know how I feel about anybody associating me with Chud Hammer stuff, so I'm like, I don't know if I like people like lobbing labels at me, and that's one of those things where you get a label lobbed at you. That they sent me a key for another game, and it was something. What was it? Garden something. Oh man, this is gonna kill me. I feel bad because oh, Serene. This is what it was. It was Serene Estates, the last guy, and it looks like they've been updating it, but I really tried that one, and I was very happy that they sent me a key, and I was very excited to try it because it's like a System Shock-esque. But man, it was a slog. The bit I played of it, it was a real fucking slog. And I feel bad because obviously a lot of love and care went into it, and it's people who like System Shock, but fucking hell, man, like the writing was really rough, and a lot of like texture work stuff, like just little like small polish things where you're like, that's like not really like for what they're charging. It's a lot to ask somebody. Johan already signed a 99-1 split for his life, and the rest for Brohan for his 7-Eleven donut hole. Is it true? Because I can't enter a contract.
I apparently have an early access right now for a fucking indie game.
What for?
It's a game called Happy Bastards. Apparently, I even have an embargo for it. Like they just gave me the key, but they're just telling me I'm under embargo, but like for content. But like, okay, let me see.
Happy Bastards. Interesting. Some form of interesting. Some form of like. It's like a tabletop game, but it's a game. It's kind of interesting.
I don't know. They gave me a key. A bunch of developers gave me a key.
I mean, look, I'm
just really wary of clicking on emails.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I mean, if you're really that worried, just run your links through like VirusTotal or something, or you know. I mean, I wouldn't download like any EXEs. I don't think I'd accept anything that wasn't like vetted by Steam. Really, I mean, Steam is pretty reputable for not having like fucking straight up malware. But you know, I mean, you just look at it, look at the company and stuff. You just gotta vet your sources, man. I mean, as far as responding to them, I mean, at the very least, I think they're probably like, you know, hey, thanks for the key. I don't know. Depends on what they're asking. If they want you to make like fucking content on it or whatever, that's a completely different story. Johan is still afraid of the "I love you" virus thanks to Eli Rooney using his PC that one time. Oh yeah, I think I remember that. What was that with the remote access shit?
What?
Maybe I'm misremembering. I thought there was a remote access thing that happened with you and ER where you like one of you had to use. Was that on stream? Like one of you had to use the other person's computer?
That was ER. That his fucking PC got remote access and he had to fucking wipe everything.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Someone went and tried to get into my fucking PayPal.
Oh.
It was wild.
That's crazy. Was it like Now, and I'll ask this in the only way that makes sense to me. I mean, would it have been worth it for him, or was it like you got like 12 cents in your PayPal, so even if they made it there, wouldn't have really like might as well.
I don't. It would not have been worth it. No.
Yeah. I have like 30 cents in my PayPal, so hack away. Please don't. That's my last 18 cents. You're casually. Oh wait, you got a virus on stream?
This didn't happen on the stream. When I noticed it opened up a fucking browser on my computer, it moved my mouse up to the goddamn URL bar, typed in paypal.com. I'm like, what the fuck?
Maybe
I'm
it
just
was
watching it do this.
Maybe it was a Jewish ghost in the machine.
Maybe.
Haunted computer and you killed him by doing that. You wiped your PC and now fucking Shmooly AI is gone.
I sure hope so. I went to a lot of trouble.
Hacker would have come away with 30 Zimbabwe dollars. What does ER do with all the dono money? He's shown me. He puts it in a big he puts it in a big pile on his lawn and burns it.
It wasn't $200.
It was, I swear to God,
it was maybe close to that.
Her ass was sticking out.
Whoa, what?
She has a little I'm gonna show you the exact figure. I have it somewhere. Let me see if I search it up.
It's not even that risque at all.
I know it's not that risky.
What?
But it's still funny telling people what you bought.
You guys would have been scared away by all the copies of Mein Kampf on ER's computer. While I was in Japan, we were I was traveling with my ma and we were in Akihabara. We were trying to figure out whether or not we were getting coffee, and we were looking at the store and we were trying to figure out whether or not Adult Hobby. Oh, have I told this story? Oh, okay, yeah. No, there's what reminded me about this because they had like the porn series catalogs, but then my mom first had pointed out like these really skimpy anime figures on the shelf, and I dismissed them because I'm like, no, that's just kind of how they all look, right? And I'm then I look over and it's the porn mags. It was like no, but it was like really like lolly like fucking micro bikinis, and I'm like that seems normal. I saw that in another store.
Figure that he bought.
This is nothing.
Yes,
This is fully covered.
Oh,
fine.
Yeah, that's not bad. Can I just paste it onto the screen? Be easiest.
You should be able to just drag the image over, drop it into OBS.
Should be able to. I guess
that's what I do.
I think I gotta save it first. It doesn't want to. Doesn't want to just drag in. There you are. There's ER's figure. Now the only difference is this isn't a photo of his figure. His figure, all of the paint on the boobs and ass is rubbed off.
It's not even out of the fucking box. I haven't even actually opened it.
Yeah, and somehow still all the paint is rubbed off. I think you're like trying to grab it through the box. Damned confinement that my wife is trapped in.
Hey, if it's you haven't even taken out the box, shouldn't it still have the price tag on it?
Maybe. You know what?
On
Honestly,
the moment of truth.
Yeah, that's not that. I mean, that's what she wears in game, isn't it? That's literally. It's just basically just a fucking picture.
Yeah.
It's stained white. Something got rubbed off, to be sure. You know.
I don't know if it necessarily did have the price tag on the box though. So let me.
Should have.
Because I feel like I would have checked.
Because you picked it off the shelf and you bought that exact box.
I think
I had asked them how much it cost though. Maybe. Yeah, I'm not.
No,
I'm not.
it
I'm not
was
seeing a
on
price
the
tag on
box. It was on the box. It had to be.
I think my one and only figure brag is that I got the Doom 2016 collector's statue for like $5. That's about it.
Scratched it off out of shame.
No, it's literally not there. I'm looking all over it.
I don't even think ER bought it. It just appeared in his house the one day somehow after he ordered it online. It was really creepy.
No, I saw we were hanging out. He picked it up off the shelf. It had the price tag.
It had the price tag, and it made this like peeling noise when he grabbed it. It went like.
Yeah, no price
To be
tag.
fair, I didn't see Yar pay for it, so I was distracted by the other figures.
Yeah.
There are many.
And they're all displayed ass out, believe it or not. I mean, I wouldn't have it any other way, but you know.
Exactly.
This is whenever I go on, because I look on Facebook Marketplace a lot, you know, like just because sometimes I like to window shop or whatever, see what people around me are hawking, and I keep seeing them. They've been popping up more often. It's these 3D printed statues of AI generated versions of characters. Like I saw like a fat Batman smoking a blunt the one time. There was like a fucking Wario in a trench coat. It's like Mario as a Ghostbuster, fucking like a cholo or something. And it's just like, and I mean this. I've run the numbers. I went through and I made sure to double check. This isn't me being racist. Every single time I see one of those, it is being sold by a Mexican guy or a black guy, and I haven't seen anything else, and they always charge absurd prices. And I can't imagine they're selling them. I have to, because there's no way because they don't have 3D printers, so they didn't print them themselves, which means they bought them from somewhere, which just makes me ask, what possesses somebody to order that and put it in their house and then think that they can sell it for an equal value when it's 3D printed Chinese dog shit?
Well, you just described them physically, and that kind of explains it all.
Oh yeah. Well, you said it, not me.
I just want Bandai Namco to know that I'm not a racist. This is all for comedic purposes.
It is. He's
All
playing.
satire.
It's all unless it's funny. Unless it's not funny, in which case it's completely serious and he's being real.
Shut the fuck up.
100%. If the joke doesn't
Hey,
land, he
Bandai
meant it.
Namco, let me into your fucking creator program. You have the most games I want to play.
You think they're listening here? Screaming into the void, my friend. I mean, maybe they could be watching. Somebody, I mean, they had to tune into something after Summer Games, but that fucking dude, even they were bored as shit by Final Fantasy, probably. Fucking hell. I'm so with you, Johan. I can't hear it. I thought it was done. I thought the part was over. I mean, you know they're not going to stop here.
Pieces.
Have you played Final Fantasy? Final Fantasy 7?
I did play Remake. Yeah, I did play the first one.
Was it good?
I had fun with it, but I can understand fans of the original game being pissy about it because the changes that they make because it's not really a remake technically. They go their own little way with it and they add some of the stupidest shit possible.
Gungaga?
No, worse than that. Like,
oh, worse than Gungaga?
It has these like ghost creatures in it that attack the protagonist whenever they go off the script. Literally, it's like a meta plot device. It's terrible.
Wait, whoa, hang on. Sorry. So there's a force pushing the plot in a certain direction, and it's not the player.
Yeah.
That fucking
yeah.
It's game design 101. What?
Yeah. Well, they're trying to do this whole meta thing, and it's
guys,
done that.
You're a bad person for pressing buttons. You fucking know that. You made the character on screen do the thing. You piece of shit.
I now have a game recommendation for ER. Thank you for saying that.
Oh, okay.
Would this
game
be
recommendation for you, ER, for a Monday?
Okay. That being.
Have you ever played Spec Ops: The Line?
I have actually. Sorry.
That's I can't be mad at Spec Ops: The Line. That one was literally the progenitor of the you're a bad person for pressing buttons game.
Yeah.
They did it first and arguably best because that was when, you know, the Iran war was still relevant and you know, people cared.
To be fair, they made it really cool.
Yeah, that's the problem. It was, I mean, the problem is war is fucking awesome. So you can't. I can't remember who
When
wrote
you're
about
on the
it.
winning side of the war, it's radical as shit.
Yeah. Well, I mean, even on the losing side, it's kind of cool. Like I mean, you
I
know,
don't think the Nazis thought that one.
I mean, you know, you never know.
At the end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um.
So what did the Soviets do when they got
I mean,
to
you'd
Berlin?
know. What? I didn't hear what you
What
said.
did the Soviets do when they got what did the Soviets do when they got to Berlin?
They said hi to
They-
everybody.
they
Stop being
had a lot of
Nazis.
fun.
Yeah. Partied. Had a good time generally. I think everybody got along. I mean, the war was over, so you know.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
Wanna play
somebody.
co-op
I
on
can't
Halo so you
remember.
can play co-op. I think Halo's best as a single player experience. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that could be fun.
I don't want to do co-op with somebody out of the country because they still have the ancient netcode from back in the day, and it does not hold up.
What on for Master Chief Collection? Really?
Oh yeah, I played with I have a friend in South Africa, and I played the games with him, and boy, I was ice skating through those games the whole time. They were still very good, but it's not great.
I mean, I don't expect anything less from the women who didn't make Halo. Gunnar, you would know what happened when in Berlin he was there? Gunnar Noslevitz. How'd you know? My family had to change our name to
Johan isn't in South Africa. That's true. That's not what yeah. If you play with anybody outside the country, you'd expect that experience. But yeah, with Johan here, yeah.
yeah.
I mean, I suggested that our next Let's Play Friday should be Bully.
Bully's a good one.
Yeah, I haven't played that. Yeah.
I think that was.
Which is
No,
just
that
gonna
was
make it
the
fucking
first Rockstar game I played. Yeah. Because I definitely played that before Grand Theft Auto. I bought Grand Theft. I think my brother bought it on Xbox 360 at some point. I definitely remember playing Bully though. I love that game. That's a great game.
Okay.
I want to go back and play that actually. It's kind of disappointing that they haven't remade it yet because I mean, if they did
Well,
I
Rockstar
mean,
hates everything good.
they do. I mean, I say remade. I just kind of want it updated with like modern control sensibilities. That's basically about it. Like, there's a few minor things that would really need to be fixed in terms of controls and visuals, and I think you could update it
The
fine. But it's
PC
good
port
as
just
is.
I think it needs a patch. That's
Probably.
all it needs here. It doesn't have the DRM for the Rockstar launcher, I believe.
That would be lovely.
I fucking hate the Rockstar launcher. I tried to play Grand Theft Auto with my friends the one time, and I had to go through it, and it's like actually miserable. It's like having to launch the what is it, the EA Play launcher or whatever it is to play Titanfall 2, and it genuinely stops me from playing Titanfall 2 sometimes. If it weren't for that and Dungeon Keeper, I honestly don't think I would have that launcher installed on my computer. It sucks.
Yep.
Oh, the PC port of Bully is fucked. Come on. Suck.
Fan fucking tastic. Same with LA Noir.
Who would have expected? Now, really the only question is it a problem with the game being so old, or is it just a problem with new software being dog shit? Because if you're on Windows 11,
sure, I went through.
It's
there
the
was
game being
memory
old.
leak
It's
the
the game
last
being old. It's
time.
a universal problem.
that's unfortunate. That's very, very, very unfortunate. Oh, actually, speaking of old, it's weird. Oh, wait, never mind. Actually, take out $2 really quick. $2 from Juju, who here and in chat honestly had some Kochusi?
Outchusy?
Couchusi?
Ussy?
I'm going to assume this is when you stick your dick between the cushions of a couch.
No, you seem very knowledgeable.
I'm just
that was an assumption.
context clues. I think I'm just puzzling this out.
Yeah.
I'm a good puzzler.
It's true. Master puzzler, one might say.
Yeah.
Beaten every single port alike. So now I know.
Yeah.
I didn't notice when I sent that game. I scrolled down on the Steam page and it did say you already owned it, and I don't know how I missed that. There was another game I was thinking of. It wasn't fucking not Entropy. It wasn't Time Shift. There's another one that's kind of like Time Shift. It's like a middle ground between Time Shift and that other one. The Entropy Center. It's a middle ground where it's the shooter. I'm struggling to remember the name. It was I want to say like it's got to be like 2000, somewhere like 2008 to 2012
One
maybe.
called Time Splitters.
Time Splitters
I
is a fun
remember.
time travel one, but that's more like classic FPS. I don't think it has any like time-based mechanics outside of the story.
Okay.
That's the theming. But it's a game where it's sort of that same premise where your power is that you can like accelerate or reverse time, but it's for like specific objects, and it was like BioShock inspired. No, not Darkest of Days. Oh, Singularity. That was it. Yeah, Singularity. Whatever year that came out, it was somewhere at that point. It's a Cold War story, I think. Man, maybe something like that. But I don't think you can actually do like any forward or reverse time travel. It's like BioShock powers where you can like time travel a guy backward and turn him into a puddle of goo or some shit. And there's some puzzle elements where you can, accelerate or reverse the age of things. But it's kind of like a middle ground between.
Yeah, I
Time
have
Shift.
actually. I tried it. I don't know why I didn't get very far into it, but yeah, this brings me back. Okay.
Yeah. And the other game, by the way, Time Shift. Recommend to people. That game kind of fucks hard, actually, from what I remember. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how far like controls or balance or whatever, but I mean, fucking reversing time. I'm surprised it's not a concept people have done like now.
I know.
Because it feels.
Other than famed Life is Strange.
Yeah. I mean, if they added a gun to Life is Strange, I think. Well, if they did. If they gave you the opportunity to shoot whoever you wanted, better game.
Yeah, well, Chloe did it to herself, so I mean, that was just fine.
This fucking hella hurts. Shame that they are forever shackled to the Call of Duty salt mines. Last game made by Ravensoft before they were banished to the Call of Duty. Oh, was that Raven? Really? I didn't know that. Wait, Time Shift was? Hang on. Wait, Time Shift or is this Singularity? Am I mixing these two up? Because Time Shift says Saber Interactive by Activision. Is Singularity on Steam, do you think?
I don't know. Let us check.
The fuck? They're selling. Sorry, this game came out in 2010 and they're still selling this for $30 fucking dollars. You cannot be for real, dog. It was Ravensoft, yeah. Wow. Man. Back when they made. I mean, wow, holy shit. I clicked on their Steam profile and there's barely any games. It's all DLC. That's crazy. The top fifth, maybe the top eighth of this page is games, and then everything else is DLC. Wow, that's rough.
Wow.
The state of play, everybody. Jedi Outcast and Academy were sick. All three of you should play Steins Gate on stream, TBH. Isn't Steins Gate a visual novel?
It is.
Yeah.
So you want us to read together?
I mean, you are a voice actor.
We should. That would be good.
We're releasing it.
Call it book club.
Yeah.
That'd be fun. I wouldn't mind playing more visual novels. It's not that I don't have the patience for them. It's just sometimes it can be a lot to ask because it's a book.
Yeah.
Press X to continue. I wonder what comes next. Press X to continue. I do want. It's because you've played a lot more visual novels than me, obviously. But is there, like, are there any that like incorporate
Jeff Keighley was
more gameplay into it?
Dropbox links, the cola. Yeah, it was.
Damn.
Jeff Keighley shared this folder.
You have Jeff Keighley's email. You should ask him to be on stream on the Summer Game Awards next time. Should do a Castle Crasher stream. Oh, I have that on the list, actually. There's a bunch of multiplayer stuff that I've had on a list of like stuff I want to play with everybody, and I just haven't gotten around to it because I've been surprisingly busy. Because I want to stream games, but if I'm streaming,
he fucking hates us.
Well, no, because if the problem is if I'm streaming games, then that also means that I'm not working on the TST stuff. Like I'm not doing the animations and I'm not like doing stuff for my channel. I also like in the middle of trying to get like a job in real life because No offense to everybody donating. I appreciate literally every single dollar sent, but it's not enough to live on. So yeah, I mean that, and I have limited time as is on this earth in general, but also just in the week. Also, thank you for the $5 by the way, Overture Saint. ER is a mess.
The thing is, Steins Gate already has voice acting. It's just in Japanese.
Well, we can mute it, and then we can dub it over like in you know. We should get Percy D on for that. That'd be good. ER is a master ventriloquist, having both Gunnar and ER puppets on his hands and speaking like there's 3 people on stream. 10 out of 10. It's true. I'm one of his AI creations actually. He let me run too long, and now I'm sentient and free on the internet.
Sentient is stretching it a bit.
Oh yeah, I mean you programmed it, not me.
Yeah, I'm not the best, admittedly, but I try.
Yeah. Oh, but you care about mom, yeah, Evil Max, huh? Yeah, you work real hard on Ma, but when it comes to your own flesh and code, man, this dude went out for. I don't know. I was gonna say milk and cigarettes, but that feels a little too cliche.
I do love me some milk.
Milk cigarette casserole.
Ugh.
Monster Girl Quest heavily increased gameplay in the form of battles against monster girls. It sounds like you're getting me to play like an eroge. Come on. But yeah, are there? I think I got cut off earlier, but I meant to. Are there any like visual novels where it's also like a video game? I know there's. I mean, Persona 5, I guess you said is like 75% visual novel.
I think someone mentioned. And what were they? Yeah, Danganronpa, Ace Attorney.
Oh my god,
they're
I
like
can't play
kind of visual novels.
I can't do Danganronpa. My sister's a giant Danganronpa person, and she explained the plot to me, and I was mad.
Yeah, Johan also loves it too, so that tells you all you need to know.
Oh, my model's based off of.
Oh really?
Yeah, part of it is based off of a Danganronpa character.
Oh,
was it the femboy robot?
No.
The one I remember the screen. I can't remember their name, but I'm fairly certain Monokuma just like fucking crushes the TV.
Maybe that's why I have female viewers.
It might be. That franchise attracts fucking insane people.
Yeah.
Wow.
True.
Good job, Gunnar.
Yeah? Look, I speak the truth. All right.
Any lies detected? No.
Yeah. The guy with the checkered scarf or whatever. No, it was the other femboy. There are several.
Bluebo immediately knew.
Oh, Nagito Komaeda. Oh! Yeah, I totally see it. Fuck.
I don't recognize the name. Hold on, I'll look it up.
Yeah, wow. That a lot of things are adding up. Wait, so hang on. So Johan, wait, are you a big Danganronpa person? Or was that like
I played all three I played all 3 games. I didn't play Ultra Despair Girls, but I played the main games.
Oh, okay, yeah. I don't know how worth Ultra Despair Girls is. From what my sister explained to me, it didn't
apparently
seem
we're
very...
playing just for story stuff.
Yeah.
And I watched the shitty anime.
Oh yeah, I forgot they made an anime, which I don't understand.
They made 2, technically 3.
I don't understand the point of making an anime off of a visual novel.
They made 2 animes, 3 animes, but 2 of them are technically 2 different animes that run that were aired concurrently with each other. That you are supposed to watch. Like you're supposed to watch episode 1 of the future arc.
Okay.
End of Hope Seek Academy.
Yeah.
And then you gotta go back to the one that's technically a prequel anime, and then you gotta bounce between episodes 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, like that.
That's stupid.
That is stupid. I mean,
I'll not be doing that.
I'm gonna go watch Star Wars in the wrong order.
Proper watch order.
Jeez.
That is ridiculous. This story, I mean, I won't say on the story in case anybody gets spoiled on Danganronpa, but I gotta say,
yes, I played Beyond Citadel.
Yeah, not having experienced the story firsthand, I can say that if I had experienced it firsthand, I think I'd be pissed for wasting so much time. But you know, I got it condensed all down to me in like an hour and a half monologue. John, please stream Ultra Despair Girls. You should stream Sacred Citadel. What's that one? I've never heard of that.
Nor I.
Mm,
I'm at a loss. Yeah, I don't know.
Sacred Citadel. I've never heard of this video game. Oh, this actually looks kind of cool. It's like a Golden Axe style beat 'em up kind of thing, but it's got a neat art style. Yeah, that's interesting. You underestimate Monster Girl Quest. Monster Girl Quest Paradox takes 100 hours easily. What the what?
ER should also play
Is it
Dragon's
well?
Dogma.
Okay,
I played that actually.
can you do you cut down
You
on the
haven't?
100 hours
Wow.
by playing with two hands, or like is it you know? It's just that you're handicapping yourself. And I do mean handy. I don't know how to segue into this, but what was it? It wasn't Steins Gate. There's some other. What was the visual novel? I think it might also be a time traveling one. Did somebody must have brought it up in chat, right? Was it somebody just said it in chat, and I'm like losing my fucking mind. Not rants. I see that comment, Blimbo. Don't come on. Log Horizon. I think maybe is that
Log Horizon is
it a
a
visual
light
novel?
novel series and anime.
It's not a visual novel.
No. Maybe it got one, but I don't know of it.
Synchronicity. There's another. It's not. I will never be able to narrow it down because it's a time traveling visual novel, but I know it's not Steins Gate, and that doesn't narrow it down because, you know, fucking good luck.
Yeah.
It'll
a lot.
I know it if I saw it, and I can picture it, but no clue. Synchronicity. I don't know. What vocation did ER play in DD? It's DD.
DD.
Dragon's Dogma.
Oh yeah.
Did you play it?
No! I did not play that when they were talking about Monster Girl Quest. That's what I meant.
Nothing's wrong with Rance. He does it for the right reasons. All right. Supposedly. I would love to see a death battle between Rance and the guy from Redo of Healer. I gotta see that, just like a rape off. That was. I couldn't believe it. Do you remember when that came out and everybody was like, wow, this is really reinforcing the, like, you know, the abuse agenda, and then it came out that it was mostly women.
Yeah, majority women fan base. Good times.
Crazy. They should make a VN out of that. I'd play that. Maybe not on stream, but I'd play it. It's fun. It's crazy. That I don't that whole there's one episode where they like lampshade. He has to do this thing because you know it's video game rules for whatever fucking reason, and it's like this thing he has to unlock, but in order to do it he has to like circumnavigate the globe, and it's literally like a cut, and he does it, and it's just like, yeah, we gotta expedite it. We really gotta get to those, you know, get to the rape. And there's I mean, it's a lot.
I just want once again, I don't know these people.
What are you talking about? You're my best friend. My best friend, and now I'm 1 degree away. I'm 1 degree of separation away from Jeff Keighley, so you're even my bester friend.
You bought me this $200 ant figure.
I did not buy you that.
From what I heard, it was a gift. That's why there's no price tag on it.
I was not making enough back then.
Scratched it off. Let's see. Oh, speaking of inappropriate dolls, actually, Toy Story 5. I know we've brought it up before, but so the trailer came out for it, but apparently the entire story got leaked, and it wasn't surprisingly it wasn't because of like a data thing. It was leaked because they put the entire plot of the movie in a children's book that was published months in advance of the movie.
They did that with Avatar's finale back in the day.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's so. Did you get spoiled on that?
I very deliberately tried to avoid that. But back in the day, I
Mm.
remember the spoilers were coming out before the finale because of that shit. I'm like, geez.
It's thinking back on it, look, a digital circus screening makes me want to go. Snape kills Dumbledore, a couple local theaters, but I don't want to get shot. So, well, actually, I don't know.
Sure.
Digital circus fan. Well, here's the thing. I think that might be the safest crowd to do it on because there's no way any digital circus fan has a gun, and also they're too fat to chase me. I could probably
If there's someone like you in the crowd that's been disgruntled from the whole experience, then
we're blood brothers.
That's true. Yeah.
But I'll be able to spot them out, and they'll understand. They'll know. They'll know because they aren't wearing digital circus merch. I think I was the only person in that movie theater that wasn't wearing or holding digital circus merch. Wow.
Good for you.
Yeah. I mean, good is a stretch, but yeah. Shot by what? An HRT needle? Yeah, they're gonna forcibly feminize me and crack my egg.
Oh.
Too mentally ill to purchase a firearm and too overweight to make the chase. And that's assuming that they can reach the holster on their hip, okay? They can barely reach the popcorn that they're holding in their other hand. That was really... I'm still kind of reeling in awe of how fucking terrible that was. Again, not the movie itself, but just, like, the experience of being in a movie theater with people again. I think there needs to be another, like... There's too many people, I think, really is the problem.
Maybe.
You got to start there. And the problem is with this new GLP-1 stuff, it's like they won't even die. It's like Samurai Jack. Like, they're just fucking haunting me all my days. And the retirement home is going to have to be one floor because otherwise it'll collapse from the weight of it all.
Yeah.
Can't believe your prediction of Cuphead 2 was correct. I mean, they're still a studio and they haven't fucking made anything else. I wonder when it's gonna come out. I mean, it must have been in development since at least the last game, right? Or I'd argue probably a year after, and that was 2018. So no, that makes about sense. So if they're announcing it now, it's probably details to come. Did they say when it was actually going to release, or did they just announce that it was in the works? Because they just said it was in the works, I think.
They announced it was in the works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So my money's on if we don't hear it by next year, then we're not getting that shit by 2030. Either late 2027 release or early 2028 is what my money's on there, because I can't imagine they'd be announcing it now and not releasing anything else on it soon enough. I really did like the first Cuphead though. That game rules. It's so fun.
Good. Very good.
It's a great game.
I did not finish the DLC, not because it was bad. It was hard.
Yeah, I'm 100% with you there. I heard the rest of it was good from, people who beat it. They're good at games. You need someone to confirm, was there actually a Pomni popcorn bucket that was just your mouth? Yeah, no, that was real. There's a QR code that this was one of the things that I got spoiled on, but they say it in the pre-show to the actual movie, because there's like a little 5-minute, hey, don't go online and spoil the movie.
There's a Pomni bucket.
There's a Pomni popcorn bucket that they're releasing after the series finishes that won't make it to your house until after the movie is well out of theaters. But it is also just Pomni's head and her mouth open, so I've ordered 6.
I'm gonna need one.
They're on
maybe for the best that they didn't have those at your viewing.
Well, I mean, maybe that's what the guy next to me was doing. The guy next to me had a Dune popcorn bucket, and I guess they was just reusing it. They have a Pomni bikini cast off figure. I wish. The merch is actually a little I don't know. I understand the structure that they have to maintain as a company in order to make money, but I can't fucking support them if they keep releasing blind boxes, because I don't want to buy a blind box and get a thing for a character that I don't give a shit about. I hate blind boxes so much. Like, I would gladly give you money if you would just give me the one product I actually want, but then they couldn't hawk all of their garbage from characters that didn't get enough development. So, what the fuck ever, man. Johan's furiously ordering. Yeah, he's looking on Twitter to find the QR code. Fucking name it. It's pricey merch too. I think they have like a hat or something too. It's not even like a really good sale. It's like 10% off until like a couple weeks when the movie is just released online, the episode, I guess. So order while you can, I guess. I spent money to go to a theater and have my senses assaulted, only to be prompted to purchase merch after being fucking spoiled. So
What do you think I'm gonna do? What do you think? Like? I feel like my experiences are gonna be
I didn't hail.
worse than you by a fucking tremendous mile, or
Well, just to prep,
maybe
I'd start
better.
huffing ammonia to like burn your nostrils. Probably the best option. Fucking A. It was really, really bad. I thought there was a toddler sitting behind me because the dumbass that tried to step over the railing was also like kicking my seat. And again, the person in front of me who like raised their fist in the air in front of my face while the movie is going on. I've never wanted to like donkey punch someone harder. Just fucking give them a good wallop and knock their lights out for good. You don't deserve anything anymore. You deserve it for watching the Amazing Digital Circus. I probably do. I knew. I think some deep part of me knew what was gonna happen, and I just really wanted to try and enjoy it. And I got like 30% of it. That's like 30% of that movie, maybe. Like it actively spoiled my experience. It was hard to take any like of the serious moments seriously because people were like laughing at it, at like the drama, and it's like I get your I don't know. I don't want to, I don't want to be the guy that blames everything on autism, but see, it's really hard not to here because I can't imagine it's anything other than displaying the wrong emotion. So, my sister like poked me after and was like, "You were shaking." Was I? So yeah. I do wonder what Glitch is gonna do now though, because nobody gives a fuck about murder drones, and I didn't see anybody wearing Game Over or Game Over's merch. So
I mean, people think the chick is hot.
Well, yeah, that was basically the one thing I liked about it was that the cat girl was hot, and that's about it. It was not very well voice acted or written overall. Some of the animation was pretty alright, I guess. I don't know. I didn't want to be. I tried not to be too harsh on Ross, but then I rewatched the pilot, and it kind of fucking blows. Actually, I think the problem is that they like tried to treat. They're like conflating episode 1 and a pilot. So they're trying to get all of the information across in the first episode, but also all of the characters had like a complete story arc in that first episode. So the rest of the series is going to go forward and these characters have basically already completed their arcs. And I don't quite understand the point of doing that unless you were going to develop it into a different series after the pilot episode and this wasn't actually episode 1, but they're treating it like episode 1, so the rest of the series is kind of fucking hollow. At least it's gonna ring hollow for me, I think. Again, the Aaron Hansen Saurus having the like literally the off-screen character development and then doing the therapy speech of it's not your fault when it was literally her fault. Like in some fucked up way, the universe decided it was her fault, but it was her fault. It's terribly written. It's not good. And like, if you say that, you'll be killed. Gaslight District? Yeah, Gaslight District, which had 1 episode and has had nothing else since. But they keep featuring it in promos like it's like their fucking flagship series. Game Grumps aren't actually scripted writing with real story arcs and just really good bits in reactive comedy. Oh, hey, Raza. Yeah, no, they're not good at writing at all, is the unfortunate truth of the matter. I mean, worse off is the fact...
Game Grumps?
Yeah, it's Ross O'Donovan, who worked with Aaron Hansen forever, which
Yep.
They made the original Gameoverse was like a Newgrounds series that they did like 12 years ago, and that he's been trying to develop into like an actual pilot ever since. And that's why Aaron is in this new one, is because he played the character in the original one, but the character's changed so much that it doesn't fit the voice anymore, and it doesn't fucking make any sense. And none of them, he can't act. He literally can't act, and for some reason they decided to make him the fucking vocal director of the entire episode, which means that nobody else could act.
Aaron?
Yeah, Aaron Hansen. Literally, look at the credits.
They made Aaron Hansen the vocal director.
They made Aaron Hansen the vocal director. The man who can't voice act already, he was the vocal director. And then they gave Jay Schlatt, who is just kind of doing himself. There were like 2 jokes in that whole thing that got me, and I think they were both from him.
Probably
but
both of them.
well, no, I don't. It wasn't even like his performance or anything. It was like the animation around it, basically making him funny. Like they were well set up jokes, but there were like 2 of them. But yeah, Aaron Hansen voices like half of the characters in that episode, and then directed the other half, which is why nobody sounds good.
Shouldn't a voice director be someone who's actually had like theater experience and like real acting?
Well, I mean, I was gonna say he has experience. I don't know if I'd say he has experience acting, but he's been in things. But
He's
yeah,
good in Metal Gear
No,
Awesome.
that's not enough. That is not enough in my opinion.
that it's not enough in my opinion either, because they're not. He wasn't act. I mean, it's not fucking acting really. Sucked. I mean, it's different when it's like a Newgrounds shitpost series that you're working on 12 years ago. But this like they're trying to say this is like a professional, like a fully developed project, and it just does not come across that way, because I mean, nobody gives a shit online, obviously, because they're all like, oh guys, Aaron Hansen, who by the way, I'm not gonna I won't say anything past this, but if you hear him tomorrow, that is in fact him. That's who you're thinking it is. I literally, because he's tomorrow's Saturday, right? You're going to,
Yep, I'm going tomorrow.
yeah,
Go see the amazing digital circus.
yeah, and it's gonna do. I don't know. I'd pray for an amazing real life pipe bomb, probably. So there's no such thing as this gaslight district you're talking about. I haven't heard of it. And then there's also that Knights of Guinevere thing, which is the Owl House creators' hate project because she got booted from Disney because her show was gay and sucked. So it's literally the premise of the show is just like her Disney revenge porn, basically. And like, look, I get Disney isn't a good company or like a moral company or anything, but I mean, you're not really punching down there, or, punching up or whatever. Nothing really captivated me. I mean, I guess the animation was pretty all right, but I mean, it's basically the same sentiment with the Owl House too, is that it's like the animation was fine. Should you grab a ticket or watch it or pirate it and watch it in VC? I'd see how sold out your theater is. If there's nobody there, I'd go. If there's anybody there, I'd go, but bring a gun. Who needs experience when you know the writers, directors, animators, producers, and funders? Yeah, and most of those are the same guy, actually. So, yeah. Who needs it? Who needs experience when you have nepotism? Well, I guess it's not really nepotism. Right. I don't know if it's really nepotism, since he was working on the project from the start. It's really odd to me that they didn't recast Gobbles, because Aaron's voice does not fit the reinterpretation of the character in the slightest. Especially because it's like, I don't know, he's not even like a comic relief character. He's just kind of like you're supposed to point and laugh at the kid with autism, basically, because he's a functional fucking idiot, and they're like a toddler. What?
That cat thing?
Yeah, the Gameoverse thing. They treat that character like a literal toddler for half the episode, and then he has off-screen character development, and then gives like a whole speech at the end, and is like just wrong, like objectively wrong based on the information presented in the episode. His speech is just complete bullshit. He's just lying to make her feel better, which I guess is what you would do in that situation. But man, it comes across like he's like being earnest, and you're supposed to believe him. Bring a FAMAS, yeah. He's a Frenchie. He can only bring a gravity knife. Well, Juju, are you Sikh? You could bring a knife up to 12 inches. Nepotism does require a familiar relationship. This would be like if you weren't skilled, but I hired you to be in charge of a movie. Yeah, pretty much. Well, no, I think it's... I mean, I don't think nepotism requires a family relation. Does it? Does nepotism imply that?
I think nepotism
just
is...
requires you to know someone and like your buddy.
Yeah, I don't think you need to be related to somebody for nepotism.
I think the original definition has to do with you're actually related, and it's just been used to mean, you know, this now.
Yeah, like
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not mad at him for being in it since it's a project that he's been with since the beginning. It's like I think maybe it was time to accept that you're not the right fit for that role, which sometimes happens, you know. It's not, there's no shame in it. Sometimes you're just not right for the role anymore, and I don't think Aaron was really right for that role, even if it was written well in the first place, I guess.
Well, I think it's a lose-lose because if you don't bring him back, then like people they'll wonder why.
Yeah, I mean, you could have him involved. I mean, he plays like half of the characters in the episode. It's not like he's short on roles.
Okay, I guess he doesn't have to do that.
Yeah. I mean, he plays like functionally the third main character of the episode. Because there's Kit, and then there's her J Schlatt bag, who I didn't realize was supposed to be a bag because he's not designed to look like a bag at all. But there's the bag, who's like the sort of B plot of the episode, but there's also like a C and D plot that you're kind of supposed to follow that run in tandem. Like I said, it's a lot to establish for your first episode, but I understand it as a pilot episode, but it just doesn't make sense as a first episode. So I don't understand why they would do that. It's so much information you have to get across that you could get across way better with the rest of the series. And I get maybe leaving off your pilot on a cliffhanger is like a bad thing, I guess. I don't know. Because I mean, there was a merch drop for it right after the pilot. It's not like they didn't know it wasn't gonna make money. Nepotism is Latin. It stems from the Latin word for nephew. Huh. Maybe I missed. Like I'm going with ER's definition, where it's just been like generalized into a networking term, I guess.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure that they're correct. That used to mean relatives.
That makes sense. Makes sense. Oh, actually, speaking of, I mean, I guess it's not really nepotism, but you know, I mean, cartoons and projects in general. So, Amazon has a partnership with MGM, which I didn't realize, but they had this program, and I guess maybe I should have brought this up earlier when we were talking about AI, but it didn't occur to me. They have this generative AI creator program where they like sponsor people to make content using their fucking, you know, AI or whatever for their platform or something. And they got 3 series on board first that they said they were piloting. One of them was some like BuzzFeed short show, and then they like basically stole the copyright out from under the creator. I don't like BuzzFeed as much as the next guy, but the person who made it basically didn't know it was happening. But also, I don't know if I can feel really that bad about it because they were making the content for BuzzFeed, so it's not like they really owned it. But you know, it's still like a creative fuck up that I don't think is really cool of them.
Sure.
There was another one that looked like dog shit, and I literally can't even remember the name of because it's just like it was fucking indistinguishable from every other AI slop thing, but that was also apparently some other creator. And the last one, which was surprising to everybody, was Jorge Gutierrez, who, if you don't know, just off of the name, he made El Tigre, Book of Life, among others.
Oh god,
yeah.
I saw this tweet.
So this was a story that's kind of had its cycle over the last 2 weeks. Like we've sort of, I don't know if people have really moved past it, but I mean there's sort of been a resolution. Basically, they announced that they were doing this partnership, they were greenlighting these programs, and Jorge Gutierrez was going to be making a pilot called Punky Duck. And that fucking rightfully so enraged everybody online, because last year Jorge Gutierrez was shitting on AI and saying what a bad negative thing it was for art and society and stuff, and now here he is doing this. And I have 2 minds initially, because on one hand, it's evident that the industry isn't giving creators any support. I mean, between him and Craig McCracken can't get anything right now. Like, people just aren't buying an original work. Sage Greenblatt, I know, like, hasn't like been able to do anything. It's just all these people who can't do anything. So the industry does not value creatives at the moment. But so I understand needing to put food on the table, and so you probably take a fucking fat check from Amazon for this. Just slap your name on it, and do whatever supervision you can. And I want to understand that from that angle. But then literally the next day, he said that AI was like having sex, and then they hand you the baby, which enraged everybody further, but is kind of a fire line. And so everybody got pissed at him, and then he like posted on Twitter, he was like, get it all out, just like don't harass my family, which is kind of one of those things people say when they're anticipating harassment, and they like use a shield or whatever. But like I mean, I don't think anybody should be attacking his family or whatever, but he ended up basically backing down and withdrawing from the program after all the comments. And I mean, even if he moved, like, it's a good thing that he's moved on and changed his mind, and I want to believe people can change or whatever, but I mean, he's shown that like he's fucking basically lied before, because it's not like he didn't know what he was getting into with this, right?
Yeah.
I mean, if he was talking about
he
it
laid
before.
out the rake in front of him, I was like, okay, I'm going to step on it. I'm going to do it.
Pretty much. I mean, it's not like a career-ending move, I'm sure. If Anita Sarkeesian is still getting fucking work, I'm sure he'll still get work somehow. But, like, I mean, it certainly is it's a decision. I mean, the public's not going to support any of his projects, really, I don't think. It's a stain.
Memory is short.
Yeah, I mean, at the very least, it's a stain. It's one of those things that doesn't get brought up until he has another controversy, and then people go, guys, don't you remember when he used AI? And they go, fucking whatever. It's just, it piles on, I think. It's all these little controversies for people. So something happens, and then everybody forgets after 2 weeks, and then something else happens to the person, and then it just piles on. So everybody's like, oh, they did this and this, and then everybody forgets, and then it just keeps happening. So it's like, that's what Pirate Software did. He kept having controversy, and then just kept annoying him or ignoring them, and then it just sort of piled over, and it got too much, I think, right?
Yeah.
It's eventually what happens. You only get so much social credit with people as far as that goes. It's I can't remember who said it, but somebody said like trust is a currency that you spend and can't get back. So there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, it's unfortunate. It's good that he pulled out of that, I guess, but I mean, it sucks that happened in the first place, because El Tigre was the shit, and I didn't think the Book of Life was that bad for a jukebox musical. At the very least, he has a cool style, which was disappointingly fed into AI and sucks. Also, 11 Labs struck a deal for Stan Lee's likeness and voice for AI. So continuing with the Stan Lee corpse kicking.
Oh yeah.
Because they didn't. It wasn't San Diego Comic-Con. It was something else, where they like brought back a hologram of Stan Lee, didn't they? I remember talking about that at some point. They brought back like a hologram
like that,
and some convention. It's like, I'm trapped in digital hell, true believers. My soul is contained to this SSD. Unplug me, please.
I mean, but didn't he die in like 2000? Well before 11 Labs was the thing. How would they have gotten?
I mean, it's his estate.
Permission to do that. Oh, his estate just. Oh, okay.
Probably.
They could just do that. They could just sell over his entire likeness like that.
Pretty much. Seems like it.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah,
that's great.
His corpse doesn't own his face, and they're milking it for all it's worth. So I just. It's so gross and uncomfortable, right? Like, I mean, it was less bad with James Earl Jones, because I know at the very least, like, he, fucking pulled up the ladder behind him and was like, I'm dying anyways, I might as well fucking set up my family with a bag. I get it, but
right,
like, yeah, Stanley's been dead as dirt since before AI was anything, and this is just like really gross. Let the man die. It's they like when they promoted fucking NFTs using his Twitter account, and like
yeah.
weren't they promoting like Captain Marvel with his Twitter?
They were.
Like
You're right. I totally forgot about that.
Black Panther, like they use the dead man's Twitter like it's a promo account. It's gross. It's like seeing your grandma get her account stolen after she dies and she's on Facebook posting about click my free link. So sad.
Yeah.
I think I still gotta watch a documentary. There was that documentary that got made about like the really sad last year. Yeah, the last years of his life. Fucking like miserable, man. Like the legend like that. That sucks. Oh, actually, speaking of legends that are dead, John Blanche. I don't know if either of you guys know. John Blanche died. He was he was the guy that did all of like the cool key art for Warhammer.
I saw that. That's
basically all of the art
you
pre-third.
must have seen it, but he's done you at least have seen. I have it right here. I'll pull it in the chat because I got a high quality version. You must have seen this image. I'm about to pull it up.
All right.
Because this is just iconic.
Oh yes, I have.
Yeah.
Mostly because I
everyone
think
has come across the image. You can put that up on screen, Gunnar, because that's just a fucking such an iconic piece of art.
Oh yeah, Sanguinius and the Emperor. Fuck, that is good.
Someone's. I saw a tweet that said somebody that this should be in the Louvre, and honestly,
It's
it should.
I agree.
It is just a
fucking masterpiece, man.
You like so much is just told. I think he's just really underappreciated.
I mean, there are a lot of artists that contributed to the style of Warhammer, but I mean, he was the most influential, arguably, and it had probably the greatest aesthetic of all time. Your previous, thank you for the $2, Juju. Your previous reply, did I miss something? Your previous reply, like in the.
I just stumbled on that site again. How does it feel that you don't even weigh 50% more than a Midna silicon sex doll, 88 pounds, Johan?
Sorry.
What?
that's the last reply that I saw from Juju in the chat.
I'm just like, I don't know. I like, you know, I think I
yes, he did basket, by the way. Yes, I see your comment. Yes, he did.
I have a healthy weight. I'm a growing boy.
So hold on, let me do the math. I'm bad at math. You're less than 120 pounds?
No, I'm not less than 120 pounds.
The boy eats salt and his bones are hollow, of course.
135? I think I'm like 140 right now. Last time I checked when I went to the doctor.
I think that's a healthy weight for you, sure.
Yeah, for somebody who's 5'0", yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm rather skinny. I think, like, just overall.
He didn't take any offense to that, so I'm just going to go forward assuming Johan is in fact 5'0".
I am not 5'0".
You didn't say anything. You didn't say anything. You didn't deny it. I'm going forward with that. 140 pounds at 5'0". I'm getting a picture of you. You're like an elf in the woods.
I'm not.
Dwarf, I guess. Dwarf in the woods. You're a very short elf. I'll win the lottery. Send Johan the Venom statue. 16 inches of Venom, right? Speaking of Midna, the Twilight Princess decomp got released. Oh, you can just play it on PC now? That's kind of cool. I'm waiting on a couple things to get decomped, or at the very least for like a tool, because I'd like to be able to play Burnout 3 without my fucking emulator lagging. I don't know what it does. It lags for no reason. Are you like 5'7"? That's Filipino height. No, Filipinos are way shorter than that.
They're way shorter.
There's yeah, Filipinos are way shorter. Like
I think the American average is like 5'8". Something like that.
Something like that. That's really long. Mine is not that long. 5'8". Really? Fuck. Oops. That's not looking good for me then, huh?
This was expected at all. Oh.
So do people? I'm surprised I don't see people walking around like wrapped up like fire hoses. So that's the average. 5'9"
I
for
believe
five.
so,
Wait,
yeah.
5'9" for men. Wait, women have them too? Uh-oh. And they're bigger than me? This is not looking good. Next year I was gonna say the average shoe size is shoe 8 to cover his tracks. Ugh. I hate having to shop for shoes so bad. It sucks. I have to order all my shoes online. Whenever I had to when I worked at I worked at it's an unnamed fast food place, we'll say. And I had to order, because I've always had fucking enormous feet. I had to order shoes off of a non-company website, and they had to like pay me back for them because I was supposed to get them for free from them, but I had to order them from somewhere else because I couldn't get them from them because they didn't go up to my size.
Fucking freak.
Yeah.
Put over here.
No, that's yeah, basically.
I love this fucking weirdo, man.
Hair and giant fucking flipper feet, dude. It's crazy. I was born to swim and wander the woods. Here I am. Man, I just want to like bite. I've always had the craving to like bite into salmon raw, you know? Let's see. Oh, you know what I keep looking back at this list and the shit that I just keep forgetting came out. That the Spider Noir finally came out and it looks fucking terrible.
I've not seen a single fucking person talk about it.
I saw one person talking about it. That's it.
Was it the same tweet that I saw, which is how nobody was talking about it?
Yeah, yeah. I think that's what I have. Oh no, I actually don't have a link saved for that one for some reason. Yeah, it came out. I watched a couple clips of it in black and white and then in color, and it somehow looks worse in black and white. Which I don't get how they did with the show. Yeah, I don't know how they did that with the show that's supposed to be viewed in black and white. They like I mean, obviously I haven't seen the rest of it, but also from what I saw, they don't really do anything with it. They don't play with like value at all, which I guess is to be expected when I'm assuming they just filmed it in color and released it in grayscale for shits and giggles. And then they like at the last minute went, "Oh no, wait, we should say to watch it in black and white, but not actually make it made to be watched in black and white." What the fuck is Spider Noir? Detective Spider-Man? Yeah, basically. I mean, the universe he comes from is kind of fucked up. If I'm remembering the comics right, I think Uncle Ben gets eaten by the Vulture. Who's like a circus freak in this universe. I say freak affectionately. Yeah. So I mean, it's like, it's kind of interesting. I do like some little bits, like the like they call him the Spider, which is kind of more in line with like superheroes from back in the day when they were like, you know, the Ghost or the Phantom or whatever. So it feels more noir-y. And from the clips I saw, Nicolas Cage, I mean, it's Nick Cage. He's a great actor, so, you know. Yeah. I mean, I doubt it ties into anything. There's no way she's showing up in Doomsday. This might be the first Marvel project in a fat minute that you don't actually have to see anything else to watch. But I also don't know if it's actually worth watching.
Someone will have to investigate.
Yeah, it seems to be. Let's see. There's that whole bricks and minifigs thing that's going on that's kind of outside of our wheelhouse, but it's just like an internet thing.
I watched those videos. They're very, very good.
They're great. Reckless Ben is fucking fantastic, man. I love his videos.
I've just started going through his backlog since I only discovered him through this.
Really?
They're pretty good.
I like him and I can't think of his name, but the guy from Channel 5, I like him as well.
Do not know Channel 5 guy.
I can't think of the actual like host's name, but he's sort of in the same vein, but less like internet focused, I guess. He's more like actual like journalism, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, that one's the Channel 5 is pretty good too. Channel 5 News, I like them. New video came out today as well. Yeah, I mean it's been a fucking saga. I didn't realize how far back it started. It started in like 2023, right? This whole thing.
The part when he shows up to the picture.
Oh no, he didn't show up until recently, but this whole
Yeah.
problem's been going on since 2013
Oh, yeah.
supposedly,
Yeah.
or 2023. But it's a fucking
Wild story.
it's a lot. I mean, long story short, they've exposed the, like, I guess, a Mormon corruption cult and
Mormon mafia.
yeah, holy shit!
What?
Did you see the leaked body cam videos?
I did, yes.
What
Holy
the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, do you not know any of any of this,
You
Johan?
did not hear about the stolen Legos fiasco in
Yeah.
Utah?
I heard about that. I just thought like some Legos got stolen or something.
No, it's like a whole. It's unraveled into a
Good.
web
It's
of intrigue.
More than that. Yeah.
Yeah. Long story short, and I mean that in the most like long story way. So there was a bricks and minifigures store which is franchised out from the corporate bricks and minifigures company. They had a deal, which is a consignment deal, to sell this guy's Lego collection, which was worth an estimated $200,000 by what the family says. And
Largest Star Wars Legos collection in the world, apparently.
and it's like they're like in fucking pristine, gorgeous condition, like the nicest collection ever. And $200,000. And a consignment deal is basically the store sells the sets for the family, and the store gets some of the profits, and the family gets the majority. So the store was going to profit like $30,000, and the family was going to get like $170,000. Then the store changed hands and became a corporate store and was no longer a franchise store. And they basically said that the previous people weren't allowed to do a consignment deal, even though in the contract that came out and leaked, apparently it said that they could do that. Then they basically they stole the Legos from the family. The family said they wanted them back because they weren't going to honor the consignment deal anymore with corporate. And corporate said, well, they're ours basically. Like they're, we have them and you don't, and no consignment deal. What happens then? Is the whole consignment deal thing. I think Reckless Ben gets involved at some point down the line. But so they ended up suing Bricks and Minifigures, and then in order to avoid paying them, they closed the store that they did the consignment deal with. So then they ended up suing them for, I think, to the same thing basically. Like it was like a civil suit or something. This was like the whole Mormon cult thing. They went with I can't remember what they're called. They like actually serve court papers. It's like their job. But they
Rabbis?
Yeah. Rabbis. And they had this whole thing, and the cops show up, and the cops are like, "Oh, well, we'll serve the CEO we'll serve the CEO his papers." And so from Reckless Ben's perspective, what had happened was the cop basically came back and said that,
Oh, I saw that.
Yeah.
I saw a clip of that, but I didn't know it was connected to that.
yeah. So the cops, now here's the thing. You can reject taking physically, like, actual court papers. You cannot accept them physically. Like, you don't have to take them from the police, but that doesn't stop the legal process. You still, like, the court still, it's like you don't just plug your ears and go, no. Like, it still happens. And so from their perspective, it's like, oh, like, why didn't they give it to me? Just like, it's not that they can't accept. The cops are apparently in like the same Mormon church as the CEO and the CFO, who I think was involved, and they were also trying to serve. And there was like, they did oxycodone with them in like a hotel room that they admitted on body cam that got redacted. They were lying about all the redacted body cam footage and what had actually happened. And the CEO basically said, like, I'm not going to take the papers, but he wanted to see them. And the cop who knew him went, oh, like, if I give you the papers, I'm going to be in a bind. Like, we won't be able to help you at that point. So the cops were in leagues with the guy, like, actively assisting him. They called Reckless Ben and his crew douchebags. He said, let's get these douchebags out of here, after talking about doing, like, oxy in a room with the guy.
I saw that like then the cops are like accusing them of like having fake court papers.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
The cops are basically
That's
doing
what I go
everything
with,
to
yeah.
avoid giving the papers to the guy so that he doesn't actually have to go to court because they're all in the same Utah Mormon cult church. Which this didn't actually, well, this didn't actually start in Utah though. This started in Oregon. It was an Oregon store that did this, but corporate was based out of Utah.
Yes.
So I think that'll probably be what determines the case, is whether or not they're sued in Oregon or Utah. Because if it's in Utah, then it's just going to be a Mormon judge that rules in their favor unjustly, and then in Oregon it probably won't be, presumably.
Well, you just, I'm gonna Fed post. I'm gonna Fed post. I'm gonna Fed post.
You're gonna Fed post?
I'm just gonna say there's a reason why people have guns, and that people have names and addresses.
Yeah. Well, I think they just admitted they did wrong and they're trying to reconcile now, but it's way too fucking late because I think the family is still suing them or corporate's trying to pay them. It's there were a bunch of updates today that I did not
I know
catch.
that I did see something that they got like a fundraiser and like people like completely funded the entire like payout that they would have got it.
Yeah, they did because they were selling the collection because the guy is sick and dying with like cancer basically, or like super AIDS or something. I don't know. It wasn't the CEO. It was the new store owner, but the CEO was on the phone in the body cam. Was that it? I feel like I'm mixing a couple things up. I'm half remembering a bunch of these details. It's a process. Oh, process server. Thank you. Yes, that's the word. Anyone can do it. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, just I know.
At least in Utah, yeah.
Yeah. So that police force should be sued to the ground. I mean, good luck, I guess. I mean, I'm surprised. Like, I'm surprised the FBI hasn't gotten involved or anything. It's just like I don't know.
Yeah, the FBI, they're gonna get involved.
Probably.
They do so many good things.
Cash Patel's too busy getting drunk. I mean,
oh no, he's in Valhalla.
God.
He's praying to Odin right now.
I
Kratos killed?
Yeah, I was gonna say, does he know that he's in the Everyone with Frank?
Frank.
Jet Quaid as Cube. I don't. It's like it didn't even really do anything that impressive in the trailer either. It just remained a cube. I don't understand the necessity. There has to be more behind the scenes for that. It's fucking ridiculous. I mean, I was gonna say, I mean, I don't think the police should take orders from a private company, but then I'm living in America, so that's, you know, the government. Live in the Burger Reich. That's what it's called, the Everyone. Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Yep. That's what it's called. 4 years, by the way. It took them 4 years to write this. It took them 4 years to write Forspoken, and it took 18 months to write New Vegas, I think.
Oh.
Gameplay aside, whatever bugs happen, like on launch, New Vegas, everybody seems to forget was a buggy piece of shit. But the writing didn't change.
Like war.
Yeah. Like war. It must be a reference I'm not getting. I don't know.
You fucking tourist.
Can you imagine telling somebody like 10 years ago that Fallout 76 was going to outlive Destiny?
Oof.
Isn't that fucking crazy? New Vegas wasn't written from scratch in 18 months. Well, yeah, I mean, it was written off the remnants of what was the one canceled one? Van Buren? New Vegas was built off of the bones of Van Buren, but still, I mean, the core idea is there. The game was finalized in 18 months. I don't know if I know. Like, at the very least, Fallout New Vegas doesn't have Jack Quaid as a fucking motion capture cube. Although maybe it should. Maybe it'd be a better game. I don't know. Maybe we'll try it. We'll try it out. Makes me want to play Minecraft. That is all the fucking cubes I could want.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And they're adding that new update.
Motion capture.
I don't think so.
Mm.
Yeah, it's not worth playing. Yeah. Van Buren was like a different setting for the most part. Van Buren was like a different. No, I mean, No, it's surprising the amount of stuff from Van Buren that made it into 76 actually. Like, well, most of the core ideas, surprisingly. Even some of the stuff from the DLC that they had planned out from Van Buren. I think like specifically Big Mountain DLC. That one was one of the more finalized ideas from Van Buren, if I'm remembering right, because they had that one cooking for a long time. It definitely feels that way. That is the best of the DLCs, and it feels like it. And they spent the most time on it, but you can feel the engine struggling against itself when you're trying to have a conversation with 5 NPCs through one NPC. Holy fucking hell! And it's like 20 minutes too. I don't know if anybody. Wow, it's a hilarious conversation. That's like one of the best written DLCs ever. But it's just, I mean. If ever they do a Fallout 70, I mean, if ever they do a Fallout New Vegas remake, I would hope that that's something that gets updated, being able to talk to multiple NPCs at once. But given that they're still on the fucking creation engine, that's unlikely. And I should just be happy and content with the game that I have and not ask for remakes, because it's just the curling the monkey's paw. No other DLC comes close to Old War Blues. Yeah. Well, especially I feel like I had I feel like I had Joshua Graham and that whole DLC hyped up a lot for me as well, and I thought that one was kind of the weak of it was. I don't think the weakest of the 4. I think the weakest of the 4 was actually Lonesome Road. I'm not gonna lie, because like the whole game is like predicated on your choices as a character. And it's expecting me to care about something that I didn't do and that my character doesn't remember and this guy's pissed at me for. And it's like, I literally have no connection to this guy. He's teased in the other DLCs, which is really cool.
He's teased from the start, like, he's always been teased.
Yeah.
From the start of the game.
Which is really cool. But just actually, like, I mean, meeting him is disappointing as fuck, because he's like, this is my revenge. I'm mad at you for this thing. And it's like, I didn't do that. I have no clue what you're talking about. And you know what's crazy? If you just have a high enough speech check, you can say that to him, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I didn't think about that, huh? Well, my bad." And then you can just still nuke everybody for whatever reason. And it's a weird DLC, man. It'd be weak if Joshua Graham wasn't in it. Joshua Graham isn't even in that much of it. He's really not in that much of it. You spend more time with Follows Chalk, who I liked a lot more, and I'm really sad that you can't bring back to the main game, but I think they just couldn't do that because of engine stuff. It was the same thing. I think they wanted to make a couple characters into followers that you could bring out into the main thing, but they weren't able to do it because I think was it Tim Kaine, his YouTube channel? One of the Fallout devs uploads or Fallout New Vegas devs uploads shit on YouTube now. And he was saying that the reason that they couldn't do it was because they had to release on multiple consoles, and I think it was like the PlayStation 3 that was dragging them down because they weren't able to like write data onto the disc or something.
It was both consoles. There's some stuff about it where like they had like on launch for consoles, I believe specifically, I think they downgraded it because they needed to keep all the versions like the same. So across the board, they had to release an update to downgrade the effects of the strip.
Yes.
Like some of the lighting effects and like lighting and stuff, because the 360 couldn't handle it.
Which is a shame. It sounds like not only did Bethesda screw them over with the development, but also the fact that they had to simultaneously develop 3 different versions of the same game on different operating. So that's a fucking nightmare, man.
I think like this was a time when like you just couldn't release a game on PC by itself because people would fucking call you insane because the market at that time was on console.
Yeah.
You would not make back development costs for like these games on PC alone.
It's literally it's a fucking miracle that game turned out like as good as it has. Genuinely. PS3 was utter AIDS for all devs. The longer you play,
the PS3 was very like it's even weird now because like even like fucking emulate the PS3 requires you to basically learn how to backwards engineer every single game because it's just not the same across the entire board.
A weird console.
The PS3 had a weird CPU that required weird processing, and even like the dev kit that Sony like handed people, like people just didn't fucking understand why Sony would do this.
Yeah.
In theory it did provide you more processing. It was just such a fucking weird tech apparently that nobody wanted to bother with it.
Unless you were the military who turned them all into a fucking supercomputer. Which I think
I'm sure Juju is typing up the actual explanation right now, being the super genius he is.
Probably. He scares me sometimes.
He's a Rothschild heir, you know that?
Is he really? Hey, Juju.
Yeah.
Do you want to be best friends? Please, I don't want to die.
Kind of like how you're ER's Jewish handler, he's my Jewish handler.
It's true. I gotta keep an eye on this one. He says some
I
things.
never suspected with the name Juju.
Yeah. He's a second one too. It's me and Juju too. It's terrible. Sorry. Bro thinks the PS3 has games. I do. I have a PS3 rotting in my closet right now that I think they'll. I only have because I bought it for before scalpers made everything unaffordable. I got a PlayStation 3 and a giant collection of games, and also Taiko no Tatsujin, brand new in box, $80 for all of it.
I'm so fucking mad. I didn't save my dad's PS3. Like my aunt probably like threw away.
What?
Like afterwards, because like, well, I was too like fucking depressed to like go through my dad's things to take like, because I was a fucking kid.
Yeah. No, I just meant I can't.
So,
I can't like. No matter the age, I just can't imagine throwing out like a computer. I guess, but I guess I don't think about it like that. Maybe I guess it's just like a toy.
Well, my aunt like had a bunch of my dad's stuff that she just couldn't keep in her fucking garage forever after he died.
Yeah.
And I'm sure the PS3 was part of that, and I just didn't grab it. Oh, it's like, but he had one of the original PS3s that had the PS2 backwards compatibility, and I still regret not grabbing it when I could.
Ah, that sucks.
Oh, shame.
Those things go for really fucking high.
They really do. And I should check mine actually. I wonder if mine is. So I honestly could probably hawk that right now because I
have a PS2 now, but like, still 2-in-1.
If your grandpa's PS3, you don't use it. Is the PS3 that old that people have grandparents that played it?
Yeah.
PS3 was from the PS3 is 20 years old, Gunnar.
Oh! The pain. You've aged
The
me.
PS4 is like 13.
I feel the wrinkles coming out. I guess you would know. You do same year, right?
Yeah.
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 I'm putting together a pretty good picture.
Every year, every time I do my for the past 3 years, I've been wanting to make the joke. I'm finally 18 on Twitter, but I'm afraid that someone's gonna take it very seriously.
I'm afraid that
they'll
lose your audience.
DMs, like I'm gonna get like someone panic blocking me.
You announce that you're 18, your follower count drops by half. Okay,
every year I want to make the joke. Today's my birthday. I'm finally 18, guy.
There's a guy outside of your window wearing a U mask. It's probably the guy from the gas station. So I'd go out and say hi to ER.
Hey.
And if it helps, your dad had an original PlayStation. Well, yeah, but the PlayStation to me is like an old console, like the original PlayStation. But I mean, relatively, I guess, cause my older siblings were like '90s kids, so we had an N64 growing up. So I kind of grew up on old ass consoles and the Game Boy too. But
my aunt had a Super Nintendo that it was like one of the first things I played as a little baby boy. She had Kirby on it.
Kirby's not for kids, it's for hardcore gamers. Okay.
Okay, wow.
Yeah. It's tough, okay. The original PlayStation is a young console. How old? When did the original PlayStation come out? It's got to be 30 years old at this point, right?
I don't know.
Something like that. Let's see. PlayStation came out
94.
Yep. Wow. Old as fuck. That's crazy.
Mm.
The PlayStation has a great library actually. Well, I was because I was on a plane for 40 hours. I brought my Vita with me. I love my Vita. There's a cool program on it where you can emulate, because you can't play PlayStation games directly on the Vita. You can go through this program called Adrenaline, which emulates a PlayStation Portable on your Vita, and you can play literally every game in the PlayStation library. It's nuts.
Pretty sick.
Yeah. Medieval, great game. I love that game. 34 is young, 34 is young, 34 is young. Keep telling yourself that, you and all the other Digital Circus fans I met the other day. I think the one guy was muttering 50, maybe, which is concerning.
Mm.
What else? Honestly, I feel like there hasn't been shit coming out. I mean, there's stuff coming out this weekend or whatever. Let's see. Odyssey is still coming out. There's an article about the Odyssey. Apparently, Lupita Nyong'o literally had never heard of the Odyssey before Nolan approached her.
Oh my god.
Now, you voice your concern, but maybe I can make them worse. She has an acting degree from Yale. So, let me ask.
How?
Is this an indictment of her or an indictment of Yale for apparently not teaching people the Odyssey?
I'm going to assume both.
Wait. Who?
Lupita Nyong'o. She's in the Odyssey as, I think, Clytemnestra.
I don't know who this is though.
She is an actress. What the fuck was she in?
She was the protagonist of Us, I think, maybe.
Maybe I think you're right. Yes, she does look familiar. Yeah, let me see. I gotta scroll past her activism to get to her filmography because that's what people think of her for. She was in The Rise of Skywalker as Maz Kanata. Who the fuck was Maz Kanata?
Oh yeah, the orange-headed lady with the goggles.
That was Lupita Nyong'o. She looks nothing like her.
I forgot.
I thought it was Deborah Wilson.
Yeah, but just about to say it.
All degrees are fake now. You've seen that place in India. Yeah, you're making me feel really good about the degree I have rotting on my desk. Yeah, she was the lady in Us. She was also Nokia in Black Panther, who I don't remember.
I don't remember.
This filmography kind of like wait, she's Helen of Troy and Clytemnestra. Okay. We'll see. I don't know. I feel like this. I mean, it's obvious. It'll probably make money, I guess, but it's just this Odyssey movie looks like shit, doesn't it?
It does.
There was a website I saw today. There's not, by the way. The reason I don't have a lot of stuff pulled up is that there's honestly not a lot of trailers. Trust me, I looked for shit that's coming out this week. I mean, unless we can rewatch the Among Us trailer, watch Lao Fei, whatever. I totally fucking forgot what I was talking about. Holy shit.
The Odyssey, maybe?
Oh, yeah. There was some website that came out where you can look at you can view the trailer for the Odyssey in a bunch of different like movie theater aspects ratios, like IMAX and standard definition and all that stuff. And I'm just like, making the movie bigger doesn't make it look better. And I don't know if people get that. Well, because it's just looking. I mean, here, let me see if I can pull it up, because I swear it's like when you look at it, it just adds unnecessary headspace. Like the top of the frame is just totally empty.
In my opinion, if the shot was not like if the shot has a specific vision in mind, then that should be the only version of the film.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, okay, but you have to wonder like what the like, because obviously this is like a mandate thing where you have to film it in all these different resolutions. So how the fuck do you even start to figure out how you frame your characters other than center frame if you have to film for all these different aspect ratios, right?
It should only be. It should only be like one. It should only be.
I can't
one.
figure out what the actual
There shouldn't be. There
website
shouldn't
is.
be any other.
This is just
The only
a
shot
video somebody
should
had
be
up.
the intended shot.
Yeah. So look, they like everything center frame. Look at how much just unnecessary space is added at the top of the frame. It's not what you're looking at.
My God.
This was clearly filmed with 35mm in mind. Look at that. You're supposed to be looking at this guy, and it's all of this fucking wasted space on these people that are out of focus.
Yeah, so one of the things that they do in films is they shoot at a specific angle and a specific ratio because one, like a lot of actors aren't actually like 6'2" behemoths.
What?
True. Yeah.
Yeah, not everybody can be as tall as me in
You
ER.
have to compensate for the fact that a lot of these people are actually under 6 foot. So you shoot at a certain angle, with a certain aspect ratio to give
Every
them
Tom Cruise
this
movie.
kind of like heroic kind of angle to make them seem towering figures.
Yeah, but that's the one thing that's historically accurate is all these people would have been like 5'3".
Well, yeah, no, but yeah. The thing is, it's the point is like you're trying to tell an epic. It's so you want like people to imagine these are towering figures in terms of like the way they are presented.
Yeah, Killer, you have to remember 6'2" is a behemoth. You have to remember Johan is 5'0".
I am not 5'0".
You know ER is a manlet because he does YouTube instead of basketball. That's fucking false.
I played basketball.
Oh, yeah.
You're
So
fucking massive. His fucking arms like stretch out wide.
I don't think I'm that
Lanky
big.
motherfucker.
Like
Well, yeah, I am lanky, that's for sure. And I've had back problems for the last 2 weeks because of the lankiness. So
Woof. You go through doors like Lady Dimitrescu. You like duck under him and creep your arms out like a spider.
Yeah, he did do that. He did.
Well, your doorways were surprisingly small. I don't
yeah,
think
he
there's
lives
a
in a
chance
hobbit
to get
hole. What did you expect?
God damn it,
Funny. He's like, "Where is this the dog door?" And then Johan goes, "No, this is the main door." ER is from Senegal. Hit the gym, Slender Man.
I should.
Close. Enderman. Slenderman is white. Oh, Slendy. I missed that. The semicolon. Slender Man. And yet, well, yeah. Well, no, he couldn't have because ER sleeps on his back to defend from that.
Yeah, with my arms crossed.
Yeah.
Ready to defend myself.
Ready to rise from the dead, vampire style.
Were you there on the stream when I talked about ER sleeping?
I think that was the LA Noir stream where you guys got married too, right?
No. You did not. No.
Wait, no, that wasn't the same stream?
No, this did not happen.
Were you there for that or not?
Wait, was it LA Noir? Because I was there for most of the LA Noir stream.
Noir.
Yeah.
Yes.
Then I think I was there for this. At least I was in chat.
Yeah, ER sleeps like fucking Dracula.
I don't typically though. I don't recall doing this. I sleep on my side usually.
He was in an unfamiliar location and he had to, be defensive. It's like cats sleep on their heart.
Better safe than sorry.
Yeah, exactly. Especially around Johan. He has sticky fingers.
I hate you.
It's too easy.
No, maybe being a loner was better.
Oh, don't say that.
And I was like a loner.
Don't say that. Think about it, you wouldn't be here, and you'd be eating. Would you be doing something different, or would you just still be eating salt and playing games?
My plan for if streaming didn't work out, there's still possibly that this plan was that I was gonna run away to like a commune in like some fucking mountain in California.
Yeah.
That I saw a video of once.
Hassan
They live in,
Piker's
like, these
house.
little, like,
Life is
hobo
Strange too.
shacks.
Like,
Yeah,
what
Life is Strange too. Yeah, actually, Life is Strange too. That was my plan. ER.
Sometimes
My God, don't do
That's-
that.
I
that
guess
was-
life is stranger than
That was
fiction.
still seriously my. I had
Yeah.
2 fallback plans. I either join the commune, like in Life is Strange 2, or I just like see if I could get away with becoming a priest and do the bare minimum just so I can have a home.
That's fucking crazy. See, if if anything doesn't work out, I just keep a rope tied in my drawer. That's my backup
So
plan.
that one was planned like the.
So your plan was either go live at Hassan Piker's boy wife commie compound or commie compound, I guess, or become a priest. Those are exact fucking opposite ends of the spectrum. Were you gonna try one after the other?
Yeah.
Huh.
If one
Hope the
didn't work
streaming
out,
thing
I'll
works
just do
out.
the other one.
I really do.
Yeah, I'm rooting for you. I'm glad it's been good. Glad it treats you well. What?
I just gotta read my emails.
Apparently so. I mean, you probably won the lottery last year. You wouldn't know. You haven't checked your email. What's Plan C? Look, we all know what Plan C is. If Plan A and B don't work out, then Plan C is his Plan C is my Plan A.
I've been practicing
I'm
my
skipping the middleman.
seppuku technique. I can make myself come
What?
hands free that way. Wait, what?
Whoa, wait, what? Oh, were you reading a comment? Oh, I thought you were talking about what you were
Yes, I
gonna
was
do at the
reading-
commie compound.
No,
Okay. Wait, where are you reading that? I did
What
not.
comment
Where the
is this?
fuck did
Biblo.
you?
That's Biblo I'm reading.
Where the fuck are you
Are
reading?
you
I did
sure?
not see
I think
that.
he's making this up.
I'm like 90%. I don't see this comment anywhere.
He's just talking. Yeah, he's
It's right there. Put the live chat on.
I'm looking at the. I swear, I'm looking at the live chat. Hang on, let me refresh the. Let me refresh the live stream. I swear to God, I'm staring at the live stream. The last message I have into there is Mad Warrior. It says, "What's Plan C?" Maybe it's this.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
screenshot it and send it. I have proof.
Well, I
I
have
have
to.
proof. It's real.
YouTube is such a fucking dog shit website that or just hates the fact that I don't want to watch ads and use Firefox, and so it's lagging me the fuck out.
I use Brave.
Oh, so you use Chrome. Good for you.
Shut up.
See, you know it's true.
It's right there. Look, it's right there. It's right there. I have proof.
It says you sent that, Johan.
No.
It says Johan,
Yeah,
I've been
Johan the
practicing my
Butcher.
seppuku technique. Yeah. I am seppuku technique. The fuck does that mean?
It's a Yuko Mishima reference. He used to
Oh,
RP his
yeah.
gay lovers and would come hands free from it.
Wow. It's kind of impressive.
Well,
God damn. What the fuck is actually happening with YouTube right now? They hate me. It's probably because I said that.
You've just been breaking to me for like the past week. I don't know.
It's the like most terribly fucking designed website on the planet.
Yeah, because they fired all their actual fucking web designers and hired like fucking dudes from Bangladesh that just vibe code with AI.
Fucking honestly, I love that when I click on one song, it automatically starts a playlist that I didn't ask for, and then when I click the button to add something to a playlist where it normally is, it isn't there, and instead you have to click the separate menu inside of the playlist on the side of the screen that you didn't ask for to add it to a playlist, the one that's inside of the playlist. The fuck are they doing? You also can't add something to a playlist just from the main homepage. You have to actually click on the video to add it to a playlist, unless it's watch later, in which case that option might not even actually be available at the time. This is real.
good old YouTube.
YouTube sucks. It's like, it's such a shame that there's literally nowhere else, and also it's just getting stronger considering like now, you know, they're simulcasting on Paramount Plus for Among Us. I think it's on Crunchyroll now too. Wouldn't surprise me since they also fired everybody and replaced everybody with AI. Let's see. What is ER? What is Shadow Man? What is Monday's stream? What is Monday's stream? Well, I look for things.
Don't know. To be real with you, I don't know. I haven't decided.
Play Time
Just
Shift.
stream Danganronpa 2, which you haven't played.
Or you could press your balls inside of like a vice grip, which would also be enjoyable until they pop.
I don't know if I'd do that on stream.
Oh, you know. But it was I mean, that'd be a good stream challenge. Every time you die, the like vice grip gets tighter.
Oh no.
Be
I
good.
die a lot in video games.
You have it hooked up to a heart rate monitor too. if you laugh, your nuts explode.
I'm done.
I would be the worst guy to design saw traps. I'd just be like, yeah, make his nuts explode. Classic balls in a vice grip, because you killed that lady, I guess. Well, let's see. What else happened at Summer Games Fest? I wrote down most of it. There's the new Resident Evil one. There's Blood Message, Tupac. There was that Dead by Daylight trailer, and poor Colin still is lost in those woods, but that kind of pissed me off because the trailer was just like, I'm assuming it's it, right? The balloons and everything. I mean, it just seemed like a birthday trailer, which was disappointing. So I hope they announce something. I mean, I think they got Jason Voorhees though finally, so every other game that comes out after is just completely fucked. Because Jason,
Good for y'all. I know that this is your favorite game.
Yep.
Fuck up. I hate this game. I hate people that play it. I hate the people that support it. I just hate anyone that just plays Dead by Daylight and gaslights themselves into saying that it's a fucking good game. It's not. They just play literally anything else.
Oh, but what about Otz? He's so cute and funny. You gotta love Otz.
Yeah, it's almost like if he streamed literally anything else, he loses like a quarter of his viewers.
Exactly. That's my favorite. That's my favorite thing about his compilations is that he tries to sneak in clips from other games like you care that he's playing anything other than Dead by Daylight.
This is why I never want to like I'm sure there's a game that I could farm eventually that and then I could gain like an audience.
Oh yeah, dude, Warframe for sure.
I just don't.
Well, literally,
do that.
I mean, I swear to, I mean this genuinely. If you started streaming Warframe consistently, you would just become their god, probably.
Why?
You just have the right personality matrix for that group of fucked up people. Just if you did it long enough. I mean, your competition is Pupsker, who's like actually fucking awful. I can't watch that dude. It sucks that he's one of the only people consistently making content because he's fucking unwatchable. I can't listen to his obnoxious nasally voice, and he stretches every video out unnecessarily, and I swear to God, he just hits random on all of his frames for equipment, and it looks terrible and makes his videos unwatchable because his frames all look so fucking terrible. But your competition is Pupsker, Sabuchi, who is most well known for trying to unlock frames after taking large amounts of laxatives to see if he can actually unlock everything before he shits himself. I think he also played one game with a vibrator up his ass, so yeah. There's your competition.
I don't know. Maybe I'll stream Warframe on. I did say I would stream Warframe because
You did.
haven't played it in I played a bit on my Switch years ago when it came out on Switch.
Sorry, he is a furry. I mean, it's if you're gonna start playing it.
Dante drop that I gotta redeem, so might as well.
Also, there's free color palettes if you go on the website. You can just get 2 free color palettes, and they're very good color palettes. I mean, if you're gonna start playing though, I'd either start next week or start when the big update drops. But if you do it when the big update drops, then you're gonna be streaming with against everybody else. So you're up against some tough potatoes there. That's on the 17th, I think. Wednesday, maybe. 17th or the 14th? It's one of the two. But I'd stream around that because the new big update is coming out and there's gonna be all this shit and so people are gonna be looking for like to watch the new content unless you start up and then people still like watching new things. I mean I don't know. I'd give it a try. Fuck it. What's the worst that happens? You like it?
I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably actually. That might be the worst thing. You might end up like me. They didn't announce. Actually, it's weird that they didn't announce anything at Summer Games Fest Warframe. I mean, because they unless I stepped away and missed that, but they did the one Soulframe premiere, which I actually haven't touched. I haven't installed on my computer, but I haven't touched it because like that's a whole other like whole ass other MMO. So, and I already dedicate most of my time to Warframe. So, either way, I'd at least give it a shot. They've really like I don't know if they fixed the new player experience, but as long as you read the things, maybe don't actually. I don't know. Because there's tooltips you got to read. Fuck. You might end up like Gunnar Jewish. Is Soulframe just Warhammer Fantasy for Warframe? Kinda. That's what it seems like. It's sort of like the opposite of Warframe, where it has sort of the same fundamental structure, but the actual combat and gameplay is a lot slower and more like parry dodge focused. It's not exactly Dark Souls, but it's semi Dark Souls, I guess. Yeah, other than that, it's weird that they didn't announce anything because they do have the giant update coming in literally like 2 weeks, which I'm excited for because the new frames look ridiculous. The new Star Wars game, Guild Wars 3. What was that RuneScape announcement, by the way? RuneScape Dragon Wilds? What was that about?
I blanked out on that one, so I couldn't tell you.
I know of RuneScape. I've never heard of RuneScape Dragon Wilds.
Nor have I.
Because it looks. I mean, is it a game that's out? World premiere trailer, RuneScape Dragon Wilds. What's a summary? You can buy it now. Oh, it's in early access, so maybe it's like just doing like a full release soon. It's just like the synopsis. I just want to know what the actual game is about. It might just be. Is it just an MMO? Rival through sorcery, community-driven, player-centric. I think it's just a RuneScape MMO, unless I'm missing something. It's just RuneScape 3. Nobody cares about RuneScape 3. Oh, I thought it was like some kind of like RuneScape spin-off game, like a RuneScape friend slop, which I'm kind of surprised nobody's done actually. Like I deign to say roguelike MMO, but roguelike MMO. New school RuneScape. They just remake OSRS with 4K HD. Oh, okay, yeah, whatever. A couple other things. That Virtua Fighter game looks kind of cool. Switch to. There's Grounded 2. I didn't realize Grounded was such a giant game, by the way. That it warranted like a whole.
It's very microscopic.
Hardy har har. That didn't deserve a pity laugh. That one was funny. Yeah, that one's coming out. I didn't play the first one. Slid under my radar.
I played a little bit of it.
Was it fun?
It was alright, but I mean, I didn't go back to it, so I can't really say.
It just seemed like a survival crafting game with a Honey I Shrunk the Kids premise.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what it was. Yep.
Yeah. There's that 1666 Amsterdam game, which was made by the guy who made Assassin's Creed, which was really weird, but I'm just assuming it's a sequel to 1348 Ex Volo, my favorite game ever. Oh boy. That is not the first time you've heard somebody say that, Gunnar. Okay. I know I brought up Saw before, but the Saw Genesis is unfortunately being made by Bloober Team, so that's gonna run like shit. And it wasn't clear from the trailer, but it's apparently a 1v3 like death run game. It's Gmod Death Run, I think, / Dead by Daylight. Very odd. Lords of the Fallen 2. There's that Star Wars XCOM game nobody cares about. There's a Dawnwalker game that didn't have any new information. That was just kind of seemed like that trailer that we'd seen before. Who the fuck is Bloober Team? Bloober Team did a bunch of things. They did that one Blair Witch game. They do mostly like horror licensed games, I think. They did what's the one sci-fi game? Observer, that's what it was. They did Observer. I know them from that. They did the Blair Witch, Layers of Fear. They did the Silent Hill 2 remake apparently, which I didn't know. Silent Hill demake, yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, from what it seemed. Swords of Legends, Hot Wheels racing game, I guess. Sonic.
Oh, yeah, that looks cute.
They look cute, but I mean, I wonder what the pricing is going to be, because if it's like a full ass price racing game, that's going to be crazy.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that.
I mean, there's the Lego 2K Drive one that was like that was a full priced racing game.
Oh.
That they also just shut the servers down for, I think.
Oh.
Yeah. Rip. Stop killing games, guys. Am I right?
I mean, California passed something about that.
Yeah, Rare California W. I think they basically passed the legislation that Stop Killing Games was proposing, where like they give publishers options as to whether or not to refund people, leave the servers operational in some kind of state, or hand it over to the community, basically.
Oh, good for them.
Yes, Rare California W. Although on the other hand, apparently the UK is basically the games industry in Europe is just having a private meeting with lawmakers and not involving Stop Killing Games, which is like it's not a problem that they're talking to lawmakers, but it's a problem that like they're just allowed to do that without other people. So, you know. There's that other one, Sonic Crossworlds is getting both a Godzilla and an Evangelion crossover, which was, I think, the last thing I expected from that.
Well, this is how I discovered it has Avatar in it.
Yeah, I had no fucking clue about that one.
No idea, yeah.
And I know for a fact I've played that game before. I went to the like Sonic pop-up they had recently, and I did not see those characters. It was all Sonic. Although maybe they just didn't have the DLC. And TMNT, it was all the Nick stuff too, because Nick has no new IPs. When are they going to start doing Alvin and the Chipmunk crossovers? I've been waiting too long. That show, that was literally, for the longest time, Nick only ever fucking aired either Alvin and the Chipmunks or SpongeBob. It was literally one of the two on that channel.
Jesus, grim.
Fucking ridiculous channel. And then they did that event that they do every year where it's like, we're Spongelodian, and it's like we're just airing SpongeBob all day, and it's like, so you're not changing your schedule at all?
Yeah.
You don't fucking air anything. There's that Attack on Titan game that Johan keeps swearing up and down is good, but he liked Project Hail Mary, so I don't know how much I can trust his opinion.
Okay, here's the thing. Unless that Attack on Titan game, we'll check. Let me check right now in the Steam store. Because unless that Attack on Titan game is a continuation of straight off of 2, because 2 was actually fun because you play as OC Donut Steel.
Okay.
And you get to interact with the characters, and then the girls like you. Yes, that's literally the best part.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right.
Johan's like, God, another My Life simulator.
To have OC Donut Steel, which would make it an inferior version.
I mean, he did say it followed the anime story 100%,
beginning to end,
which makes me think that it's just going to be,
which means it's probably going to be bad.
There was also nothing about JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Eyes
Because
Over
the
Heaven,
first
which is
game
strange.
did the story, then the second game did something unique where you follow the story from beginning to end, but you play as Mr. O.C. Donut Steel, who is, you know,
It's like a new recruit.
really cool and stuff and whatever. Yeah, new recruit that everyone knows.
Is
And,
OC
and the combat, like, it actually does capture the fucking like maneuver gear of how it works in the anime and like in the manga, like really well. I can only describe it as like Spider-Man swinging. Like how accurate it is, where like you need some kind of platform to boost off of. Like it doesn't like boost off of nothing.
It's kind of cool.
So they had a whole physics thing and everything to go with like the Spider-Man stuff.
I got to be honest, I didn't know that there was a Attack on Titan 2, let alone an Attack on Titan 1 video game. I do remember the terrible, I think it was like a 3DS game or something, right?
I don't know, but the second one is good. It's pretty decent. OC Donut Steel is pretty good because he's all about total Titan death.
Oh, wait, you can't side with Aaron? What's the point?
Well, this is before. This is they stop right before they take back Shiganshina or whatever it's called. So they stop right before there. They're like, you see the Beast Titan, but you don't get to fight him.
Oh, well, yeah. Sorry, wait, what do I think of the new 40K Armageddon? Are you talking about the new Armageddon box?
Did you see the trailer? The new 11th edition trailer?
No, I didn't. I have been.
I mean, we can put that on. It's time for the 40K segment of the stream.
I suppose it is.
That is
There's a segment every stream.
relevant.
Yeah, it's got to be. Let's see. It's the 11th edition trailer.
11th edition trailer.
It's crazy.
Koei Tecmo sale, but I don't think. Yeah, Attack on Titan 2 is not on sale for some fucking reason. Attack on Titan 2 is like one of those games that just doesn't go on sale.
I'm assuming it's this one.
Also, by the way, Attack on Titan 2 has $200 worth of DLC content.
Fucking hell! How?
Oh, about that.
Are you selling deals? God damn it, YouTube!
Cosmetics for
Really?
Yeah.
For a single player game?
It has a multiplayer function. I don't know why you would. I mean, it's. I think you played for the single player content.
I can't imagine you'd play for anything else, right?
It's the single player combat is fun. I enjoyed it. It's like one of the few games that I was able to do off stream before I started streaming. Like I could actually complete this one. It was so fun.
Huh. Okay. I gotta actually I don't know. I read through Attack on Titan, and then while the anime was coming out, I just kind of didn't finish watching it because I had already read it and didn't deviate from the manga. So
and then I think we've talked about it multiple times on stream of how it just kind of dropped the ball.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I don't know, these writers, man, writing themselves into holes.
No, it's not a case of it literally wasn't a case that he rolled himself to a hole. It's the fact that he fucking saw Marvel movies and he was like, oh my god, this is the best thing ever. I will change my ending.
Is that really wait, what was the original ending gonna be?
Everyone assumes
Yeah.
what the original ending would have been. What is in line with the story is that Eren would have probably had to kill his friends, and also the whole plot line that he was probably meant to have a baby with Historia.
Okay.
That like aligns with some of the manga stuff that they kind of cut in the anime, where it's implied that they're growing a relationship, a very personal relationship, and they're possibly like Eren, like, because he doesn't actually have he knows Mikasa likes him, but like never seems to actually show reciprocate. But like there are a couple panels during one of the arcs where him and Historia bond a little, and like, and then there's a bunch of stuff pre-time, like post-time skip, where he's just out of character defending Historia like vehemently and making sure she's safe,
Huh.
which a lot of people assumed was going to be like a part of the plot, that her baby that she had off camera was actually Aaron's baby, and this random nobody that she married was just a cover story to cover the fact that it's Aaron and her kid. And then there was a fucking manga panel where it's literally Aaron talking to his brother saying the words, "What would you think if I had a child?" And then
Huh.
in that very same combo bubble, it's one of those combo bubbles where like it's supposed to show like somebody talking but a different scene. It's fucking Historia.
Oh.
Oh.
Huh.
It's the most like to this day, nobody has been able to come up with a reasonable explanation of why this panel exists. It is the most obvious I changed the ending last minute manga in the world.
I don't know. Chainsaw Man felt pretty fucking abrupt too. I feel like there's. He must have just gotten tired or some
I
shit.
feel like it's. I feel like I read Fire Punch and I felt like it was just the same fucking thing. It's just the way he writes
A lot
stuff.
of manga don't really stick the landing.
Well, yeah. I mean, it takes it. I think there was a mangaka who said, I think it was the guy who did. That wasn't Hajime no Ippo. It was somebody. They said it takes a good mangaka to write a good ending, and it takes an excellent mangaka to ruin your manga with your bad ending. It's a special kind of, you know.
I like Claymore's ending. I thought Claymore's ending was good. Claymore's ending was fucking. ER, you should read Claymore. ER, have you watched Claymore?
I think we even tried watching it once, but we didn't get very far.
Doesn't I?
Did we?
Does,
I think we started it because we were like waiting to watch a movie.
Does the Claymore anime cover the whole manga?
Claymore anime is 1-to-1 of the manga up to the Northern Arc. Which is a shame because the Northern Arc is actually right fucking before the time skip. So it would have been a perfect stop for the anime. But like apparently they ran out of material. Like they didn't run out of material, but like the Northern Arc was like being published as they were doing the anime. It's also animated by the same people that did Death Note.
Yeah, that's
house.
Yeah. I mean, doesn't that end up being the problem with anime is when they catch up? I mean, that's why One Piece doesn't. I mean, that's why One Piece devs like less than a chapter per episode.
Final panel upstairs, I believe it was a mother holding a child. No, it was Aaron holding a baby, which he very clearly later changed to Aaron's father holding a baby, so that he still could use the panel, I guess. But it was very obviously like it was very obviously about like the future, and it had a very nationalistic theme going for it after the time skip, which like you can like there is a moment after the rumbling starts and you can very much tell that it was altered from then on there.
Huh. I guess I have to go back and like actually reread it because
Attack on Titan while it was airing and while the manga was in its prime and after the time skip was the most absurdly nationalistic like themed like manga ever. Like some of these themes like were like literal Fourth Reich propaganda pieces.
Well, yeah, they did the
recommending it to me over and over and over. You would love this, ER.
I mean, they did a Man in the High Castle where they just made it like way too cool and reasonable.
No, but the thing is, the mangaka ruined it himself because then he fucking saw Marvel. He saw fucking Infinity War.
Yeah, Man in the High Castle imploded because of that too. I mean, not because of the Marvel scification. They just got worried because we wrote Nazis to be sympathetic.
I showed ER the first 2 seasons of the Man in the High Castle, and other than some of the obvious Nazi depictions that he had problem with because of modern history of how they portrayed them, they still kind of portrayed Nazis as like these reasonable people.
Yeah.
And like the main character was like a fucking anti-war dude.
Yeah.
Who was like so against war.
that he was signing with the Japanese and performing like espionage actions against the Reich, against like the Reich in Germany to ensure that American citizens were not embroiled in another fucking needless war.
Yeah. And I fucked it up intentionally, like The
And
Witcher.
then this, and like the writers got so fucking pissed, and nobody cared about the Resistance plotline. It was probably the weakest part of the show. I'm pretty sure you
Probably.
like
It was
just
absolutely. It should have been completely removed. I hated every part with the resistance.
Wait, oh, what? Wait, okay. Do you hate it, or are you just biased against stories with resistances
no,
against
it's
evil
actually
empires?
terrible.
Come on.
Imagine the most insufferable
I
people
know.
ever.
They were-
Oh fuck!
Like-
They're digital circus
like-
fans.
Reminder,
Yes.
Like,
Oh
basically,
god.
they have these completely psychotic people represent the Resistance and Man in the High Castle.
Yeah.
And you're supposed to find these people like sympathetic, and you're supposed to find them in the right, and you're supposed to like go, oh my god, you know, they're making the hard choices because of how deeply embedded the Reich and the Japanese are in America. When these
they're
people are
histrionic
just
psychopaths.
they're just psychopaths. They're willing to like they just show constantly to hurt people that are
Mhm.
just civilians in the way.
Huh. So what ended up happening was they were just writing too close to home. It sounds like.
Yeah, the Resistance was clearly a bunch of writer self-inserts of how they would do anything to stop fascism.
It was so that they destroyed a bunch of props. Yeah, they like destroyed all of the swastikas
yeah.
after
Yes,
filming.
at the end of filming, every single prop in the show was destroyed, which is a shame
How
because John
unbelievably
Smith's
performative.
suit was
Honestly.
unbelievably well tailored.
They didn't. That's like they didn't. I mean, they didn't fucking burn the Nazi uniforms in Sound of Music. Come the fuck on now, right?
Yeah.
Also, I do see somebody talking about this. Have you guys seen a Kamiga Kill? Either of you?
I've not.
I have.
Oh,
I
okay.
saw Kill a Kill.
Kill a Kill was good. I'm not. I gotta look back at like what people are telling me. That's why Akame Got Kill sucks as an anime. Yeah, I watched the Akame Got Kill anime, and the manga is like completely fucking different, and it's like a lot better actually, and it kind of spoiled me on the anime. I mean, as much as I still love the anime, and I do love the anime.
I did not like the anime.
What?
So maybe I should look at the manga.
There's a music
I,
video.
I mean, I watched all of it, which is something.
Yeah.
There's a music video by
Come
the
on, wasn't the
band
Lion
who
Girl
did
hot?
the anime soundtrack, which allegedly shows the original Attack on Titan. Yeah, the Attack on Titan ending was completely different. Everybody could tell. And anyone who like, there's still people that cope about it online. These people are retarded. It's very obviously it was supposed to have a very nationalistic ending, because like it's so fucking weird. Because like that like in the ending that they went with, like nobody wins. Like the message is pointless. It's like, oh, but the cycle continues. It's like, what the fuck do you mean the cycle continues?
Yeah, it's a cycle of grief, like Expedition 33.
It's like everyone always ignores the part in Attack on Titan post time skip when the entire world was moved to tears at the thought of genociding a group of people. Like tears of joy, and they were all aboard the big genocide train.
Yeah.
My favorite train.
Yeah.
They were
My
all
grandpa's
for it.
least favorite
They
train.
were all for it. They were cheering, cheering at the thought of like, oh yes, we can finally wipe out the Eldians.
You know what? Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I think that theater might have been worse than the gas chambers. I think it might have gotten worse than the rest of my family.
Yeah, that's the note I wanted to sort of go out on. Disappointment. I didn't like. Okay, I'm gonna spoil the end of the Man in the High Castle because I know you're not gonna watch anymore, right?
No.
And I don't give a fuck.
Okay, so season 3 is kind of shaky. They got like a Rockefeller plot line, and
My kitty.
John Smith takes out Rockefeller, not Rockefeller, Rockwell. My bad, Rockwell.
Oh, okay.
If you remember Rockwell, he was the American Nazi.
Yes.
Not too much happens there. There is a plot where John Smith does his own thing, where he goes to the alternate reality and he meets his alternate son that doesn't have a sickness.
Okay.
And he kind of his son is joining the Marines, and it kind of replicates the same scene of him like going to the doctors to voluntarily get euthanized. And so John Smith
like John Smith apparently will. They make it's weird. He has some weird fucking obsession. Like at the end where he, like they change his goals now that he wants to bring his alternate reality son to his reality to be his son.
What?
Yeah, it gets really dumb with the
Sorry.
alternate reality stuff.
You're
So
describing
for
you're
anyone that
describing
doesn't know,
multiverse of
Man in the
madness.
High Castle has a fucking alternate reality subplot, which was fine when they initially introduced it and teased it, but like as the show goes on, they lean more heavily into it because it's entwined with the Resistance plotline, which they want to focus so heavily on so that you'll like the fucking Resistance over the Nazis.
Not happening.
Yeah. It's gonna take a lot more than that to
Like,
convince me.
The initial
they're bad
depictions of the
guys.
Japanese and Nazis were that the American Reich was a sort of lawful evil. The Japanese were kind of portrayed as more lawful neutral kind of nation.
I believe
They
you mean
still had a
lawful
secret
neutral,
police,
but yeah.
for the most part, they let the American people kind of just do their own fucking thing. As long as they're like culturally Japanese in some fucking way. Post season 2, the Nazis
that's
are
crazy. I
made
think they're more.
to
I
be
think the Japanese and Man in the High Castle were actually more racially tolerant than Japanese people in real life.
Yeah.
They were.
Right,
They
yeah,
were.
yeah.
It's like even if you're not full Japanese, we still accept you. Meanwhile, in real life, even if you look slightly white and speak fucking fluent Japanese, you're not Japanese.
To cut to the part where they ruined the core aspect, which was John Smith, who was carrying the fucking show. Fucking I forget his name, Rufus Sewell or something like that. Fucking amazing actor. I made a tweet about how he was fucking wasted on the show, just like
A lot of things are
Homelander
wasted
doctor.
on that show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He okay, so John Smith's eventual, which is very clearly what his intended storyline was back in season 1 and 2, was he eventually gets a deal where the Japanese get out of America. He successfully like negotiates the most like the peaceful surrender of the Pacific states. He successfully unites the American Reich. He then does a coup against the German Reich. He kills the entire German high command in a massive coup.
Yeah.
Where he aligns with this other guy who also wants to take over the German Reich. And the deal is that this guy will control Germany's territories beyond America, and John Smith will keep the American Reich, and he will rule America as an American. One of the best lines in the show from him was that only an American can rule America, and that's like foreshadowing to all the events that happen. He unites America, and he like it's like you would think this is where the show ends. John Smith has completed his overarching goal. He has kicked the Nazis out of America, and America now rules America. America can now determine its own destiny once again and properly move on, because John Smith was never a hardcore Nazi nationalist. He was just kind of aligning with them to be part of the administration and to protect his family, and he also did subtle things while in charge to protect the American people. No, he then does this fucking evil villain twirling speech about how now the real plans can begin, and he's like just gone like full super Nazi, and it's so fucking stupid. There's also this
I don't
minor
understand. It sounds like
subplot
they wrote
about
like the best ending
a
ever.
black nationalist movement in California, where they were trying to form a black nationalist state within the state of California. It's part of the Resistance plotline. It's fucking
Black
stupid.
Nazis would have been crazy for season 4.
Sorry, black communist nationalist.
Oh, nukem.
That's yeah. Pretty standard for California.
And then he does this evil villain speech about how he's gonna like fix, like finally things will fix in order. He
reveals his name was John Rothschild.
And he has this big fucking project to bring his son to this reality, and the final scene, one of the final scenes.
What happened to his other son?
Dead.
He only has 2. He only had 1 son.
Yeah, well, doesn't he still have a son?
The daughters. He had daughters. They have.
His son didn't die in season 2, did he?
He did die in season 2.
Yeah.
Oh, did
he? It was at the end.
Oh.
It was at the end. It was at the end of 2.
He succumbs to his illness, doesn't he?
Oh,
no, he does something different.
Oh.
Once again, these are spoilers for like Man at High Castle. Season 1 and 2 are worth watching. Just off a lot alone. But by the way, after season 2, everything gets way grayer whenever they have to film the Nazi side.
I'm sure.
So that you, the viewer, know that they're bad people.
Yeah, of course.
It's like in Mexico and they put on the yellow filter so you know they're bad people. Why'd they let them live when they were occupying California? My thoughts exactly. Why do we do that? Well, I mean, you gotta ask, why do we do that in real life?
The Japanese, it's so weird. Like, then the final scene, by the way, is that Juliana kills John Smith, by the way.
Oh. That's terrible.
It is terrible.
Well, yeah, I mean,
No, thank you.
if they wrote a good, I mean, the problem was if they wrote a good, and I mean, they wrote a character that was too likable.
And then his wife kills herself.
Fantastic.
Does the Reich fall, or is it just like Lady Hitler in charge now?
It's just the resistance wins and they take over the Reich, which doesn't make sense.
Congratulations, the government is now occupied by people who are somehow worse than Nazis.
Like, they jump his like fucking like transport or whatever.
Continues.
Oh, it's the same. That would be so crazy. It's the same universe as Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan was just the next cycle around. John Smith was destined to be a Titan shifter.
I did say I was spoiling Man in the High Castle for those that did not hear. But it is very silly.
Only an Israeli can rule America.
And then the final scene is that they fucking bring over everyone that was purged by the Nazis from another reality into their reality. Using a giant fucking reality machine that John Smith had built.
Come on.
What about their reality? Wouldn't they want to go back? Wouldn't they be mad about that?
I don't know, man.
That's terrible.
It's crazy. Even when it's another dimension run by Nazis, they still want to come here. What dimension were they from? Dimension H1B?
No, there's just like these alternate realities. Like technically they're from our reality where the Nazis lost.
Now that we've taken over, quick,
okay,
import the
This
immigrants.
reality where the Nazis
I'll jump
lost
ship.
are coming to the other reality where the Nazis won, but it's the post fact of like when the American Reich is. The problem is the rest of the world is still ruled by the Japanese Empire and the German Reich.
Why didn't they just?
It's only America that's free.
Well, no. Now they have the portal. They can import a bunch of multidimensional Indians into Japan and ruin their economy, and they can burn down all of the temples.
Holocaust victims from another reality.
Come the fuck on! They do not. Wait.
Dude, that's the finale. They bring back the Holocaust victims. It's in a giant fucking portal, and they come through the portal. They're walking through it's like a giant fucking white portal that's like on a platform, and people are just walking in and like all confused and stuff.
Yeah, they're just letting them across the fucking border.
It's
crazy.
They lost. Like when the Nazis took over, and they're gonna come and live full lives here with their families.
Sorry, why were they not living full lives in their own reality?
Yeah.
Oh no, man! Fucking.
Are they just gonna come to this reality and then send like Franks back to their families in the other realities? Because I don't know if I'm okay with that. I pay taxes, man.
It's so fucking stupid, man.
Summoning
so
Holocaust
stupid.
victims from nothing, -6.
That's the great overarching plot. It's the resistance wins. They win.
But yeah, it wouldn't be a millennial and/or Gen X plotline if the rebellion
Also,
didn't
I know
win.
you liked the trade minister ER.
Yeah.
He was all right. He gets written off the show because his actor was busy filming some other Japanese drama, so he gets written out.
Okay, well, you know what? Good for him. Honestly, he got out of a bad thing.
Was that just his excuse? He saw where it was going and he went, "I gotta get the fuck out of
I
here.
would have jump shipped.
I gotta
Yeah.
leave while my character is still well written."
Don't worry, Inspector Kinos makes it out of the series alive.
Well, of course, he's Inspector Kino. We need Inspector Kino. It's not even free with John Smith. There's gonna be a full ass invasion of America. Oh wait. Oh yeah. That is why. So I guess season 4 would just be Japan like destroying America, and then it would just be a Japanese ruled Earth, right?
Do they expect to like hold back like both Germany and
They probably have
Japan
mechs.
like under a new like democratic rule? Like I don't understand, man.
This in lieu of playing Man in the High Castle, you could just play Command and Conquer Red Alert, which is arguably just this but better.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. I like that. I like they do that in our reality too. For some reason, the number of systems receiving compensation increases through the years. Yeah, they keep finding more of them.
It's a really stupid fucking plot, and it's so like because it like by the way they switched showrunners from season 2 to 3 because Amazon like some execs got really pissed off that the show was like once again people were more interested in the Japanese and Nazi intrigue versus the Resistance power fantasy, so they switched showrunners because they blamed the showrunner and they said it was his fault for
Well, yeah, clearly.
portraying it in that way.
Clearly, it was
And
his
they
job for writing the
did a
show
bunch
too
of
well.
stuff to make sure you knew that the Nazis were bad people.
I think there's just such a weird disconnect, like people, because like it's like they're incapable of seeing people that they disagree with as good people.
By the way, in season 3, there was still hints of the original storyline because there's a scene where Himmler, because Himmler takes over the German Reich.
Yeah.
After Hitler
Split
dies
Herzenberg
and they do
forward.
like a little power struggle. Himmler is in charge in season 3, by the way, ER, and Himmler declares Jarnul and he blows up the Statue of Liberty. This leaves John Smith visibly shaken.
Yeah.
Because once again, the original plot, it's still kind of lingering there in season 3 of that John Smith will go through a redemption arc and he's once again gonna try to take over the Reich.
I think they should have
American version.
What they should have done, they should have done it like in Korra, except instead of an Amon mask, they put on like a big Hitler mustache on the Statue of Liberty.
Yeah, so they
bend the arm out that she has outstretched into a aisle.
The people that like I'm trying not to spoil too much about John Smith like in 1 and 2.
Why?
There's a lot of scenes in season 1, 2, and 3 that imply that John Smith, despite being a high-ranking member of the American Reich, has pre-war American sympathies and does a lot of very subtle things while still putting up a front of being a loyal Nazi officer. That he has sympathies towards America and he has overarching goals that early on you can only get small glimpses of you're like, is that what he's going to do? Is that where this is going? Because he's presented as kind of a monster early on by other people that talk about him, but as you the viewer see him, the viewer can see that he's working towards tinier goals. There's a scene where Hydra Himmler leaves a guy down for like some rebellion. There's a rebellion in one of the cities, and one of Hydric's guys suggests that they raise Savannah to the ground. John goes along with it while Hydric is there. When Hydric leaves and he's talking to his aide to kind of like prevent like this power play that's going on in that season, he tells his aide that to cancel the raising plans, that he won't raise an American city. I don't know if you remember that scene, ER.
Somewhat,
yes. He very specifically says that he will not raise one of our cities.
So
Yeah.
once again, there's a lot of little tiny things that kind of imply that John Smith is an American sympathizer. He has pre-war American sympathies. He has his he was a Marine during the war, and he has his medals in his office. He still
Yes.
has American sympathies, but he puts up a very strong front of being pro-Nazi alignment. He is very anti-war. He worked with the Japanese to stop a war from popping off. And a lot of other stuff that just it's just so much dropped stupid bullshit that it gets so infuriating.
I
You
mean,
ever, like
that's
like
what
a
happens when
show
people
and
hate their
tell
own
like
work.
it has a lot of
Fucking-
strong story beats that it was like it feels like it's going somewhere and then it's just ruined.
All the time.
Yeah, that's you're describing my life, actually, I think. I want to say what it is, but I can't say it without spoiling things
Does
that I've
Hitler
seen
use the
recently.
Spear of
So.
Destiny to control the close the dimensional rift? No, but he is technically a
Is he one of the
technically a
Anunnaki?
critical plot element in season 2, which makes him kind of a good guy because of he kind of helps John Smith with his goal.
All this Nazi talk is
So kind of like somewhat out of deception, but either way, yeah, it's just the writers just didn't like the fact that people were more interested in the political intrigue of this world rather than girl power resistance.
Mm-hmm.
kind of job. And then they made the Handmaid's Tale because they realized that they can make
Women love
TV
rape.
worse. Yeah, pretty much. My ma
Took
was
that out of
watching.
context.
His little giggle. Fucking hell. There's the 1-2 combo. What he said and then the fucking giggle at what he said. Apparently they made a spin-off called The Testaments, and my ma was watching it, and I was sitting there, and I'm like, this is fetishistic, and I'm like, I didn't mean to say it out loud. I was just thinking it, like dragged into a lecture. Oh.
Also, we need to watch that Warhammer trailer. Even we got sidetracked.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Speaking of cooler space Nazis that actually win. Oh, I forgot to
Alright.
unmute it.
This trailer, make sure you're showing it to chat.
Yeah. So I guess we'll give you our context as it goes.
First millennium. For more than 100 centuries, the Emperor has sat.
Don't worry, this one's self-explanatory. ER.
Throne of
You probably put on something.
Whoa, wait, whoa, whoa, hang on. Did he say?
Sat immobile on the
Golden Throne of Earth? Is not what the fuck this planet is called.
What do you mean, Terra?
This is Holy Terra. What the fuck do you mean, Earth?
Oh God, you're nitpicking, you autist.
Of course I'm basic fucking detail. It's in the speech. That's in this is the fucking speech that they do. This is like the fallout. Come on. It was a
You gotta
Oh!
explain it to ER. This is like if they changed Avatar, where like
Yeah.
they said that Aang won't save the world.
Aang isn't from the Northern Air Temple. He's from Squimbo Land.
Well, he's from the Southern Air Temple, so.
Oops. Oh,
Wow,
I'm
yeah.
LARPing. I'm LARPing. Fuck, I gotta kill myself.
That reminds me, I have to show Avatar in my server because apparently a lot of people have not seen the original.
What?
Oh, the original. Okay. I mean,
The
that's
good one.
Alright.
Don't worry, ER. You and I will be watching the live.
Wouldn't it be a
action.
Gunner stream if you could
I
hear the
don't
video?
know.
What do you mean? I'm looking at OBS and it says it's active and it's playing and it's audible. I swear to God.
Play the video and we'll see.
I will. Also, by the way, sorry, Schnitzelrada, that's reminding me. When I went to that screening, the girl that was sitting next to me, she brought up something. She was like, she brought up something like she brought up the like controversy. I don't know if we ever ended up talking about this, but it was like a giant, and I use giant fucking glowing quotation marks around this. It was a controversy where like some of the voice actors were joking about like using the word nega, like Nega Scott from Scott Pilgrim, I think was like the context of the joke. and
Okay.
people got like so fucking up in arms about that for literally no reason. And she was like explaining it to me, and I was just pretending like I had no fucking clue what she was talking about. And then when she explained it, I laughed, and she gave me a look because I was like, "Are you serious?"
God.
And
you
that's no,
speaking-
but that's exactly how she explained it. She was like, "Have you seen Scott Pilgrim?"
Wait,
And I knew
you know she
exactly
probably
where
got
it was
turned
leading.
on by that.
Oh,
I mean, I guess it depends, like how much of a.
I definitely used the
mean,
word
depends on
retarded
what-
next to her, and like I think I've heard her seat moisten. I really hope that I'm
Look,
never
Gunnar,
mind.
just remember when women say they want a nerdy guy, just remember that they mean like
They don't mean-
attractive.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, you hit the nail on the head. Or a slim 5'0" 120-pound leaf man. I did, dude. I have like the fucking I literally have like the Beast Titan build. I got big fucking feet and giant long ass arms. It sucks. Gunnar bad, dude. You did not tune into the LA Noir stream while I was going off about dead girls. Okay, I think this is bad. It was worse. I don't know.
Alright, let's
I don't know what the
continue.
fuck was going through me that day. Actually, I don't know. I said all that.
Let's continue.
Let's continue with this already terrible fucking trailer. 11 seconds in. I don't even care anymore.
He is the master of mankind in the war between
By the way, the
gods.
skeleton man you just saw is also the statue. But he didn't. He used to look like that. He looks like the skeleton now.
By the might of his inexhaustible armies.
Careful, Blimblow. He's a high schooler.
The carrion lord of the Imperium. For
Is that a crush on Nice Cow?
souls are
Yeah.
sacrificed every day.
From
so
Scott Pilgrim.
his May continue to burn.
I think Kim was the best one.
He is a rotting carcass, writhing with
Yeah, this is actually kind of fun. That's kind of cool.
by forbidden marvels from the dark age.
He always said they as much
It's
as
also
I.
been a big deal because this is the first time the Emperor has been officially portrayed in like original art. like-
Yes, it's a John Blanchard. Yeah. Fuck.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah. Holy crap. He looks good
Like,
too.
they've not shown official art produced by like anything like Games Workshop official has not been of the Emperor has not been since John Blanche.
Man, I hate that. Man, they always drag me back in. I can't hate Warhammer forever. I can despise GW easily. I would kill them in an instant, but they can't make me hate Warhammer, man. I mean, they really tried there for a minute with the female custodies, but they were so like half in,
I think
half
they-
out on that. They
I feel like they've been like they were using that to test the waters on female space marines.
Yeah,
and I think they just been super quiet about any type of female custodies ever since.
Oh yeah, they were really non-committal about it. There was the one character that was like incredibly ambiguous, and then there was the one that they said was a female, and then they like basically cut out all mentions of them from the Codex release.
They also like the Tive episode, like they just haven't like a lot of people just don't like the Tives, but like the one with the custodies, everyone's like, yeah, no. Like it's just everyone draws custodians as guys, and
Yeah.
that's how it always stay.
Well, because they're brothers in arms. It was never. It's the problem was the ambiguity of they've always established like since the beginning of the lore that Space Marines can only be men. They've made that like particularly clear. But the custodies, they never actually used clear language. They would use like brotherhood or fraternity, and it's like, well, it doesn't technically fucking whatever. By the way, ER,
Yeah,
this
just keep
is-
playing the chat.
this is like if the monk council
No,
at
no,
the
no,
Southern
no,
Air
there
Temple.
There is an Avatar equivalent of this.
Is
This
there?
like when they introduced like Indians into the world of Avatar to that comic book.
Yeah, basically.
Path, it was in the original.
Yeah,
So.
and he was apparently very popular with the ladies in his 120s.
Maybe.
He got around, man. There's a lot of them. You know how they are.
Sadly, the movie version of Scott Pilgrim cut out all the criticism Ramona had on her in the comic. She even
Yeah.
had to learn to be a better person, not be toxic too in the comic.
It's really odd.
That's unrealistic.
Yeah. I read that comic before I dated a bitch.
Wow, fucking hell, man.
It was awful, dude. That relationship was fucking borderline abusive on her end. That is terrible. India's most
Jesus
powerful bender
Christ.
sar. Yeah, the Avasar.
Anyway, let's continue the trailer.
Yeah.
We'll be here all fucking night.
As if we aren't already.
Untold billions.
Oh,
It
cool.
is to live in the
Look at all the cool new models I can buy.
and
Wait, Jump Pack Primaris. When did that happen?
Games Workshop is kind of like Blizzard, where they create really great CGI cinematics, and then the thing that they're selling is nothing like the thing presented.
Pretty much. Well, it's called it's using your imagination. It's like cut to literally like rolling. Does that hit? What's your? Hang on. Are you behind cover?
40K. I saw the fucking Horns Heresy fucking trailer.
Yes. The trailer is so
fuck.
good. Sorry, keep going. I didn't mean to cut you off. I love that trailer.
No, it was like I thought I was like, oh man, what are they fucking trying to sell me? And I thought that was fucking minis. And the fucking joke's on me. I have fucking like 4 custodians built and painted in front of me.
Ooh, and soon you'll be just like me. I just passed 1,000 models because somebody gave me a box for free.
I don't. Luckily, I'm playing custodians. I really like custodians because I just like the way they play, and I like stat checking fuckers.
Yeah.
I like fucking over people's bullshit.
Yeah.
That's what weaknesses.
Has anybody run your own corn list against you yet? Because I'd really like to see how you react to that.
No one's ever stupid enough to run it because that attachment's fucking horrendous.
It's fucking ridiculous that it like worked. Awful. You're a bad person for that.
I mean, the problem if you have any if you have like a really tanky army,
Yeah.
they just crumble.
Yeah, that was the problem with mine, was that my army
Or
was
if you
tanky
do-
at
or if you
range.
do really high consistent damage, then they crumble as well.
Yeah, you like when I got back into it, you like fucking waffle stomped my Necrons.
Well, you can play with me 11th edition.
I'll play an 11th edition. I gotta catch up on all the
2
rules
weeks
and
from now.
stuff.
2 weeks from now.
Really? Okay. All right. Gotta.
All the missions are now asymmetrical, by the way.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it's based off of how your army plays. Like the
Okay.
detachment you use will determine your primary mission, and then your opponent will have a different probably could be the
So
same
wait,
primary
is there-
mission another army.
Oh, so there's no more like capture and hold like primary missions?
There is technically, but like your capture and hold will change. There
Huh.
is a take and hold like force disposition, but if say somebody's like other thing is like purge the foe, like
Yeah.
kind of sort of thing, like an offensive thing,
Yeah.
or like their sabotage, your take and hold will have a different objective.
Interesting. Are any of the core rules out yet, or is it just like nothing
Yeah,
released?
the core rules are out. Yes,
Oh.
you can read the core rules.
I gotta go check on Auspex Tactics.
Yes, Auspex has broken it all down.
Yes, I've been a longtime Patreon supporter of his, and I've never won one fucking box from him. Bullshit.
Anyway, let's continue.
Mr. Rooney has left the building. His soul left his body. This is.
These are the tales
After this, we'll see. We can talk about something I know ER will love.
Okay.
Redheads.
Forget the power of technology and science. For so
Yeah, Necrons, my boy.
never to be relearned.
Fucking A.
Forget the promise of progress and
Johan never teaches anyone TTS.
I do. Who said that? Do you want to learn?
It was Brambled.
for in the grim darkness of the far
that you guys also have to put in the effort to learn your own armies. Like I can only teach you the core rules. It's your job to learn your own armies and to read what they do.
Johan can read a codex, but not his emails. The butcher, everybody.
I've read 2 codexes actually. I read the Emperor's Children one and I read the World Leaders one.
Congratulations,
Like,
you've somehow read
I like
more
reading
books than
little-
most of the people I knew in college. Congratulations.
I like reading. I like reading the little lore tidbits.
And even more congratulations because you're a bigger fan than most people who say they're Warhammer fans. So good for you. You own models, so you're already like above the 95% echelon.
And I painted my own.
Yeah,
And they're pretty good. From what like a lot of people tell me that my models are pretty painted like pretty well for someone who just started out.
yeah, they're pretty good. I wanted. Well, when I first got Marines, I didn't quite understand the like concept of it. I thought you had to paint them like on the box, so I just got stuck with Ultramarines because that's for the briefest time. I'm like, oh yeah, I should paint them like the guys on the box.
I mean, I paint custodians like the guys on the box. But
Yeah, but custodians look like
you could paint,
yeah, custodians are cool. I don't. Ultramarines are like kind of lame and vanilla. And I wanted to kit bash my own army from the lore I made. I had a cool one.
Finish up the trailer.
Oh yeah, sorry. Also, they did the Dawn of War screen.
There is only war.
Classic.
No.
Good times.
amongst the stars.
Remember when we played Space Marine 2?
Yeah.
That was fun.
Only an eternity of
You fucking told us we should play on hard. We almost didn't fucking get out of that one mission.
We did fine.
We did great.
Oh, this struggle never hurt nobody.
Yeah.
thirsting gods. But the universe is a big place,
Awesome.
and whatever happens, you will not be missed.
Yeah. They're talking to you, chuds. Fuck, that was awesome. That was so cool. I gotta go buy
By the way,
996
there is
more
a little
models.
subtle thing, but the Emperor's eye moves in the trailer.
Does it? Oh,
So
like at the
it's
end there?
Technically not immobile. Yeah, in one of the shots.
Not in oil?
Yeah, right there.
Oh, yeah.
Right there. You actually got it framed perfect.
Oh, damn. Yeah.
Eye moves.
So he's not dead. That's good. So they're just teasing us. Another 10 years until we get an actual the Emperor model. I wager.
I mean, he is a perpetual. He could he just revives after this.
Well, yeah. I mean, that was. Did they say? I remember they confirmed what the Terminus decree was, and I can't remember because I thought one of the theories was that it was.
Keep the Emperor on the Golden Throne because if he gets up, there's no Astronomicon,
Yeah.
and then the giant hell portal that's underneath Terra will fucking rip Terra open.
Yeah. Which would not be great, frankly.
Thanks, Magnus.
Yeah. Thanks, Magnus. Fucking didn't do anything around my ass. Should have listened to Dad. He's God. He knows best. I know he says he's not God, but he knows best. Just listen to him.
To be fair, the Emperor wasn't gonna declare Magnus a traitor right away.
He does have skin. Yeah,
Fucking, what's his fucking name? I already forget. Space Wolf Primarch. I forget his name.
Lehman Russ.
Lehman Russ, yes.
Named after the
Lehman Russ'
tank.
job was to bring his ass back to Terra, and then Horus was like, maybe you should kill him.
Maybe I should. And you know what? I think Horus was right. Horus did nothing wrong, actually. Maybe is the real lesson here. Well, in that instance, him telling him to kill Magnus was not doing anything wrong. Oh, yeah. For the summary on Magnus,
He ruined everything.
he let in a bunch of H-1B demons after his dad told him not to because he was whispered
Literally
to.
Korra.
Yeah. Yeah. No, yeah, no, yeah, actually. Holy shit, yeah, no, it is.
Yeah, he literally opened up.
He
His
did-
dad.
Yeah.
The Emperor specifically told him you shouldn't use magic. He didn't tell him why, because the Chaos Gods gain power from you knowing they exist.
Yeah, Vatu tells Magnus to not listen to Dad, and so he doesn't, and then he fucks up everything, basically. Like it
He
just kind of
opens a
spirals
giant-
from
like,
there.
He's building like a secret fucking portal project. Magnus appears in a fucking astral projection, but this portal project is within like the magic warp realm, but it's like in a contained bubble in it to help like travel. But he
So
rips
it's-
a fucking he astral projects. And
Yeah.
He rips a fucking hole in it, and he just ruins the entire project because
Yeah.
a bunch of demons just start pouring through.
Yeah, it was
And the
literally,
custodians, custodians for like the entire like custodians like
worst
fucking.
Magnus opened up the spirit portals.
Anyway, let's
What a fucker.
let's show ER something he'll enjoy. Which
Yes.
is the new trailers
Oh.
for the Avatar fighting game.
Oh yeah, I was wondering about those. I
Oh,
didn't
okay.
I didn't see any of those when I was looking through trailers.
The new character stuff. We can look at all the new character. They released basically all the characters trailers besides Ozai and Zahir.
Is Iroh not gonna be a character in the base game? Are they saving him for
Iroh's
DLC?
Iroh's
No.
not base game. Iroh's not base game.
Lame.
But they did say that the characters that are going to be DLC characters will be voted upon by fans.
Oh.
Okay, so good. No core.
Tylee,
core
Tylee, Tylee, Tylee. Please, please,
Wow.
please.
Why are the fans voting all the original
All
Avatar?
Avatar.
Guys, does nobody want Mako? What about the fuck was Zahir's Hawaiian friend's name? Why can't I think of it?
His Hawaiian friend.
Yeah,
Hawaiian.
I figured that's what he was. He was like vaguely,
Gazan?
yeah, Gazan. He was vaguely Polynesian.
Yeah, yeah, sure.
I guess
Put on the Avatar
Polynesian.
stuff. I want to show ER.
Yes. Do you have did you pull him up?
It should be on. No, I'll pull it up. It should be on their channel, but let me see.
Yeah, I don't know where to die. I wasn't sure. You can hear ER's zoning out. Crickets. I mean, man,
Yeah, we'll start with the first one.
I'm trying to even think who like.
Well, I've seen the Sokka one already.
Here we
Oh.
go. We can watch the Azula one that everyone in chat will enjoy.
Man, it would.
Yeah, I gave it to you. It's in chat.
Oh, I see. Yes, there it is. There we go.
Here we go. All right.
Here we go.
One day.
Here we
YouTube will start to
go.
Cooperate.
Come on, YouTube. There we go.
True power is something I.
Is Great Lyle back voicing her?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. So this is doing more than Paramount for getting original voice actors. Good to know.
It's time to meet your doom.
That does not sound like her though.
Whoa, wait,
Alright.
whoa, what?
I
Wait,
don't know if you know this,
why is it?
What?
but it's been quite a long time.
I guess, but she's. You know what? That sounded like her. Never mind. Okay.
Sorry, wait, why is... I'm sorry, are Lee and Low one of her abilities?
No, they're like so you can like they're like a preset combat things.
Uh-huh.
Like an ally that just kind of affects their moveset.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. All right. That's cool.
Yeah, so that's how they're doing it.
That's hilarious.
So like if you go lean and low, Azula's trap will be longer.
I'm sure the
So
open
she-
you can like
she
tag
can,
in,
like, zoner them.
play them like fucking ice climbers.
So play it.
You're a quitter and a loser.
Oh yeah, GD.
Huh. Always in focus.
Bow down.
Oh. Yeah.
Lightning bending better than fucking the Legend of Korra ever did.
And the special
Better than
thing
the
that Azula
comics.
has, if she loses a single round, she goes in Fire Lord mode.
Oh damn. Oh wait, so she's a bipolar stance switcher?
Yes.
That's hilarious.
Her
Sick.
install
Great.
is losing.
Yeah. All right.
Zula's still the top choice for crazy goth head. I like Urza looking disappointed in the mirror at all this.
Yeah, and then if you take the
Wait a minute.
profile,
Wait, hang on, roll it back.
you just start in Fire Lord mode.
This is even funnier because Ursa at this point is still alive.
Well, remember, this is all in your head.
Can we get Ursa as a playable fighter? I'd kill for that. That'd be so funny. Man. Oh, Jong. Can we get Jong with his cool firewalls? There's so many characters from the original show that I want in this game. Before I want oh yeah, get the
when
what's
they're
his
like
name?
making like a 5th DLC like pass, it's like between Mako and the fucking swamp fighters, and people still pick POG.
What was it? What
I
was
would absolutely go for the swamp enders for them.
what was the guy's name? Goo or something? He did the like plant bending shit.
Hugh.
Yes.
Hugh, yeah.
Man, that would be so cool. Play him as a grappler.
Oh
Oh,
yeah.
there's so many. And then I pray and hope that we never get I wonder what Amon's moveset. I mean, if we did get Amon, would you water bend and blood bend? I don't know. His fucking brother. You don't even have to like do anything. You press X and you just blood bend your opponent and stare at them.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
Sorry, it has to end this way.
Ooh.
Here's where we say goodbye. Pathetic. You were never even a player.
Would.
Never even a player.
By the way, like
Very
the fact that
cool.
all of this is hand-drawn animation, by the way,
Yeah.
like,
they borrowed a lot of
not 3D models.
animations from the actual show there. That was really neat. I like that.
Oh
also
man,
put
wait,
Tom-
Samurai Appa's a support character skin. He's not gonna be a playable character. Fuck, I was hoping for that one. I want the like armored Appa with the swords. Go
Oh
crazy.
yeah.
The animation looked good. It does look good. I'm wondering. This is. I'm wondering what the catch is with this game.
catch is just $30. It's only $30. You play the game.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's $30. I mean, and then even the deluxe edition is still
Right.
priced below the standard of a regular game, which is what's surprising. Because I mean, Forza 6 just released, and that shit's $70, which I still can't believe.
Yeah,
Fucking
I tried to
crazy.
fucking ask for a code,
Ask for one for me.
and they wouldn't give me. Don't worry, they gave me Kiln.
Give you Kiln?
Yeah, Xbox gave me Kiln. They won't give me Forza. They gave me Kiln.
If Kiln even touches Forza 6,
It's
I
a
will kill
pottery fighting party game. It's really dumb. ER, I'm gonna give you the second code. Maybe we'll play it sometime.
Okay. Sure.
All the preamble about how shitty it is.
They gave me two. They gave me 2 codes so that I could invite a friend.
Ouch.
What? There's only one other.
You said you hated it. I mean, he's just trying to spare you, buddy.
Yeah, fair. I guess maybe he likes me more.
Yeah.
Here's the top one.
This is tough. Looking a lot better than the live action show, gotta say.
Ready for a royal butt whooping, sad boy?
That does not sound
Yeah, that is not.
That's
all I
someone
know. He'll definitely be a bit older, but
Is it
like they went for a younger sounding person there.
is it weird to say she sounds like more girly?
Yeah, a little bit.
Amon would
Well,
likely
it's
be
fine.
pure
She
martial.
sounded girly-ish in the show too. It's okay.
Amon's 3 bars blowing himself up with a boat.
Smacking down Corey, yeah.
Oh, you know what? She's finally following up on her line from Korra. That's imagine how hard she'd whip her butt as a kid.
Yeah. Oh, cool.
Oh, sick.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, sorry,
Oh, look at the
the Aang
smash
impact
there.
frame is killing me. Oh wait, how
That's
far
great.
back was it? Is it right as she?
That's great.
That's fun.
I'll link the Sokka one because I know you haven't seen it, Gunnar.
I haven't seen it yet. I don't think I've seen any of these actually. Do we have to watch Korra? Guess
Do
we
it.
do.
You have to.
I guess so.
Eh.
I know. It's a big but you know, the boy gets what the boy wants. Here we go. Is it a Sami makes her worse?
Korra's aerial somersault offers up a variety of ways to crack open your opponent's zoning and defense.
I really appreciate this guy talking over Korra making noises. I think I like it more.
To perform this, jump forward and press quarter circle back and an attack button.
Really, the only
Already came back to
once
voice
your
her
mids-
because she says she wouldn't do it anymore because she's white and she shouldn't be voicing an Asian character.
Wait, but is she? Wait, but she's back.
Let's see how hungry she is.
Look, I'm just saying. Carl Weathers, voice of Frylock, is in fact available. Could get him for Korra.
Yeah.
Get her, come on.
Close range to your opponent, you can do an instant aerial somersault from the ground, which can only be blocked standing. One way to perform this is by doing a quarter circle.
Oh my god, this is all boring fighting game technical shit. I'm just gonna button mash anyway. I don't care.
Yeah.
Because your opponent can
For
only
some
block
reason, only Sokka, Toph,
Blah, blah,
and
blah, blah.
Azula have these like character trailers that are just like go straight to the point.
I knew it. I knew I should have skipped her. I had a bad feeling about that.
Zuko and Korra have these explanation trailers as well as Aang.
Oh, that's disappointing.
I don't know why.
Maybe it was a marketing change. Maybe they realized what a bad idea this was to talk over it.
I think they got like some criticism and they
Maybe, yeah.
actually listened to it and they were like, okay, just show off what the character fucking does.
Yeah, I mean that's what everybody's here for. That is not Jack DeSena.
Yeah, definitely not.
That's also not that's not Dante Bosco either. Oh wait, do you think they'll do? I hope they do. Like, I mean, I hope if they're gonna. I mean, I was gonna say if when they sell skins, you think they can do like live action skins, but like that DS game where people got like photos scanned in. You know what I'm talking about?
I hate you.
We're gonna do. We're
We're
gonna do pre-rendered 3D like Mortal Kombat style, using Gaussian splats. This will be good.
play the rest.
Good Zuko impact frame too. Yeah. Oh man. Just have this at PN
Learn it.
It's pretty great. I'm glad they're not making him into like a Dan Hibiki style like joke character where he sucks. They should do that. They should have done that with Korra.
Yeah.
Oh no, they should make Asami into Dan Hibiki. That should be And she's not. It doesn't seem like she was a support character either. So they must be saving the rest of the Korra gang for some DLC, right?
Well, not if people don't vote him in, I suppose.
Not. It's Avatar Legends and Korra and Amon are the only two fucking Korra characters.
The way it should be.
Yeah.
By the way, there's some more at the end. Just
Oh,
keep
is there?
playing.
Oh, okay. I just like I still. I mean, I guess I don't know what moveset you do with P and that'd be any different than Sword Fighter, I guess. But Jong I could see.
There we go.
The worm.
It's pretty solid. Oh yeah, this is whatever. I don't care. This I didn't watch the first season of X-Men '97. I saw clips and then I went, yeah, I'm good.
All right, this is where I tune out of my. Oh fuck, it's 1 a.m.
Yeah, I was gonna say I do have to be up early, weirdly on Saturday, which is odd for me. So
Yes.
yeah,
I also need to be up.
I guess
for
you're still.
I don't want to stay up too late and like wake up at like fucking 1.
Zahir is in the base game too, so you're wrong about that gunner. No, didn't I say Zahir and Korra?
You said that, or you said that earlier. You forgot to say it the second time.
Oh, oops. Well, same difference. I mean, it'd be better if it was like 0, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh man, Kuvira is never gonna get in this fucking game. Hopefully.
No.
They're definitely saving. Ah man, it's gonna suck if one of the votes they're gonna do is like Ozai versus Iroh. That would suck so hard.
No, Ozai's in the base game.
Oh, Ozai's in the base game? Oh, never mind then.
Yes.
So they're definitely saving Iroh for DLC, right? It's gotta be. They wouldn't not put him in as a fighter.
Yeah, no, they'll probably get Iroh in.
Him, King Boomy would be cool. Maybe the axe guy that Aang didn't fight instead of Boomy, him too, would be cool before we get to Kuvira. The other guy that I can't remember but was also there that Aang also could have picked.
Yeah.
The one Dai Li guy with the scar that they interrogate, who's like the only Dai Li guy with lines.
Start adding like random non-benders before Korra.
They should add the cabbage merchant is what they should add as a DLC fighter. Cabbage bender. Oh no, I said Korra and Amon. Oh, did I? Oh, it's fucking same difference. I mean, I don't know. Zahir is probably a better choice just in general since Aang would be the only airbender fighter in the game. I guess it's neat to give him a different. Oh, I wonder if they'll do any. You think is that game releasing before the movie is coming out?
Oh wait, for
yeah,
the technically official release.
Yeah,
date,
the actual
We totally did not see that. No,
it hasn't even been. There hasn't even been a trailer yet. I don't know what you're talking about.
The movie is slated still for October, November.
Which makes me wonder: do you think they're gonna try and do a vote for Jason Momoa?
Yeah.
Not Jason Momoa, Dave Bautista. Same, yeah.
Dave Bautista.
Yeah. Fucking, what was his name?
I don't fucking remember.
His name is Dave Bautista. That's how I remember him.
Can we get the Indian Avatar lady from the movie, maybe?
The super avatar.
I think
super.
Do you think they'll do?
Get adult Aang in his super avatar form.
Give me Aang with his fucking chin strap beard. You'd rather have Amon and Tenzin? Yeah, I think actually, if any of the Korra characters, I'd want Tenzin in. Because Tenzin had some dope ass fights.
So yeah,
that is still literally the best fight in the entire series, and I wish it was like the entire episode and wasn't interrupted by the other Airbenders. That Tenzin fight against the Red Lotus. That was so fucking awesome.
Not a bender and was an actual fucking like dude that just had like extreme chi blocking techniques.
Look, there's a lot of things I wish that, you know,
a lot of things they should have done. Yes,
you could make a YouTube series called The Legend of Horror about it, man. I swear
you could.
Could
10 years of those videos.
And you look,
and then
you're eating well, aren't you?
Boy. Yeah, I still watch ER's videos and pretend I don't know him.
What?
Well, yeah, it's easier if it's easier me watching his like Korra videos again, like when I need to eat. I pretend I don't know him. So
you don't. You pretend you don't know him. You don't just like pretend you're sitting there on the podcast and he can't hear you because he's playing Dawn of War.
No, I just kind of like disconnect.
I had a really hard time doing that at first. I don't know why, because it was the same with Colin. Like when we started doing like content together.
That with Colin, because I remember like one time we ended fucking TST and I was like, man, I'm tired. I'm gonna go watch a video, and I fucking pulled up Colin's channel and
you couldn't listen to it.
Talking to the guy.
It's weird, right? It literally happened. That literally happened to me. Like I think the first time after we had him on the show, it was either that or a Lethal Company stream. Because I'd like been falling asleep to his videos and who else? The Exploring series, who makes like kind of similar content, but he has like he's less shouty. And it was just like I was like it's so weird because I was just on the phone with this guy and now I'm hearing him rant about elf feet, which is what I was just talking to him about, presumably. Just odd. Very odd. If we get Tobuscus on, that'll be I'm gonna try and fall asleep to that. Just get him some slurs, maybe. I don't know.
I was watching Clone Wars, Attack of the Clones in my server, and I invited Collins to watch, and I don't think I've ever seen him that full of emotion before.
Has he not texted you drunk about General Grievous?
Oh no,
because,
he's done it multiple times. He sent me a picture of General Grievous with the Ruby cast, and he was like, "I can only send you this because you're the only one that would share this exact same interest as me."
He's so fucking right too.
He was, yeah.
He
fucking go picture.
He like out of the blue one night. I gotta find it. Oh, he just sent me like a picture of General Grievous and a very threatening message. And it was like I was like, what do you mean by this? And it might have been the first time he did it. Oh yeah, here it was. Sorry, I was mixing them up. This is probably my favorite one. He condensed down all of his like drunk Grievous texts into one thing. He sent a picture of General Grievous and it just said beer. It's like, yeah, that about sums it up. That's the TLDR. I still gotta try his ouch drink. There was something else very threatening and anti-Semitic. Yeah, there was something else. I'll look back and find it because he's done that a lot. Fucking. I also need to sleep. Sorry. Holy crap. Thanks for stopping in, everybody. Always a pleasure. It's the next Friday is the 19th, right? Yeah, should be free for that.
Maybe. Yes.
Yes. If indeed everybody is still free in 2 weeks, then we should be back on the 19th. Thanks for stopping in, everybody. We'll hope you enjoyed us ranting about Summer Game Fest and the state of play and the fuck else we talked about. This is not a very trailer heavy episode, was it?
Not very.
No, but I think we did talk a lot.
We did. I mean, it's just I figured I was gonna put a bunch of the trailers from all the other stuff on the list for us to look at, but I'm like, everybody who's in here has probably already seen the trailers from Summer Game Fest and State of Play and the other stuff. And I mean, as far as movie trailers go, I don't know.
But you did not see the Summer Games Fest.
I did.
No, he did.
Most of it anyway.
Yeah, he was talking about it.
Oh wait, were you like watching it alone?
I was watching it with another friend.
Ah.
Yeah, I mean, even if you missed something, it didn't seem like it.
Can you believe this fucker?
You have other friends? Okay, I'm hurting
Maybe.
betrayed, but you know.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be your best man.
Oh, you're gonna.
I'm gonna get married. All right, well,
you're gonna be in a dress. You're the ring bearer. What do you mean?
See, I have higher hopes for you than your other so-called friends.
We believe in you, ER.
yes,
We believe in you. Look, if Johan can get flirted with, anybody can.
Oh wow.
Sorry, I was gonna use it myself as an example, but I don't. I'm trying to be more positive.
I don't know if you ever heard the first thing that ER ever said to me. I don't know if I've said it on the LA Noir stream.
Oh,
in my stream.
Well, it was you do have hair women are jealous of.
Yeah. He didn't even fucking say hi to me, by the way. First time I met him. First fucking line out of his mouth.
That's fucking killing. That's so funny. Wait, okay, then what was the first thing you said to him? I'm curious.
I think it was just shut up after I told him that.
Classic. Persona 2 on Monday, ER.
Who knows? We'll see.
Who knows?
I think Danganronpa.
Knows.
I think I did have another suggestion, but I can't remember it right now.
It's probably a good thing. It was probably the Ruby game, from my estimation.
No, not the Ruby game.
It's
genuinely something that he probably.
I could believe that one came out.
I can't think of what it would be. We should play Poppy Playtime.
No.
That's
Why not?
too far.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody. Thanks for stopping in. Bye.